Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, July 30th, 2026, and the year is flying by. Welcome to Topstep TV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That is Hogue in the middle, and to the far right, JD, John the Goat Hoagland. JD, Hogue, how you feeling this morning?
Awesome. Happy Thursday. Happy PCE day. Lots coming out here at 7:30. It's going to be another interesting and challenging day. Lots to talk about on these charts. It's going to be a great opening call this morning, and hopefully profitable for all of us. JD, how are you feeling, man?
Feeling good. Feeling great. Feeling wonderful. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hogue. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Yeah, we got quite a few numbers coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Hogue, you mentioned that PCE number. Fed Chairman Walsh was talking about it, how they depend on that number. Why would they not release it earlier in the week or hold off on the Fed meeting? Why would they make the announcement the day before that number comes out if they're depending on it? Something's fishy. I don't know. I feel like they just kicked the can down the road like they have been doing the last couple of years, right? But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Anyway, it's 7:20. Probably not going to take this gold trade because of these numbers coming up at 7:30. But what do you guys think about it anyway? We're going to put on a paper trade. Or let's put on a paper trade, I should say.
All right. So opening with a gap, depending on how you look at the extended session yesterday. It's such a trip when gold settles at 12:30 and the major volume of the day comes after that. Every FOMC meeting, that's what happens. So is it a gap to the upside or isn't it? Really kind of the question. Technically, yeah, it is. Technically, there could be a 2-day island bottom here down near that weekly kickoff low. Overnight inventory, I mean, it's in the middle of the overnight range right now. I don't see any reason to really try and rush into this. I think we're better off holding off and seeing what happens, seeing how things settle after the PCE numbers come out.
Yep.
Almost very thin.
I agree. We've also got GDP and jobless claims coming up in 7:30, so those numbers are nothing to sneeze at either. I hope everybody, Jay mentioned it yesterday, I hope everybody has set up trade alerts on Hogue's weekly kickoff levels. Do yourself a favor, get in there and set up an alert. Those levels are incredible. Hogue spends a lot of time working on them, and they become magical when price nears them.
Sometimes. Love it when a plan comes together.
That one right above the market here in gold right now. 4150 is kind of set the high for the day so far. If we were taking that opening range trade, we would be short right now. We normally look at a 1-minute opening range and then a 1-minute candle to close outside of that range for a confirmation. So it would be a short. And I agree with you guys, kind of imbalance from yesterday. The target to the downside would be 8 points from here. So is it worth it taking that trade? I think it's better that we just sit out. So why don't we go over that economic calendar, JD? We got a ton of numbers coming out. It's been a busy week already, but we still got more to do. What's on that calendar?
Yep. Let me get some consensus numbers for you real quick. Like I said, coming up at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time, we have 3 very decent sized numbers coming out. All of them potentially market moving, starting with GDP. We're getting quarter over quarter. Expecting prior came in last quarter came in 2.1%, expecting 2.3%. And the personal consumption expenditures number, also known as personal income and outlays, month over month, expecting 0.3%, prior 0.7%. Personal income 0.3%, personal consumption 0.4%. The core PCE expecting 0.2%. Month over month and year over year 3.3%. So a couple of estimates there for you right now. Jobless claims also at 7:30 Central Time, and then it tapers off a little bit. The only thing really after that is EIA natural gas report at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. We've also got the Fed balance sheet coming out at 3:30, but that's way after the bell, and overshadowing that will be some afternoon earnings. We've got Amazon reporting at about 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time and Apple scheduled for 3:30 p.m. Central Time. So we'll definitely be seeing some movement after the bell today. How did it go with earnings during at the buzzer yesterday, Jay? Were you in there trading it or just watching it?
Just watching it. If I can remember correctly, we have Microsoft and Meta. Microsoft rallied. Microsoft is up. Last I checked, was up about 8%. And Meta, who I believe reported yesterday, it's JD. These days just blend into each other, man. And after yesterday's Fed sell-off, I'm trying to remember, but it was Microsoft, Meta. Microsoft rallied, Meta sold off, from what I can remember. And we had some volatility in the equities, but it wasn't too crazy. I think because those two kind of just balance each other out. But let me check where Microsoft is right now because it was up 8% last night.
Yep. Ended up getting.
If we did take that short in gold, we'd be stopped out already before the number.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We just had a rippy there. But yeah, I know how you feel, Jay. Things blending together. I got caught in meetings after Power Hour, so I missed the entire release. I missed at the buzzer. I was tied up doing other stuff, and then as soon as I was done, I just turned my computer off and walked away.
My memory's not that bad yet. We got Microsoft up 9.65% right now, and Meta down about the same 9.77% after those earnings yesterday.
Very good.
Right. We are going to take some trades coming up here. Like you said, Hogue, we would have been stopped out already on that gold opening range trade, but it's going to be another busy day. Let's make sure we go through that checklist and see, make sure we're prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to do your homework if you are going to play pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. I've got my coffee, got my water, a little nourishment, a little hydration, walk the dog. I'm ready. Mind check. Are you in the frame of mind to trade? If there's something bothering you in or out of trading, it can affect your decision-making process. Either trade smaller or get rid of that venom. What about your trade entry checklist? What's going to get you in and out of those trades? What are your hypotheses? Which one lines up? Do you have a strategy for it? Write those trades down. Do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, your post-market checklist should include reviewing those trades, finishing and reviewing your journal. And then, of course, join Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the end of the day for At the Buzzer. There is your Topstep daily checklist. We are 3 minutes away from these numbers at 7:30.
We got some big numbers coming up. Again, JD went through that calendar. We had a big decision for the Fed yesterday, JD. Do we want to hit that news before these numbers? We think we could squeeze it in. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds here.
Yep, we got just enough time. So the Federal Reserve announced its latest decision on interest rates yesterday afternoon. And from oil to AI, the central bank had much to consider. Karen Kaifa was in Washington yesterday with a look at what this means for your money. Let's roll it.
The Federal Reserve's latest decision on interest rates Wednesday came amid a cloudy economic picture.
The committee remains resolute. You've heard this before, but we will deliver price stability.
The government's June Consumer Price Index showed a slowdown in year-over-year price increases last month as a ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran prompted a drop in energy prices. But tensions have flared again, and oil prices pressed above $100 for a time again last week. It's an inflationary dynamic the Fed can't control.
At the core of Iranian strategy, I think, lies the desire and attempt to maintain pressure on global energy markets and by extension on the U.S. economy.
That's left the Fed to mull over how long energy inflation may stick around, and consumers feeling a double squeeze of elevated inflation and possibly elevated interest rates to try to keep it in check, making borrowing more expensive.
I think we all have to assume that inflation is here for a while, higher rates are here for a while, rates may go up further, and so we have to make our decisions going forward as though this is where we are and we're not going to see relief for a while, just in case.
The Fed has also been eyeing a creep in AI-related inflation. Data centers are driving demand for electricity and construction supplies and workers. And a surge in demand for memory chips is making consumer electronics more pricey. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
Energy, AI, inflation. A lot of moving parts, but nothing done yesterday. Washington. I want to see Washington. Yeah.
Coming right back down here. 20 seconds here. 20 seconds again. We got a bunch of numbers coming out, so understand that there's some volatility potentially in the next 15 seconds. Slippage is a real thing, even in simulated markets. So if you do not want to be in a trade, hit that flatten all button a couple times. And 5 seconds here. The books are clearing out.
Let
Somebody
us know
stacking
if you're
bids
holding a
in the ES.
position. Ooh, we got a knee-jerk reaction right here. Little kerfuffle in the gold. All right, we got core PCE out. We got all these numbers out. All right, U.S. GDP, quarter-over-quarter advance, actual 1.5%. Forecasted for 2%. Consumer spending, here are your PCE numbers. Core PCE, month-over-month, actual 1%, forecasted for 0.2%. Core PCE, I'm sorry, US PCE. Where's my year-over-year? Core PCE year-over-year, 3.285, forecast for 3.3. I'd call that right in line. And PCE year-over-year, actual 3.7%, forecast for 3.7. A little bit of a miss in GDP. Consumer spending down a little bit, month over month. Initial jobless claims came in 197, forecast for 200,000. Just a little bit better there. But I don't see anything coming in too hot or too cool here. What do you guys think? Is this right in line?
Right in line with the inflation data.
Yeah, year over year, I mean, they have come off a little bit, which is a good thing. Jobless clams initial is lower than expected, but still higher than last week. Continued jobless clams was lower than last week and lower than expected. The one thing that sticks out here, and it's usually kind of a smaller GDP number, is the price index. They were looking for 4%, which was up 0.4% from the previous. It came out at 6.2%. So maybe a little bit of conflicting information in these numbers. The PCE numbers came out as expected, or even a little bit cool. Jobless claims are good. Employment seems fine. Not a huge reaction in the equities here.
No, and gold popped initially, but coming right back down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're right back where we started
Gold
today
is-
at 720. Yeah.
Gold is just ripping people up right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is, Hogue.
Super choppy. $15 range. And we're right back where we started.
Oh.
We're sitting right on top of opening price, 7:20 a.m. Central Time opening price on gold.
It's taking everyone's money. 41.33, 32.90 last trade there in gold. We got those numbers out of the way. Of course, we have whatever unplanned headlines are going to come out later in the day. So make sure you stay tuned in the Topstep TV. And then we have those earnings after the close. Hogue, why don't we take a look at these gold charts? We are very much in balance, but where do you think we might be going today?
All right. Let's have a really good look. On the daily chart, obviously, the market is still in a rotational range in the longer time frame. I would call it medium time frame. We've put in a bottom here. We've put in a floor. Okay, in the August contract, that was 4,000. In the December contract, the floor is a little bit higher than that, probably around 40.44, which is the weekly kickoff low adjusted for the December contract. So, we're still in a somewhat narrowing range. In the bigger picture, though, we're still in a downtrend. We're putting in lower highs. Now we've put in a couple of even lows here, maybe even a little bit higher lows here. So we're starting to see the market kind of in that rotational balance. You can see the 20 session simple moving average has completely flattened out, while all the other moving averages are trailing behind. They're all headed lower. The 200 session simple moving average is now turned to the downside. So the trend in the bigger picture, in the biggest of pictures, is pretty much to the downside off these highs. But we're sitting here waiting for new information. That's just what it seems like to me. Open interest has been waffling. Rollover is pretty much over. We lost about 1,800 contracts in open interest yesterday on a day that ended up closing from low to high. So we probably squeezed out some shorts yesterday on the move to the upside. Price is sitting smack dab in the middle of the current area of balance. Doesn't mean there's no opportunity there. Market is respecting short time frame levels, and we'll see a little bit more of that on the 30-minute chart. When we see open interest waffling in a rotational balance like this, the longer time frame seems, at least for the time being, to be sitting on the sidelines as the short time frame speculator grade traders move price around a little bit. We did see some increases in open interest along these lows in the August contract, and a lot of those are still hanging around. We think we saw some longer time frame buyers along these lows in the August contract that has now moved everything into the December contract. And I believe those longs are still in the market. That would be the longer time frame. Jay, what are you thinking? What are you seeing here on the daily chart?
So on the daily here, Hogue, I actually went back to last year, last summer, where we had a very similar consolidation in gold from June through the beginning of September before we rallied to that all-time high. And I'm looking at the daily ATR right now. The daily ATR in gold, $92.04, right? But that daily ATR in June, it got almost all the way down to $50 before we started to see the market break out of that range. So there's still opportunity here, but that was a 4-month consolidation that we're in. This could just be the start of that, right? Gold has been in a balance range for a little over a month now, and I think we got to get comfortable trading these prices until this market builds up enough inventory to break out of this range. Like you mentioned, the 20-day moving average is a flat line right now. We've traded on either side of it pretty much every day this week. And if you're looking for breakout opportunities in gold, it's just not happening here. I'm still leaning to the downside because, like you mentioned, the 20 moving average is below the 50, which is below the 200, and they're all trending lower. So I'm still looking for a break, but I have to keep in mind, and I'm telling myself this as well, Hold, because every time I look at the gold chart, I'm like, I want to short it because my higher time frame bias is saying that I want to short it, but I have to remember what type of market conditions we're in right now. So it's looking for opportunities to sell failed buying or buy a failed selling if you're looking to buy this market as well, right? It's a range bound market. It's presenting two-sided trade, very similar to what we saw the equities do for a month and a half before we finally got this breakdown in the NASDAQ. So it balance the breakout rules, right, Hogue? Fading the extremes are the more profitable trades in gold right now. What are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, it would be your bigger trades.
For sure. For sure.
All right, let's take a look at the 30. Okay. Range bound, island top, possible island bottom. Here's where we saw all those buyers. Now, this was back when we were still in the August contract, but you see the same kind of buyers down here. Buyers, 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 buyers. All right. What did we do yesterday? Well, yesterday was FOMC. So if you look at the regular trading hour session only, we have a 2-day island bottom here, near weekly kickoff low, near where we saw buyers before. If you look at only the regular trading hours, but if you expand the profile to, let's just say, 3 o'clock, that seriously changes things, right? When this was the highest volume of the day and it was after settlement. So I would have a tendency to include that higher volume in the profile, which closes the session gap that would have created the island bottom, and we no longer have the island bottom. Okay, that said, that's also going to expand value because of all the volume that occurred after the settlement yesterday. That's where all the volume came in yesterday, was on this push and then the push back. So what does that tell us? Well, market settled too early. I think they should extend the regular trading hour session to 2 o'clock, especially on FOMC days, because it changes the profiles a lot and it also changes value. All right. If we are going to use the expanded range with all of that volume after the settlement price yesterday, we're still in range. We are bouncing along the top of the value area. If we were to look at this to to the 1230 close, we're holding above value. So at least we're holding above value on both of those profiles, whether you use the extended profile or whether you use the settlement profile, and they are going to be seriously different because of all the volume that occurred. What does that tell us? Well, where did the market go? Well, the first thing we did was we traded to and through a naked point of control, short time frame control. We traded to the high from the overnight here from back at the beginning of the week on Sunday, and that's where we ran out of gas. Again, a short time frame mechanical level. That tells me that the activity yesterday wasn't necessarily longer time frame, even during the FOMC kerfuffle. It was shorter time frame traders. And we lost 1,800 in open interest yesterday. That could have been some shorts that were trapped down here that got out as the market rallied. Well, those shorts were probably shorter time frame traders, which also supports the idea that yesterday in gold we were mostly controlled by the speculator grade. It wasn't the longer time frame. The longer time frame, we suspect, has been just buying every time the market pulls back to this 4,000 level, 40, 44 in the December contract, and they may have continued to buy into it yesterday, getting the short time frame short. But they even like tried to cover a lot of those shorts before the FOMC came out. They finished covering those shorts, and the market has gone back into somewhat of a rotation. Watch the overnight high, which is up around, let's just call it 4160 for giggles. Watch the overnight low, which is the initial balance high from yesterday, right around 4084. Anything in the middle to me would be diddling in the middle. I want to focus on the extremes of the overnight session for my opportunities in the daytime frame today. Jay, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking exactly that, Hogue. I'm looking at the two highest volume candles from yesterday, which was, of course, after the Fed meeting, and looking at the potential for that to set the range for today. VWAP from the overnight session is still inside the first 30-minute candle, which is saying that this market has not gone anywhere, and kind of expecting it to stay the same, right? If this VWAP is flat, then anywhere above that weekly kickoff high, 4150s, we can see. I think all week, really, Hogue, we've had price advertised above weekly kickoff high a couple of times. We've had price above 4150s, but we really haven't had sustainable volume above
That's
there
the
either.
December.
So, say it again.
That's the December weekly kickoff high. Excuse me. That was the August weekly kickoff high. The December is 4194.
4194. Okay, gotcha. So
Should
4194.
be correct on the top step levels. Yeah, it is.
I'm seeing 4150s here. Maybe I got to refresh my platform, but either way, there is no sustained buying up there. All right, so we're seeing a rejection, and again, if I'm long into that area, into the 4160s, like you mentioned, or somewhere near yesterday's high, I have to start thinking about position management unless something changes as far as the structure goes and the volume goes in this market. Price is going to do what it wants to do. But if there's not a sustainable presence to keep price where it is, either to the upside or the downside, we're more than likely to see a mean reversion trade, right? So below settlement price, we got settlement down at 40.97s. If you guys were watching slow markets last night, we were looking to get short, and that was a target. But this market is in balance on a higher time frame. It's going to stay that way until it's ready to do something else. So I want to be cautious of any trades in the middle, which is why that opening range trade kind of triggered a short, but whether we had numbers or not, I didn't love the trade because we're just stuck in the middle of the range here and right back inside of that opening 30-minute candle from last night. It's a balanced market until it's not. Stay patient because there are opportunities in it. We talked about a $92 daily ATR. So there are trades available, but it's a very specific type of trade. And we're seeing mean reversion, fade the extremes type of opportunities in gold right now. But that is what I got there on the 30, Hogue. No real volume levels to talk about. I think that's it. Anything else you want to add there, Hogue? Should we get to the S&P?
I mean, it was a small initial balance yesterday in anticipation probably for the FOMC announcement yesterday. It traded both sides of it, which kind of creates a neutral trading day. Believe it or not, yesterday, yes, was a neutral trading day according to the profiles, which usually indicates that the market should start seeking new levels to facilitate trade in the ensuing day. Big range yesterday. It is going to take some energy to trade outside of that range from yesterday. Just a last thought there. I think we're in good shape here. Let's do that. All right.
All right, let's take a look at the S&P then here. Shout out to Richard Harris in the chat, trading up the S&P right now. I think he's long, looking for a break above 7,400. He's trading 73.96 right now. JD, before we look at these charts, you got some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, we do. Stocks in Asia closed pretty much mixed overnight. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.2%. The Nikkei closed up 0.71%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 0.62%. And the Kospi closed down 1.23%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. We've got the DAX currently up 0.26%. The FTSE up 0.45%. The CAC 40 up 1.06%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.7%. The US dollar index is down a couple of ticks this morning to 100.645. The VIX is down 7.5% to 19.12, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note ticking up just a little bit to 4.679% going into the equity open this morning. Back to you guys. Let's talk some S&Ps.
Let's do it,
I
Hope.
didn't do the rhyme today. I didn't do the rhyme.
You got to save it.
All right. So, what a fascinating day. What a fascinating few days in the S&Ps in particular. When we came off of these highs here, we lost a whole bunch of open interest, and for 3 days we stacked on a boatload of open interest. With really positive delta, a lot of positive delta. Delta positive means you've got aggressive buyers using market orders to lift the offer. Typically, it would make sense for the market to rally because of that, but the market did not rally. When we saw the delta divergence, which I'm calling the last 3 days, including yesterday, that now we've seen this for 4 straight days. Open interest increasing with big positive delta, but the market not able to rally. Indicates longer time frame sellers are in the market. Now, these longer time frame sellers are adjusting inventories against a myriad of other products. They are not just naked short the S&Ps, but what they did was they got the shorter time frame traders that were creating all that positive delta. It got them too long. And yesterday, we saw the break start to come. We broke structure on this longer time frame trend line that was kind of holding in the narrowing range that we have been in since the beginning of June. And we added another, get this, 60,000 contracts added again yesterday. New shorts. The longer time frame didn't appear to be done yet. They might be done now. I'll show you why on the 30-minute chart. There's quite a pump and dump yesterday. We had a lot of information come out this morning that these longer time frame traders are going to digest as the New York session opens up. So it's going to be an interesting and challenging trading day. They all are, but there may be a change in the wind here. We almost got to the weekly kickoff low 72.90 yesterday. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily chart?
Looking at the daily, we got a significant close outside of the June 5th candle. That's the second one where we've had some decent price action and volume below the low of that June 5th candle. 74.21 is that price. We're starting to see a little bit of a separation between the 20 and 50 moving averages. They're both tilting to the downside. There is a 13-point difference between the 20 and the 50. And we were measuring this yesterday. When we get to the NASDAQ is officially in correction territory. The S&P still has a little bit of a way to go. I know you measured that 5% off the all-time high level there, Hogue. I think it's 72.68, somewhere around that area. Daily ATR in the S&P, 92 points. High to low range so far, we are at about 70 points. And on the daily, I'm not surprised to see a reconcile of yesterday's range. to the midpoint. From that point, to me, sellers are still in control, and we'll see a little bit more of that on the 30-minute. But what I'm looking at is is the S&P going to be like its friend, the NASDAQ, and have a test on a higher time frame of this 200 moving average on the daily at some point? It is still trending upwards. I think the selling pressure is starting to crack this market just a little bit to the downside. So we'll see what happens here. There's about 20 points of range on either side of the market, and I really think we could go either way. If we see it to the upside, then I'm looking at 74.21s, which is the low of that June 5th candle, and then see if we can recover yesterday's sell-off. But the market is starting to take a little bit of a hit and maybe break out of that range. Not as directional as the NASDAQ, but of course we know the S&P is not as tech heavy as the NASDAQ is. What are you seeing on the 30, Hope?
Okay. So here's 1, 2, 3, now 4 days of increasing open interest with positive delta. That tells me that these are longer time frame sellers here. We added in the last 4 sessions 132,000 new contracts. Pretty big jump.
Yeah.
Pretty big jump. So we got our break of structure. Okay. There's that trend line on the daily. We got our break below those. We saw a whole bunch of sellers coming into this market. Now, does it feel, and I know if it feels there's no way to trade, but is anybody else thinking that was a blow off bottom? There are indications that is possible. When we had that break at the end of the day yesterday, we extended the range below the previous day session low, and we closed below that in the last 30 minutes. Okay, settlement is down here. It is 73.51 quarter is settlement. The low of the day was before that last 30 minutes. The low of the day was 73.71.75. We broke below that and closed. The market did not have time to show acceptance in time below that level. So this creates what we call a late spike. And a lot of you have heard me talk about this, but the rules around the base of the late spike to the downside is when we open the following day regular trading hours, if we open above a late spike to the downside in regular trading hours, that's rejection of lower pricing. What I would be looking for is to see some meaningful buying, some short covering, some continuation, at least some momentum to the upside if we are going to hold the base of the late spike. The base of the late spike, again, 73.71.75. If we take that out and we see meaningful selling, the next target's weekly kickoff low. The next target below that is a naked point of control down at 72.44, 5% off the all-time high. We haven't even gotten to that yet. That's 73.09. So a lot of where I'm going to be basing my thoughts on today is if we're holding above the base of the late spike, we're rejecting lower pricing. If that is the case, then the sellers that came in yesterday, yesterday we had positive delta again at the end of the day, 12,000 contracts positive, and we closed right on the low. It was longer time frame sellers. Longer time frame sellers are still here, but I got to see meaningful selling below the base of the late spike if I'm going to expect continuation to the downside. This is a new auction to the downside. We've been balancing, auctioning back and forth. This is a new downside auction. I can't even give it a grade because it's so new. So I'm going to be looking for either continuation to the downside or a failure holding above the late spike base, 73.71.75, and a reacceptance back inside previous range, back above this trend line on the daily chart. We can loosely say that trend line's coming in at, let's just say, 74.36, loosely. Okay. Value high is kind of up against that. We've got moving averages up in that area as well. We're inside range, inside value. Try and stay patient. There's probably going to be a better trade location today, but today is going to be somewhat of a pivotal day. If we can recover yesterday's losses, then I can see this being more of a lasting low. But if we can't hold yesterday's lows, if we can't hold the base of the late spike, if we can't hold value, if we can't hold settlement, if we start looking down towards this 5%, then I can see this market continuing to push to the downside, because there may be a lot of longs and short time frame here with all of that positive delta over the past 4 days. The move to the downside and the increase in open interest tells me that the longer time frame has been the sellers and the shorter time frame have been the buyers. If the buyers get trapped long and they can't see price move in their direction, they can bail and they can move the market. It is a big community of traders. It's a lot to consider. I don't know what's going to happen, but we've been saying for the last 3 days and now 4 days, including yesterday, we're seeing longer time frame sellers in this market. Now, they're not naked short. They are adjusting inventories in a myriad of other products. What we're focusing on is what is the position of the speculator class, our direct competitors. Are they too long here? That's the question. Jay, what do you think on the 30?
I think they might be, Hogue. On the 30 here, I'm looking at that last hour of the day, and really like that last half an hour, like you talked about. If you look at just power hour, the midpoint of that sell-off is where we're rejecting right now, 7,400s, right? So to me, that's the line in the sand. Can we pull volume above that, or is price just advertising higher? And then you have that last 30-minute candle, which was the highest volume of the day, and that specific high is 7,411. So this 7,400 to 7,411 area for buyers is pivotal to not only have price advertise higher, so it can't be ones and twos up there, hopeful that we're going to trade higher. We need to see pressure on the shorts that are, like you said, higher time frame, longer time frame market participants. We need to see them under pressure for this market to sustain higher to me. If that is the case, then I'm looking at resistance 1 up here and the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, 74.47 and 74.49. Those two prices, that would be the target to the upside. And then to the downside, it's, kind of looking at yesterday's low after we had those earnings. The 30 minutes after the settlement, down at 73. What price is that? 73.24. So they all are, Hogue, but this is going to be a very interesting trading day. I think you can make a case for both sides, but that's been the case in the equities for the last month and a half, right? We're channeling lower, and especially in the S&P, right? The NASDAQ is a little more directional right now, but especially in the S&P, we're channeling lower. So there are going to be counter trend opportunities, right? There are going to be long opportunities. So I don't want to be the trader that's short at the low. But if we can identify that those buyers have failed, and to me, that looks like price is advertising higher, but there's no volume presence behind it, right? So we could get price up to 74.11s, but if VWAP stays under this pivot, I'm looking for the eventual snapback into that VWAP, and then maybe we see what happens from there. And if the buying does step up on that regular trading hour open, we have the targets to the upside, 74.50s, we'll call it. To the downside, we will see where we can go, but you got to start with settlement and then the low of the day yesterday. But I think it's going to be a very interesting trading day. There was a ton of volume. I also want to continue to keep an eye on the liquidity in the order book in the S&P. All week we've been seeing a couple thousand lots. Thin and then random 1,000 lots, right?
Big.
Act like magnets. So
they've been sneaking those in.
They have been. Some of them getting filled, some of them
Jay,
not. Good. Okay.
Your 74.11 level.
Okay.
Last week's low.
Interesting.
74.11.75. Right there.
Interesting. We will see what happens. So we got to get ready for crude oil here. Crude's about to open up.
Yes, we
do. All of this could change with whatever happens with crude oil prices. Crude does open up in about a minute. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade there as well. But JD, before we get into these charts, somebody is profiting from these high crude oil prices.
They sure are. We're getting squeezed a little bit at the pump, but if you're wondering who's making all the money, and your guess was oil and gas companies, you would be correct. Let's roll this beautiful Shell footage. Shell is reporting its second highest quarterly profits ever in the period ending in June. That's the first full quarter since the Iran war caused oil and gas prices to surge. Fuel companies are raking in money due to the law of supply and demand. Less oil is getting through the Strait of Hormuz, but many people still need to drive. That makes the fuel that is available more valuable and enables gas companies to charge more for it. Shell's not the only one doing so, though. Oxfam International reported that Chevron, BP, ConocoPhillips, Exxon, and Total Energies have all profited off this war. AAA says regular gas and diesel prices both rose about a cent between Wednesday and this morning. The global oil benchmark, Brent crude, is fluctuating at or above $90 a gallon after fresh Iran war strikes. And the U.S. benchmark, West Texas Intermediate crude oil, I'm looking at the chart right now, last print $84.22. Big oil, big gas, making big profits.
Yeah, we have more earnings for those companies coming out tomorrow. Chevron and ExxonMobil come out tomorrow.
I imagine they're all going to be very, very happy.
Yeah, right.
That's my opinion. All right, let's get into these charts. We got to get into this opening range trade. Oil is open for business. It is 8:00 a.m. Central Time. Ding, ding, ding. We got a pretty wide opening range.
40-cent range right here. 84.52 at the high, 84.10 at the low right now. Continuing to extend that low. Another minute before this 1 minute candle closes. Low 84.04, 84.52 at the high.
Yep. Off by 2 ticks on the micro contract, 84.50 high on the micro crude contract. I got a couple contracts loaded. See if we get triggered into a trade here. Any early bias going into the crude open this morning? Were you guys looking at the chart beforehand?
A little bit.
Yes.
We just took out the low of the opening range, looking like a potential short signal.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't risk
getting
yesterday.
I don't hate shorts.
Okay. Our risk is expanding. I'm going to start with a single micro and see if we get better trade location on a second contract. Oh, but we're trading back inside range now. I don't know. We got about 5 seconds. Possible we don't get a signal here. Did it close on it to the tick?
Yep.
Didn't that happen yesterday?
Yes, it did.
Yeah. Like to the tick. All right. Let's wait for confirmation. All right. I will let you know if we get into this trade. Take it away with those charts, though.
Okay.
It's 8:02.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a very, very fundamental market, right? Get on the here's the daily. So, the break was when the war was taking a break. The war goes back on, the market rallies. Right now, it's very confused. It's in about a 4-day range here. It's pinched between the 100 session and the 200 and the 20 session simple moving average, maybe even the 50 in there somewhere, kind of spanning weekly kickoff low. There's no real decision, I think, being made in the longer time frame. Although we did add 20,000 contracts yesterday in the rally, so if we did bring in some buyers in their short time frame, those longs could be getting squeezed here today. We don't know, but we'll have to see how this plays out. Adding 20,000 yesterday on a move to the upside, there was some news that came in, and a whole bunch of folks got in long. If anything eases, I think those longs will probably squeeze out relatively early today. We'll see what happens. Of course, we don't know when any of these headlines are going to come out. Jay, what are you seeing?
I'm seeing a market that upside structure is still kind of holding here, Hogue. $4.44 daily ATR. So far, high to low range, we're at about 250. And like you said, when you just started your analysis there, it's a fundamentally driven market, right? So the way I look at oil is it's balanced and range bound until it has a reason not to be. So we got to pay attention to what those headlines are going to be. Speaking of which, headline just came out here. Iran warns Cyprus not to allow attacks from its territory. So it doesn't seem like we're getting any closer to resolution of the situation in the Middle East, right? So fundamentally, I think I have to look at the bullish side of this market. But if there aren't headlines that are coming out that are aggressively, drawing volume in, then you kind of look at it as a range bound market until it's not. We are holding above the 20 and 50-day moving averages. The 20 is looking like it's getting ready to cross back above the 50. 79.30 is the 20 moving average. 80.52 is the 50 moving average. So the 20 is getting ready to cross back above, which means on a shorter time frame, we've seen bullish price action. But we will see. We got gaps everywhere in this market. We still haven't tested or traded into the weekly gap at all, which is a good thing. But right now we're kind of falling into an area of balance until this market has to go somewhere else. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So our little excursion below the weekly kickoff low has turned into an island bottom. We gapped Monday to Tuesday's range. There's a little bit of a gap there. We gapped higher yesterday. There is a gap there. So this could be a reversal pattern, and this whole break started with an island top. This could be an island bottom. How good is the market moving though? Is it driving up? Is it a obvious reversal pattern? Not necessarily, because this market is still waiting for information. It's still waiting for something to change overseas. Big range last night outside of regular trading hours yesterday. So a lot of kerfuffleation. No real overnight inventory, however. The market opened, let's just call it at 84.64. We just opened at 84.50. So no overnight inventory really to play with. The one thing that I do like about the short, if we are in it, is we opened in value and we rejected it really quickly. Value low from yesterday on this platform is 84.36. Right near the high of the 1 minute opening range, which remains the high of the session. With that rejection of value, would tell me that maybe we'll go and close some of the gap that we left to Tuesday's session in regular trading hours. We got to get all the way up. We got to get all the way down to 81.83 to close that gap from Tuesday's range to yesterday's range. That would be a pretty substantial move. I think it would take some news for that to happen. But if we were shorted, I sure wouldn't hate it. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, we're starting to see price back below that 200 moving average, which is trending lower. We have price below it. Yesterday's rally kind of brought us right into that 200 moving average where we saw some rejection. On this trade, if we did get into it, like I was saying, I don't hate the shorts, but I'm looking at this area that we're coming into right now as, decision-making zone. We got the pivot right here at 83.36, and I'm looking at this highest volume candle from yesterday. If we can hold below that midpoint, which is 83.60, then maybe we get the rotation all the way down to 82.54. So, range bound market until it's not. We've seen extension above $85 with no volume, just on a price basis alone. And now here, if I was short, I'm thinking position management because we're nearing the lower extreme of the day. It does seem like volume is starting to pick up because we do have the market open right now. So can they continue this flow to the downside? That's the question. But we can see this reaction at the pivot so far here, 83.36. We've held it in the overnight session. Prices advertised lower, no volume there. So I want to see if that volume is able to push lower. If so, I think we get a nice rotation. And Hogue, somebody asked in the chat earlier, they said, how does Hogue calculate these weekly kickoff levels? I've been working with Hogue for 3 years and I've never gotten the answer. So wrong answers only in the chat. How does Hogue calculate these weekly kickoff levels? I heard a rumor, Hogue, that they come to you in the clouds after like a 10-mile walk or something like that. But wrong answers only. How does Hogue come up with these weekly kickoff levels? And anything else you want to add here in oil, Hogue?
No, that rejection of value, pretty decent push to the downside. We seem to be holding the overnight lows. This would definitely be a position management level. Next target would be 82.84, which is the 100-session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. Below that, back to weekly kickoff low. Could we do it? Let's see. That's about it.
That's what we got for oil. 83.27 last trade here, down 1.4% on the day. We're going to give the people what they want here. Taking a look at the NASDAQ. He talks to fishes. Andre gives these levels to Hogue. Bunch of good answers there in the chat. JD, before we get to the NASDAQ, we got some updates on OpenAI.
We sure do. We reported on this yesterday very briefly. There was that lab leak, that AI lab leak. And OpenAI says that virtual lab leak reported last week was more extensive than they first thought. Take a look at this. It initially appeared that the sole victim was the AI platform Hugging Face. However, OpenAI, in its ongoing investigation, now says its rogue agent had attacked more publicly available services and accounts. It did not disclose which ones, though. Hugging Face said the damage to its platform wasn't significant, and the only customer data the rogue agents accessed were some search queries. However, the incident adds to concerns about advanced AI systems and their abilities to identify security flaws or evade safeguards to keep them in check. OpenAI says it continues to investigate and will make recommendations about how to avoid similar problems in the future. We got rogue AI agents out there. They've escaped the lab. They're in
Oh my goodness.
your homes.
I love
take
that.
that back. I shouldn't say they're in your homes. We don't know where they're at. But they're evading capture.
Bipeds or quadrupeds?
I love that response from Hugging Face as well, right? Because what else would you say? Oh, it's like, oh, the breach wasn't that bad. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
No.
Like,
Just a
no,
couple
no,
queries.
no.
Just a couple
It's just a
queries,
flesh
you
wound.
know.
We've seen this movie. This does not go
Andrea's
well.
in the
This is
chat.
just the first act.
Shut it down.
Andrew's in the chat saying, shut it down. Kill the stream. We're out of here. AI's taking over.
Oh man, I like this one from Moji in the chat. Hogue is the Chuck Norris of drawing levels. When price approaches his lines, it respects them out of fear. I think that's that's my answer for the day. Hogue just puts a line there, and the market says, "Well, he set the price, so we got to stop here."
Oh,
Hogue,
If only that
What do you
were
got, JD?
true.
Sometimes Hogue, the way the market respects these levels, I think it is. You can't be that good. One man can't have all that power, Hogue. But what are we seeing here in the Nasdaq?
All right. We finally broke the same structure in the S&Ps that we broke in the Nasdaq back on the 17th of July. We've seen a pretty decent one-time framing trend to the downside, but it hasn't been all that fruitful. As a matter of fact, it's been a little bit hollow. Even yesterday, with all that volume yesterday, we only added 100 in open interest. Open interest has been waffling on the way down, so we're not attracting new sellers at these levels. We're just kind of following whatever techs are heading to the downside. It's not like it's been, really kind of a rich move to the downside. It's been, like I said, kind of hollow. Open interest has been kind of waffling. The thing that says that this is a healthy auction to the downside, however, is we're seeing increasing volume at lower levels. So the table may be missing one leg, but I think it's more of a central stand than four legs on the corners of a table here. With the hollow open interest, it has me looking for opportunities to see when this market is going to change direction. This 200 session simple moving average down here that Jay has been focusing on, I've been focusing on, and probably everybody's been focusing on, down at 27,102. We couldn't even get there. We couldn't get there. We're back above weekly kickoff low, 27,400. We've got a little bit of a rally going here. Is this rally going to continue? We've got something similar to the S&Ps in the NASDAQ 30-minute as well. But Jay, what are you thinking on this daily chart? We headed for change here?
I think change, I don't know, Hogue. I think we're still in a downtrend, but this 6-day run that we've had in the NASDAQ, or was it 5 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we had 6 down days. It's the longest streak that we've had all year. So at some point, sellers are going to have to, maybe take some profits. And I think that's what we're seeing here. I don't know that I'm ready to say that this downside structure is broken until we start to see some closes above daily candle highs. But we came down to that area, like you mentioned, that 200 moving average that, longer time frame market participants, your weekly kickoff low is down there as well, are going to adjust some inventory. And we can't just go straight down. And you're going to see some of these counter trend moves. If we start to see daily candle closes, maybe we get a 3-bar reversal on the daily, then we might see that rotation back up to the 20 moving average. But we also have to see some of these tech names stop taking 10% hits on a day.
Right.
It's looking pretty ugly here. I was looking at the Kospi also. It's down 40% in like the last 2 months or something like that, which is pretty crazy. Very heavy tech weighted as well. Daily ATR 683 points. It is starting to increase because we're seeing that volatility pick up on the downside. Yesterday's range was 925 points, and we talked about this yesterday as well. If the market gets aggressive to the downside, that daily ATR is going to expand because the market's just trade way more aggressive to the downside than they do to the upside. So we're already at a daily ATR range right now in the overnight session. A little concerning. We got a daily ATR move already on overnight volume, and it's reconciling the aggressive selling that we saw from yesterday. When the buying comes in for the New York session, does it sustain prices where it is? And can we trade through yesterday's range? Or are these just weaker overnight buyers that are going to step out of the way when the real volume comes in for the session? We'll see in about 15 minutes.
Jay,
What
what's
do you
missing
see?
at these lows?
What is missing at these lows?
The last two sessions.
You might have stumped me there, Hogue.
Excess.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. There's no wick. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
No excess.
You are right. And no excess on the low of this candle at all. We opened up, and that was the low of the
None.
session.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. But that lack of excess down there is a little bit unnerving for anybody that would be looking at this as a longer term reversal.
Right.
But it does, it doesn't always have to have excess. I mean, we've had low excess lows before. One back here, back in March, wasn't deep excess, but at least there was excess. We don't have any excess on this low. Let's take a look at the 30. All right. So continue, trending to the downside, one time framing lower, la 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 la. No real open interest coming in. Volume pretty good. Again, yesterday, with the FOMC, the buyers came for it. The FOMC, they popped it after the number. They were crushed it after that. It was a real pump and dump yesterday. But where we closed again, we created a spike to the downside. The base of the spike to the downside is 24,409 quarter. Where we open the following regular trading hour session in relation to that late spike may have some indication of are we rejecting pricing at lower levels below that. We looked at the weekly kickoff low. Market opened last night and drove right back above it. We basically held it as support in the overnight. We're obviously going to be opening above the base of the late spike. So without any meaningful selling coming into this market, I could see more of a recovery to the upside. Not saying that this is going to be a lasting bottom, but got to be a few shorts here that maybe start to get squeezed. I don't know. The difference between the Nasdaq and the S&Ps in the last few sessions has been great. I mean, there have been some major differences, especially when it comes to open interest changes and delta. The Nasdaq has had negative delta. It's been congruent with direction. S&Ps haven't been, so we're not necessarily seeing the same longer time frame traders entering the market in either direction here in the Nasdaq. Are they just holding? What's going on here? It's kind of getting a little bit confusing with the difference between the two of them, because there is a big difference between the two of them. So right now we're going to be opening above the base of the late spike, considerably above the base of the late spike. We're basically at value high right now, and if we continue to push to the upside, there is space. There are some levels. The afternoon pullback high from back here on the 23rd. That would be a really good, obscure, but visual target for the market to return to go recheck those levels. Don't know what's going to happen, of course. Look at what happened yesterday. Here's kind of evidence that this market is in short time frame control. We traded straight to the point of control from back here on the 27th. We actually called this level out during the party yesterday, the 28,086. And that put in the high before the big pump and dump came in and created our late spike to the downside. So ACH, folks, anything can happen. The nuances opening the regular trading hour session above the base of that late spike indicates rejection of lower pricing. That's all I'm saying. Doesn't mean anything until it does. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, Hogue, I'm going to be honest, I'm a little concerned for buyers coming into this open. The Nasdaq's up already 2% on the day. How much further do we really expect it to go? That's my personal view of this. And I think we're going to get a very early test here at resistance 1 when it comes to pivots, 27,891. Again, this is a hollow move. We are already at a daily ATR on low volume. I'm not saying that this is a clear short, But, and I'm going to leave this analysis to Jack and Andre because they're coming up in fast markets in just a second. I'm looking at the 30-year. Prices are down 1% already. So that's not something I'm going to speak about, but yields are up, prices are down. Is that something that the market is looking at as well? Is that going to weigh on the equities here? The downside structure to me on a higher time frame is still intact. Upside levels, 27,891, and then the 200 moving average up there, 28,073. I think we could see a 200-point rally on the open, and this market still sell off because we have price advertising higher without much volume. Is there a reason for the Nasdaq to be up 3% today? I can't find one. But of course, anything can and will happen. So it's going to be a very interesting trading day. I think we're going to have a ton of opportunity. There's already been a ton of opportunity, but
so we'll kill all the gophers then.
Yeah.
We don't even have to have a reason.
Nope. No reason at all. But this is going to be a very interesting trading day, I think, Hogue. These hollow moves, I always get a little concerned when we see a daily ATR move happen on low volume. So buyers, good job in the overnight. Let's see if you can sustain that. And we got some prices to look at. Big fat round number up there, 28,000 as well. This should be a very, very interesting trading day here, Hogue.
Yes, it will. Still inside the range from yesterday. Big range yesterday. It's going to take a lot to get outside of that. We'll see what happens. That's what we've got for you for the Nasdaq.
And Brad here in the chat is saying Microsoft earnings aren't a good reason. They are if we didn't have Meta earnings being a bad reason, right? Microsoft is up 9%, Meta's down 9%. So do they just cancel each other out? We will see. They're both pretty heavy weighted in the Nasdaq there, but we will see. We got some great trading to do in just a couple minutes. JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we have trading with us today?
Ooh, good question. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre and Jack, as usual, will be here to guide us through the next couple hours of trading. Our rotating guest for the morning, Mandy, will be here from 8:30 to 9:30, and Gabe is joining in on Fast Markets. We haven't seen Gabe in Fast Markets in a while. He's going to be here for the first hour of trade. Hogue will be back from 9:30 to 10:30 with some chart analysis. Then we've got Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and our man Muhammad from 10 to 11. After that, Hogue will be back again with the morning highlights to go over some more chart analysis for the opening call and Fast Markets. Jay, Youssef, and Eric will be here for Power Players starting at 11:15 a.m. Central Time. Group coaching today is Eric, Hogue, and Jack. We'll be pinning a form to the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for Eric, Hogue, Jack, or the three of them collectively, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. I'm going to be back with Hoop and Dakota for Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Braden, and Eric. Don't forget, at the buzzer, Coach Jay will be here with Coach Paul at 3:15 to go over those Amazon and Apple earnings, which are coming out after the bell today. Make sure you are sticking around for that. There will be some movement after the bell. All right. That is your schedule for the day. Plenty of trade entertainment coming your way all day long, bell to bell, right here on Topstep TV. Let's get at it.
Let's get it, JD. We got one more piece of news that we can hit. We've had some, we've been blessed with a ton of pros that came on Topstep TV this year so far and have talked about the K-shaped economy. We got one more piece of news that we could hit that kind of leads to that point.
Yeah, you're not joking, the K-shaped economy. We talked about it just a little while ago. Oil and gas companies hitting record profits. AI lab leaks are running rampant. And guess what else is on the rise? More Americans filing for personal bankruptcy. Here's your Debbie Downer moment for the day, folks. Sorry to do this to you. Let's kill that volume. Over 500,000 personal bankruptcies were filed last year. That's nearly 50% more than 3 years earlier. Personal bankruptcy has long been stigmatized, but experts say that the stigma is outweighed by the pressures associated with being in debt. Bankruptcy allows people to handle their debts through a court-appointed trustee instead of dealing with collection agencies. That trustee can help with repayment plans or sometimes get some of the debt erased. While filings have been rising steadily since 2023, they're still below pre-pandemic levels. During COVID, the government rolled out stimulus checks and expanded unemployment benefits to help cushion the blow of the COVID economy, but those safety nets are now gone. We're all on our own, folks. It's every man for himself. Fear AI. Let's get out of here.
Thanks for that update, JD. JD says we're all on our own, but we're all also in this together. Let's make some money here in the markets. We got fast markets coming up in about 50 seconds or a couple minutes here. Hogue, I think the team is ready. I see Gabe here, Mandy's here, Jack is here, Andre is here. It is going to be a great trading day. Hogue, let's do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right, doing the thing. JGD, always a pleasure to see you in the morning. As always, thanks to all of you for trusting us with your time. The champ got beat this morning. Tristan Trout first in the chat this morning, then Shubham. We got Charles Henry, we got Mike 1970, we got Krish, we got Benji Mag, we got Bodie, we got Coog, we got Tandra Takeoff, Big Turkey, and Nerdmaster. Folks, when I sit down to trade, first thing I do is take a deep breath, stay humble, grateful, creative, centered. In your trading today, make sure you pray for peace every day. It's time for fast markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on TopstepTV. Thursday, July 30th. Andre, dust off your Steve Ballmer scream, because Microsoft's up over 9% on earnings. Bad news is that Meta is down 9% as well.
Oh, great.
Crazy rotation everywhere you look. How you doing this morning, my man?
I'm doing great. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, what Ballmer do? Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets coming to you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. We are your trading buddies, bell to bell. Who we got in the house today? Lower left-hand corner, Mandy in the house. Lower right-hand corner, hello. You saw him in Power Hour. You see him in Fast Markets now. Look at that smirk, that handsome devil. Gabe in the house. Let's get right into it. Mandy, thoughts coming into this day? What a relief rally we're seeing in the equities.
Absolutely. This is why I like my EMA moving average. Look, we are pretty much right on it, right on that EMA. We've got about maybe 50 points to go, 50 to 100 points to go. We're getting close. I'd love to see if we can get some continuation up towards that number. No exactness needed, but just attempt to around the 960s area, I would be okay with. Then looking for a possible rejection. How long can we have this rally continue is the question of the day, week, right? But going over quickly into the 15-minute, couple areas that I'm looking for possibly to get long down at 811. So that's where another moving average, or sorry, EMA is at on my 15. I would start looking at shorts probably somewhere below 775s, somewhere in there. So 100 points to go. Those are my numbers for you guys. My little bracket.
You didn't sound very convicted there at the end, Mandy. The 775s.
Yeah, I know. I, like,
I don't blame you.
Well,
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
100 points are insane.
I know. Gabe, 90 seconds till the open. What does Gabe do? What is Gabe?
What an absolute overnight. I got two major points mapped out today on my chart right now. I've got previous day high up at 28,177, previous day low all the way down at 27,200. I do not expect us to make new lows today. I am looking for more upside. We have a couple major swing highs from Wednesday and Tuesday that I'm looking at that would require price to kind of start pushing through these supply imbalances above 900 here, but I am looking for a little bit of a pullback. I think we're going to kind of fake out to the downside going into the ripper of the open, and then I'm looking for a better location to get long. I would love to get a pullback down to the midpoint of the previous day's range, kind of closer to 700. That would be kind of my ideal location to start looking for longs. I struggle to want to chase price right here, right now, but that's what I'm looking at.
Gabe already locked in. I love it. Jack, 30 seconds. How are we going to live up to that prep from Mandy and Gabe? Continue to rally here. ES. Obviously, Microsoft
I'll just-
earnings, better
I'll
earnings.
just avoid it. Yeah, I'll just avoid it completely. We also had Robinhood earnings. We have Apple
Yes, we
earnings
did.
after the bell today. Just wanted to point out a 30-year is at highs since 2007 right now. We are above the danger zone of 5.2%. Anything further above here to the upside in yields is definitely meaningful. So we will keep an eye on that. But for now, back to the equities.
We are now open for business. Let's get it. Let's take a look. 30 years? Oh, sure is. I'll be. All right. We got the NQ initial pop right there. 27,892. Did just print. Little pullback there. Overnight lows. I guess flows from Power Hour yesterday. 27,200. Up almost 700 points from there. So continue to steadily rally. ES pulling back right now, about 10 points off those highs that did just print, 74.06. Crude trading $83.38. Gold above 4,100, trading 41.38. What numbers did we have? We had the all important PCE coming on, came out about an hour ago. Well, as GDP, I do believe we have what's on the calendar. We got Amazon earnings, Apple earnings after the bell. Who knows what we have in store today? Here comes another round of buying. Gabe leaning
All right.
long.
I'm gonna get short 1 micro. I'm up green so far from the overnight. I'm just gonna test out a little short here.
Okay.
You just said you wanted to get long. You just said
I
you
do,
wanted to
but
get long.
not from this location. And I do
Love it.
believe we've got some room to pull back.
Okay.
I'm kind of retesting a previous area of supply on the 5-minute from 878 to 938. I think we've obviously seen pre-market buyers are severely long. You know, the market's severely long in general. Got a bunch of really easy kind of draws for the market to potentially reach if we do need to get a pivot lower before the market goes higher. But I'm just testing the water, right? I'm going against the longer term momentum we've had from the overnight, but I'm not going to size heavily due to that. And my invalidation would be any trading above 940.
There you go.
So what price you short from? Just one?
1 MNQ from 878 quarter. I'm going to look for 700s essentially.
878 quarter. Okay.
Nice, Gabe.
That's looking good right now, I'll tell you that. We got tilt 50-50 on the tilt for now. What's 30-year yield, Jack? 30-year.
Well,
5.2.
Yeah, right now in the 30-year, we are at 5.2, just like above it. We topped out last night at like 5.24%, which takes us back to, as I mentioned, high in the 30 years since 2007. However, the federal debt was like 1/5 of what it was now when we were paying that sort of financing rate. If we get above 5.4, we will then have the highest since 2004. We get above 5.8, the highest since 2000, 2001. Some historic things going on here. The end of a very, very long trend of decreasing 30-year yields.
Equities are up for now overnight. It does make sense. Microsoft earnings saved the day.
They did. Microsoft's up 13.33%. This might end up being, if Microsoft closes up 13%, that's probably, I'm just going to go out there and say, the biggest market cap addition of all time in a day. It'll beat whatever NVIDIA did.
How much are we're talking?
Well,
trill, give or take. I mean, close to a trill.
It's a $3.3 trillion company, so it's probably like, let's just call that like, I don't know, 400, 500 billion in market cap.
Oh, the NASDAQ needed that so bad. NQ needed that so bad. What do we got here? No numbers on the calendar. All the numbers came out about an hour ago. What's going on in the Dow? The Dow is catching a selling off. Dow is selling off. Dow down about 200 points so far in the first couple minutes. It's almost 5 minutes in this New York session. Gabe still looking okay on the NQ short. However, the buyers did come back in real quick. They did run it all the way back up, pretty much to entry. Does that change any?
Definitely.
Does that change it?
No, not for me right now. I mean, my level we need trading above 940 for this trade to not make sense for me right now. So
Right.
I'm okay with what we're seeing. Just a little bit of, New York opening chop. Nothing too dramatic or concerning right now. I'm expecting price to kind of stabilize around those 820s, previous little breakout level. We need to get below 820 for us to have any sort of continued downside to 700. So I'm going to be keeping my eyes on 820. If we break below 820, I might actually add, even though it's going to bring my average down. But we'll let this one main queue cook for the moment and see what the market chooses to do right here, right now.
Okay. All right, looks like the buyers are still lurking. New session highs. NQ 27,904. For an ES, not quite up to those session highs, still about 6 points beneath 74.09, 74.10 last trade. And I got gold popping a little bit, gold popping some more, up to 41.40 last trade. Let's take a look at that level 2 data on the ES ladder. Nothing really jumping off. Or now let's definitely more liquid. About 40 on the bid, 40 on the ask. More buying in gold. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of buying in the semis
reprogram.
that got beat down. Memory right now. So as we mentioned, this is weird because they usually move opposite, but as earnings, Microsoft up 14.8%, Micron up 8.5%, SanDisk up 16.25%, Intel up 6%. The whole semi index is up 5.3%.
And yields are going higher. Yeah, I got to reprogram my brain. Can't focus on the yields, or I can't, or markets. Long, Mandy.
Yeah.
Above 960.
Go.
What do you got, Mandy? What price?
88 quarter.
What was it? 88?
Yeah.
What happened, Mandy? What?
Sorry.
80 quarter.
880. There we go.
880 quarter. All right, 880 quarters. Sorry about that. More buying here in gold. Gold just popped two session highs, 41.47. Gold up about $15.
Taking out both sides of the 1 minute opening range in NASDAQ, just kind of chopping around 892s to 835s. Break below 835 would be a nice sign. And 820 is the next level that I need the market to get under.
Gold's still on the
just
move.
A bunch of chop.
Gold cooking to the upside. Gold up about $20 or so in this 5 minute candle. New session highs in gold, 41.53 just printed. Weekly kickoff high in gold. Oh, there it is, 41.50. Well, that. Set those alerts.
That's cool.
What is that?
I need to play
More
with
buying
those.
gold. More buying gold. This 5 minute candle gold is up about $25. $25 just topped out at 41.57. What does that mean for 10 years? 10 years following gold. Looking for any clues here, Jack. Yes, 10 year is following gold. 10 year cooking, prices going higher, yields going lower.
Yeah, looking at the options right now.
Yeah.
Sort of a negative gamma area in the 0 dates for SPX. Not seeing, I mean, big fat round numbers, 7,400. Right now I got, there's like a 30-point spread, let's call it, between the spot and the futures. So maybe 7,430 if we rally to the upside.
We're just going to chop. Oh, thank you.
Mandy, what are you looking for in this long from 88s?
Big round number up ahead, 28,000. So at least a somewhat attempt towards that direction, maybe into the 70s. I am also had looked on my 15-minute. We had a nice rejection bounce off of the moving average on the 15. So, I mean, this 15-minute candle still has 5
Oh, we
minutes,
got a
of
headline
course.
here. I just took a look at the yen, the 6J, and a headline: potential yen intervention did just take place. Yen just
Really?
popping big time. Yeah,
Good for Gabe.
typically that's been bearish.
For equities, yeah.
Yeah, typically that's been bearish for equities.
Jack, for somebody maybe with a little bit less context on the why, anybody want to elaborate on just like a simple high level
Yeah,
overview?
I'm not great with currencies, but on a simple level, it like is fear that people start to unwind this yen carry trade, so they're like selling assets, like stocks.
Yeah,
Got it.
yen's been it's very, very weak, like historically weak levels. Yeah, for those trading the 6J, I can pull it up full screen here if you want, but you see that right there.
Yeah.
You see that right there. Yeah, that's that
Wow.
could be some intervention right there.
You'll notice this
continuing.
is like the only news that they take right off a chart. They don't know for sure. They say possible yen intervention when
Yeah,
they see a
potential.
candle like that.
Looks like certainly something may have happened there. Let's see what the reaction is in the ES. Still, buyers came back in.
So far, still nothing alarming here over in the NASDAQ. Just kind of tickling the 900s right now.
No, Mandy Long gave short the MNQ. Perhaps that was what the gold rally was about as well. What stronger yen, weaker dollar? 10-year yields going lower. Okay. Looks like the NQ is going to shake it off.
It's trying.
The reversal, what, yesterday?
Yesterday.
In Power Hour?
I don't know. I could be wrong, but it's been a while since I remember a good old fashioned Fed move one way the whole time and then absolutely reverse all of it and then some.
That
was quite the day.
Yeah.
Power Hour was insane.
Out of one.
Nice, Mandy.
Nice trade.
And then I'm going to move this into profit, risk-free.
How many did you buy, Mandy?
I bought 2, so I have 1 left.
Yep.
Looking for a move up into these, hopefully, 70s. Do somewhat of an attempt towards that 28,000. Giving it, a little more maybe than 10% to the 28,000, but we have potential possibly.
Like I'm about to get tagged here. We break these 950s. I got my stop just a little bit above my validation of 940. So small loss though. We get about $1.60.
Well,
1 micro.
You flat?
No, not yet. I
okay.
got about 6 points away.
All right.
It's teasing it though. That was the first strong committed candle above the 1 minute range of those 892s.
Yeah, Yen's still Yen's still rallying here. NQ's continuing to rally. 27,958. Did just print. ES, same story over there. New highs. ES 74.18. Yeah, those shorts did not work out based on that yen play. Hello.
Nope.
Look at that. NQ though. Nice trade, Mandy.
Initially.
Good stuff, Mandy.
Thanks. Probably
28,000. Here we come. Here we come.
Looking 10 points to the upside to get to 7,400 in the SPX.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it wants to stop. I think we're going to head for that previous day high to get a 15-minute candle closure above potentially 28,000. What's up?
We got some size to the upside in the ES using that level 2 data on Topstep X. We got 500 offered at 74.24. We've got another 1,000 offered at 74.25. 74.25, about 8-9 points higher from where we're at right now. But seeing that size on the ladder, are we going to go get it? NQ did pop above 28,000, 005 last trade there. 76% long tilt in the ES right now.
28K right there.
Yep.
All right. Microsoft might smash this record today. We'll keep an eye on this. We could be witnessing some history. Microsoft is up 14.6% right now. I just ran the math. Previously, the largest one-day market cap gain was NVIDIA on July 21st, or July 31st, 2024, at $327 billion. The top three all belong to NVIDIA, all in 2024. But if Microsoft is up over 10, let me see this real quick. If Microsoft is up over 11%, it'll smash that record. We're looking good.
Wow.
Longs are getting paid.
Yes, they are. I'm watching the size in the ES. Some of it did get filled. The highs 74.24, and NQ also pumping higher. NQ up 200 points so far here in fast markets.
The high from Power Hour at 99 3/4 in the micro.
1,000 lot offer, another 1,000 offer, 74.28 now in the ES. Is a level 2 data. A couple points higher from here. The 500 lot was filled at 26s. 28s got pulled. Do believe, but NQ off to the races. ES off to the races as well. Top of the hour coming in about 13 minutes.
6.7% up. There's just like, once again, this dispersion. I mean, we're up a lot. Like 2.5 is a big rally. We're just 1% in the SPX. Some of these individual quotes. Now SanDisk is up 18.5%. We got Intel up 9%. We got AMAT up 13%. I'm just trying to quote everything that's up more than 10%. CoreWeave up 16%.
Jeez.
Now it's 2,000 lot. 2,000 lot now up about, it's 8 points higher here in the ES. 2,000 offered at 74.30. 74.30 in the ES. Seeing size on the offers again. 73% long tilt in the ES. 75% long tilt in crude. Let's go around. Mandy, still long, Mandy?
No, still flat. Or I got flat. I just wanted to see money take money. These wicks this last week have been wild, especially in the first like 30 minutes, hour. So
nice
wanted to take my profit up 292. I don't have any anticipations to get into a trade anytime soon. I want to see some a little bit more structure established before I decide to enter. I think we talked about this earlier this week, maybe end of last week, about a cool down period for me is great.
Okay, yeah.
Try not to have some FOMO, at least 5 minutes of cool down between trades. I'm actually feeling really comfortable 10 to 15 right now. Today. Well centered.
Okay, I like it, Mandy. You're very self-aware, Mandy. Got to know he's a trader here the last couple of years, and your growth, your self-awareness is remarkable. I admire it, to say the least.
Appreciate it, Trey. All because of Topstep. I mean,
well done. Well done there, Mandy. Good job. New highs, NQ, ES, about 3 points away from that 2,000 lot up at 74.30. See if it does go get filled. But NQ continuing to cook here. NQ up over 250 points so far in fast markets. ES 25 or 30 points, continuing to make new highs.
What a rally. I don't think we're going to give any pullback opportunities. I think we're just going to keep ripping for these afternoon highs from yesterday first, and then potentially even those 177s from yesterday.
These
trying to find a way to get long, but not getting any pullbacks.
It's just tricky, man. It's so
straight
tricky.
green.
Have we come all the way back from the power hour sell-off?
We're about there. We're about 50 points away.
Wow.
Yeah, still a long way to go. Once again, rotation day, long way to go in the ES still. Power hour highs.
Yeah, what is it? Oh, yeah.
Are another 56 points or so in the ES.
99
okay.
on NQ. 30 points to go.
All right, now they're breaking up the offers here in the ES. 2,000 I got broken up into 1,000 and 1,000. 1,000 offer. Ooh, filled. Here we go. We are cooking.
Right, so there's power hour highs in NASDAQ.
Price was that?
99.
99 3/4. You got previous day high 177.
Damn, NQ absolutely on a tear. NQ 28,126. Wow.
That pivot point.
Speaking of pivot points, tops of day levels. Click on the indicators tab. Top of Topstep X. You type in tops of day levels. You get those slap overlaid right there on your charts. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. So pinned to the chat, there's a link to those tops of day levels as well. Make sure you keep an eye. It's the summer of indicators. Also, summer of Topstep Labs. Well, Birdie told me you should stay tuned in throughout. Hey, I think they've been cooking some stuff up in the lab, and I have a little announcement for everyone out there, the thousands watching us all across the globe. Stay tuned for the Topstep Labs announcement. That being said, click like, click subscribe, click notify it. We are on the march to 220,000 paid for subscribers.
All right, here's our first pullback.
I know.
Off of power hour highs, about 60, 70 points off that high right there. Made a high print in the micro over on 126.25, trading 50s, mid 50s. This looks like we possibly could have some room to go down if we can kind of hold under that 100.
I'm not saying
Coda's
I
little
can't
3-bar
say.
reversal.
3-bar reversal will be a short, yeah.
Yeah, I do like
I
that
like,
rejection a lot.
Possibility at 993 and then 936. Those are some areas of on my EMAs on the 15 and the 5 that might be nice target areas to get back long if we want to. Close below on the 5-minute. I like below the moving average 945. So we still have 120 points to go. Shorts need to be really convincing, right? I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You guys are off, but that's not me.
No, shorts, no bueno right now.
Yeah.
Speaking of no bueno, I'm short.
Let's go. Let's go, Gabe. What are you short from? What are you short from, Gabe?
I got one contract at 60s. Essentially, once that reversal, nice little rejection of the power hour high took place, I got short 1 MNQ from 60. I got a second offer in for another micro at essentially 100. And then stops are going to be tight. I'm only risking up to those 140s. I'm not going to risk the whole previous day high right now. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a pullback here. All right, so there's the second fill.
All right.
Average price 80 even. Quick breakout means no more reversal. We'll look for a better location at that point. Potentially those 177s, but 2 is the most I'm going to go for right now. Still trying to preserve this green day.
Oh, let's get it, Gabe. 70% long tilt in the ES right now. Top of the hour in just about 5 minutes. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment, the show. This is called Fast Markets. And by golly, markets are rallying fast here in equities and gold and the yen. I've been telling you this. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Let's see those trader wins. Let's see some trader station setups. Haven't seen those in a while. Let's see how many screens we working with out there. Also, let us know in the chat, where are you watching from on planet Earth right here, right now? Let us know in the chat. But again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X. I'm stalling out a little bit.
Barely closed above the hour high. Now we're seeing another rally here. So breakout above 126. That previous high will be invalidation on this quick little reversal.
Deutschland, Toronto, Deutschland, cool.
Showing up. I've only seen like 3 US. That's awesome.
International, global headquarters.
Global.
Chicago, Illinois.
Michiana Dunes.
All right, they're going to continue to.
Wow.
Well, welcome aboard, Cape Verde. Is that true?
The Palmer Station in Antarctica.
Ooh.
Prove it. Antarctica, that'd be.
Tag us on X. Send a picture.
Yes, tag us on X. Oh, thank you, Gabe. Yes.
Dox your location. Send us a ping of where you are on the map.
You don't have to dox. No one's coming to get you. You're good down there.
Yeah.
You're good. You're safe.
That's the thing, though. I guarantee you, James is going to be pulling that up during Power Hour. If you can tell us Antarctica, that'd be amazing.
And we'll hook you up with a little something. We'll send you something down there. I don't know how to get it.
Yeah, how long shipping?
We'll figure it out. But yes. All right, Gabe short from 28,080.
Yeah, it almost came and tagged me. We made a high of 138.25, about 3 points away from my stop. We very well could still build a little bit of demand here at these 100 highs. There's a little bit more gas in the tank, then so be it. Look for a better location. There's no real way for me to get into longs right now. Reward to risk would not make sense to these targets, knowing we're at one of them and 50 points from the other.
Only case for a short I could see in the ES was that size trading on the offer. Those 1,000 lots, 2,000 lots be the only thing that I'm contemplating, but we just continue to pump here. Everything. See what happens here at the top of the hour in about 2 minutes. What are yields doing, Jack? Are they still? Are they still going higher? I gotta get this short bias out of my head.
30 years kind of unchanged. The 2-year is lower. We're about 4.7 in the 10 years. So the big rotation has been between. Show this real quick. This is kind of what happened. I want you to guess where the Fed meeting was yesterday. This is the
30-year
yield difference. This is the 30-year and the 2-year yield difference. So on that, it makes sense. This was like the spread. This was a very natural reaction to what we heard yesterday. 30-year yields higher, 2-year yields lower.
It was like 70 or something like that. I think right around 70.
All right, there's the ripper of 40s. I'm out there. Previous day high incoming about 30 points. That's the only other location I'd really look for a potential rejection.
Gold on an absolute tear. Gold on a tear. What was the spread? Check. Just 10 years rallying. No. 6J.
Do gaps matter on that spread there, Jack? I saw there was like a bit of a gap there. Is that a thing or not a thing?
Yeah, not really a thing. This tends to be, I would say, a more patient trade. It's 1 second. Let me pull it up.
It's around 80. It was 230. I think it was around 80.
It was around 80, and then these are just 15-minute bars. So during the Fed, it widened by 17 bips, which ain't nothing. So like,
In the
bond
long,
market
in the long
definitely,
end.
yeah. Well, and the short end. So like, basically, what Wars is saying would lead people to buy comparatively more in the 2-year and sell off the 30-year. And that's like I said before, like every like bond guru out there, like your gun locks,
Yeah.
stuff like that, they all hate the 30-year. They all hate it. And I can't tell if that's just, like some of their personal beliefs too. They tend to be real. We have a spending problem, which we do.
Well,
Yeah.
Jeez, they just
Here's some
keep
tidbits
buying
and
this
news
thing.
about that. We're going
Okay.
to show a chart later that, like, for the first time since World War II, the national debt has risen beyond the GDP, more than 100% of GDP.
Oh, really? What's our rate?
And we're not
Are we still
fighting
AAA?
the Nazis.
Are we still AAA?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. How? Are we still do we believe any of these it's just buy. 73% long tail in the ES. ES popped. We're looking at almost a 45, almost a 50-point rally in the ES here in fast market so far. NQ, we are looking at a 300-point, 400-point rally in the NQ.
10 points from previous day high.
We ain't stopping. NQ new highs. Microsoft.
I don't think I've ever seen $2 trillion plus companies be up more than 14% in a day. Micron's up 13.9%. SanDisk is up 22%. That would be a circuit breaker if it was the other way.
Yeah, right. Funny how that works.
No limit up, baby. Let it rip.
I'd go turn around.
What a bailout, too. I was saying earlier in the week how I kind of against my will ended up long Delta and SanDisk. So this is a nice little gift on a Thursday.
Gold just saw a $10 rejection. Oh, it's selling now. It was just printing 41.80. Sellers took it down to 41.70. Bottom of the hour, we get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. The yen continues to cook here higher.
So Casey Vickers, there's no circuit breaker to the upside.
No,
we can just keep going. We go 50%.
No.
That'd be the most insane thing never to happen, but it's possible.
No, yeah. It's hit the stop sign, hit the brakes when things go lower, but upside, just let it cook. Let's take a look at what positions do we have? Let's go around the horn here. Mandy, you got anything cooking?
No. Looking at shorts at 130s. We can get there.
What just happened? ES. ES pulled back.
Jeez.
5 points off that. Yeah, man. NQ don't stop.
Kind of stalling a little bit here at the previous day high.
Yeah. Just gonna buy it.
4-hour bar just opened. New 1-hour bar just opened. There's a little bit more potential upside, and we got another pivot high from Monday afternoon around those 260s, 255 to be exact in the micro. Outside of that,
Come on, gold just got sold $15. All right, NQ is just going to rally no matter what. I got to get that through my head. NQ is just going to rally for now. Just buy it. Same story, yes.
All right, so 130s, you said, Mandy, for a potential short for you?
Yep.
Build a nice little base up here.
Just buy it. Just buy it. All right, NQ. It's going to roll over here. NQ 40 points off the highs. ES 6 points off the highs.
What happened with all chat? Did our boy Leopold like really just liquidate everything? Is that what happened? That's why we're bouncing 20% and say SanDisk?
This is NQ. What man are you looking at? Like what? 130s, 120s, I believe, in the NQ.
132. I have a pending order here. We're about to tag it. There we go. I'm in. Swing high. Let's see if we could get down into the just a quick little 30-point scalp into these 100, like 103s, I think. Just a single one. Nothing too crazy.
Not exactly. ES is not. Oh yeah, there you are. Another round of buying here
Normally-
in the ES. ES wants to make some new highs and gold selling off. Yeah, Jack.
It'd normally be a big deal that Nvidia is up 3%, but it's just getting dwarfed by these other moves. Meta's still not able to bounce at all. It's hanging out around the lows. It's still down more than 9%.
Like crude catching a bit of a bid. All right. ES not interested at the moment, going lower. Gold's just sold off about $20, making $22 off those highs. Gold pushing lower. ES does not want to go lower. NQ, what's going on NQ?
It's trying. It's the first time we've gotten 3 red bars in a row in the 1 minute.
Sure isn't convincing, is it?
Oh.
Gold's still
I'm not
selling
going for
off here.
many.
Are you in, Mandy?
I just got tagged for profit. So
Oh wow.
120.
Nice. Quick.
I was just looking for 30 points. I'm not looking for more. Like it could sell off. Again, we're not looking for the entire move. We're not looking to top tick or bottom tick. I just saw a potential setup. Cross on the 1 minute, looking for a touch back to this EMA on the 5. That's all I'm looking for. 30 points, do that a couple times a day. It adds up base hits, right? So up to 411 now on just 2 trades, no more than 2 MNQ, which is like wild to me.
Hell yeah, Mandy. If how long was your cool off period between trades there?
Let's see.
15 minutes, 5 minutes?
No, it was like 18.
18. Okay.
Yeah. Like it can go, but I don't want the full sell. Like again, just looking for 30 points, 40 points. I'm happy.
Starting to look a little heavier here.
Yes, it is. 72% short tilt NQ.
3-bar reversal in 45 seconds would be confirmed on the 5 minute.
We're selling here in NQ. NQ About 100 points off the lows, or sorry, the highs. 100 points off the highs in the NQES, about 14 points off the highs. Uh, what are you leaning here, Gabe? Which way are you leaning here? Seeing this, is this the pullback?
That's kind of what I'm contemplating. But there's the first 5-minute close on a red bar that we've had.
Huh.
We're back below. We closed back below the power hour 100 level from yesterday. It's looking
5-minute
a
trade bar
little
reversal.
bit.
All right, buyers are getting
Heavier here.
rejected now. Feels like, well, okay. Well, buyers are getting rejected. All right. All right. Interesting what's happening here in the NQ. The buyers are trying here to push it a little higher, 28,000 off this pullback, and not getting the traction to the upside that they perhaps would want. Looks like the sellers might be trying to keep pushing. ES pushing lower here. 71% short tilt in the NQ.
About 3.5 minutes from a 15-minute bar close. First 15-minute bar that's been red since 7:15 Central.
Yeah.
Looking like we're setting up a nice short here.
Yes, it feels that way. If then, Gabe, for the short. If this, then short.
Great question.
What's the setup? What are you looking for to go into possible? Well, I'm looking for that. All right, buyers are gonna.
You held the 7400 SPX.
Yeah, they held
pretty nicely
for now.
All right, this will be my last trade of fast market. So I'm short 2 MNQ from 111s. Essentially sold that little pop there. See if we can get back and stay under these 100s. We start looking for 50. The handle. Stops are above the highs.
All right, what are you short from, Gabe? It's
111.
All right. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Like short.
Short 2.
Yeah. What price? 2 from 111?
Yeah, 2 from 111.
All right.
It's like a right here, right now. You start getting momentum back up to those highs, then I think 260s, 270s would be in play.
Okay, short 2. Where's the risk? Where do you put your risk on a short?
I'm just risking the highs. So
all right,
essentially a break of the previous day high again.
Yeah, much better price. ES. What's going on ES? ES about 13 points off the highs. Right now, 74.30. Gold crude trading. Crude trading $83.83. How about that? Gold might be seeing a little more down ticking here. I can't. Any size in the ES? What were those 1,000 lots at?
The ES is just kind of thrashing around 7,400 SPX. Let's comfortable at that round number.
What's going on at the hundreds? What's going on at these hundreds? Talking about the NQ 28,100. Big tug of war going on right now. What's your downside target, Gabe?
I'd like to see 50 as a first potential target, and then I'll be looking for us to kind of recover a small portion of this rally from the opening print. Maybe looking for midpoint, like 28,000, big round hole number.
Not convinced. I'm watching this order flow.
Spot,
They do. I mean,
it's a tough spot.
The delta's ES delta positive 12,000. And Q positive 1,800. 180. 600 on the offer up at NQ. Is that right? Using that level 2 data. I'm not seeing. Yeah, okay. All right. ES.
Will it run away or go get it?
Or we'll get pulled. ES is not. I don't want to finish this.
Yes,
I don't want to finish this sentence.
agree.
I don't want to finish the thought. I don't want to. Not out loud. Not out loud. Not out loud. And Q, same thing over there. Seems. ES now finding some traction higher. And Q looking to do the same. Dow now catching a bid. Gold finding some buyers as well. Again, bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Also, maybe a little Topstep Labs hookup, Spearmint 2.0. Oh, what you want, but I think you'll be excited.
We start getting momentum back into the 150s, I'm more likely just to cut.
I wonder if is Microsoft still cooking.
Yeah, Micron's tracking them down though. Microsoft's up 14.5%. We got Micron up 13.5%.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What do we have after the bell today, earnings wise?
Apple, the biggest company on earth.
Yeah.
After the bell today. We also have Amazon. So
just the heavy hitters this week. If those come out nice, markets will be saved. All right, the buyers.
I'll give my quarterly reminder that be wary of holding trades past 3 p.m. That 3 p.m. to 3:10 is going to be dangerous because Amazon's going to release right away. It looks like Apple won't release until 3:30 Central.
Okay. Be sure to tune into At the Buzzer for wall-to-wall coverage of that. All right.
Rejected those 140s.
Sure did, Gabe. Sure did. Little downtick in gold, little downtick in the Dow. Big decision zone right here at 28,100 in the NQ.
Yeah, I want to see a closure below the 70s. Start to look like we want to push below this little consolidation that we're building here.
If the shorts don't succeed, that could certainly put some fuel to the rally. Still in this game? What's going on? ES holding right now. This is tricky. Gold selling off. Gold down $30. Last 10 minutes off those highs. No numbers in the clear. Been quiet on the
follow through there.
No, quiet on the headlines as well. Could be just buy the dip. Could be just.
So,
Nothing on the
Oop just sent
yeah.
me. CNBC is saying that Leopold, according to sources, that Leopold Aschenbrenner was forced to unwind all public stock positions.
What happened?
Well, I mean, they're still way up on the year. I mean, his hedge fund, they were just mega long all the semis and AI bottlenecks. That was the meme we showed the other day, like with the glasses and Kathy Wood. But obviously the last couple of weeks have been very tough if you have very large, possibly, who knows how leveraged they are, positions in those. When you had, like, as I mentioned yesterday, SanDisk, which I know he owned a bunch of, topped out at $2,400 and traded 1,000 like in a couple weeks.
Just to watch it cook now. Oh man.
It would seem short term to be like an excellent, obviously, it turned out to be buying opportunity if somebody, say, knew that they had liquidated. Yeah, tough day in Korea yesterday for sure.
Again, yeah.
All right, another attempt at getting above these 140s. Is probably about to clear it.
This is how they're going to do it. Gold's still selling off. Still selling off. I don't know what that means. Apparently, yeah. Crude rally. What was that?
It's the 150s.
I was about to get short if we got down to those 100s.
Yeah,
again,
good no trade, Mandy.
Yeah. Needed that confirmation. Didn't happen.
Yeah, good no trade. 77% long tilt in crude oil. What's crude trading? $84.19. 9 minutes, bottom yard with those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What are those? The highest and lowest price traded first hour of the New York session.
All right. There's a closure back above the previous little consolidation high, kind of invalidating some of this momentum we were trying to start to see. So I'm out. I'm going to go ahead and lock it up. I got a couple minutes left until I'm out at fast markets. I'm going to preserve this green day. $538. So came in green. Try not to give it all back.
Good play.
What are you going to trade? What do you trade now?
I like it.
No trade now.
No trading.
Trade now. No trade now.
Gabe,
Yeah,
I like it.
If I'm back later, I might look for new opportunities.
I like what you just did there, Gabe, in the sense of, like, sometimes I feel like traders feel like they have to wait for it to hit their stop loss. But as time goes on and as things happen, we can cut it when there's an invalidation. Like, stop loss isn't the one reason to get out. I like that execution there. I try to practice that as well. When the trade setup is no longer there, preserve some capital, which is exactly what you did, Gabe. That's fantastic.
I gotta respect the way I respect the way you adapted there, Gabe. In real time, Mandy's well. They must have been paying attention to the TopstepTV tip of the week, which is, I'll tell you what, learn to adapt. That's exactly what they did. They adapted. They embraced the market volatility, analyzed past mistakes. They reassess goals regularly in real time, self-awareness. Job well done. Again, TopstepTV tip of the week. We bring you a new one, well, every week. So that's what, 52 a year?
It's true.
Short term.
Are you asking how many weeks are in a year?
Is it 52? Leap years too? It's also
I think you might be right.
leap year? Oh,
yes.
We learn something new every day. How about that? Don't get shorts. Shorts no good. I'm buying it. How do you get a Top Step?
I don't want to buy. Like, I want to buy, but I don't know why I don't trust it. It's Jeez. I mean, we've been really slow since that move. Longs look intriguing, but is this just going to be a consolidation zone? I mean, how much? We're in a 70-point range. No, I guess you could say 100-point. range since the
Right now?
first.
Yeah. Incredible.
Yeah. Since the high. And there can be opportunity, but I don't know why I'm scared to take the long.
So Dre, you were talking about our weird calendar, right? With the 52
Yeah.
weeks. I once
Yeah,
heard like the
that's-
best idea ever of like how we should change the calendar. We could have, this is what we're giving up. We could have 13 months with all 13 months being 28 days, 4 weeks. All
Whoa.
right.
Never thought
And
about
then
that.
what would happen is then you'd have one extra day. That's New Year's Day. It's not a day. It's not a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's just New Year's Day.
What?
In this calendar, every
Yeah.
date would fall on the same day every year, and we just have 13 months of 4 weeks.
Really?
What?
And then in leap year, you get a bonus day. Leap day is its own day.
Which would be
This
obviously
would
be a
so much
holiday.
simpler.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
it's an extra day off.
Whoa.
What?
Literally.
That's what I'd run.
Mind is blown.
What? Oh man. 13 months, all perfectly symmetrical, yeah? Besides the
So, what would
the
be the
holiday.
13th month name? What would you call the
Great
13th
question.
month, Jack?
Chad, help us out. What would be the 13th
Ooh.
month name?
Oh, that's a
Wrong
good
answers. What would be the
idea.
name? October.
James says Jack Ember.
Yeah.
Crypto.com.
Well, yeah, be sponsored. We would definitely be
Yeah.
Top Step, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
What will the name be? MP, can we sponsor the 13th month?
Jacuary.
I wonder how
September.
expensive that would be, and who'd we be really?
Isn't
be
that the
paying
plot
for
of
that?
Infinite Jest?
Is it?
There's a plot of Infinite Jest.
I don't know. I never finished it.
I
Seems
I
a
get
bit
killed these
Rocktober.
days. I get killed on these type of days. Mm.
We,
All
I
right.
mean, yeah,
I
just
get
held
I
the
get destroyed on
7,400
these type of days.
in the spot market. Doesn't want to go below it.
No.
Back
Double
up
top?
to previous
I got
daily
nothing.
high here. We got
Chad.
255s up from Monday. Might have some
It
more
did
room
not
here.
go lower. Every reason to
Pop.
go. Yeah. Yep. Get out of these shorts. Every reason to go lower. It did not. This is the days I get killed. All right. Oh, shorts. Almost new. Do we print new highs? New highs NQ 28,200 would be that price. 1,000-point rally. 1,000-point rally since power hour.
Micron just overtook
You guys.
Microsoft. Big day for Micro starting. What's
Just get
MicroStrategy
out, dude.
doing?
Jesus.
MicroStrategy is only up 3.4%, but now Micron is up 16.2%.
All right, just buy it. New
Caveman.
highs NQ. This is buy it. Buy.
255s, here we come.
I think Trader John said that like there's still no liquidity in the single stock futures. I think
Will be.
regardless, they picked
Will
it
be.
like an unfortunate time because what do you do with single stock futures when Microsoft is up 15% in a day?
Wow. Up and away, up and away. New highs ES, new highs NQ. We are continuing to cook. Wow. Just don't think, just
About
buy.
20 points off from Monday's high,
Yeah.
or Monday's pivot high
What's going
in
to
the
take us?
afternoon.
What's
I
going
should
to take
say.
us lower? Yeah. What's going to take us lower?
News. Like a
And 30-year,
Right.
30-year yields. Yeah. Nat gas number coming out the bottom of the hour. Just about 60 seconds. Great.
Or why is the dollar index
you, Lona.
melting down?
Thank you, Lona.
Inflation worries.
Dixie.
Bitcoin calm.
Why are we stalling on this rally? These days are so tricky. We got bottom of the hour incoming. Don't forget Topstep Labs. Stay tuned. Got a little something cooking for you there. But Gabe, Mandy, how'd it go? Did you enjoy Fast Markets? Will you come back?
Yeah, it was fun being here with you. Yeah, absolutely.
Was it? It was real.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Was it fun?
The mornings are
really
mornings
fun?
are a little different. I don't get the opportunity to spend some mornings with you, so I think it's a change of pace from the typical afternoons. But yeah, happy to be here. Mandy, great trading. Glad you're able to catch a nice winner on that long.
Thank you.
Andre's looking for more shorts.
No, I'm looking for longs and then we going higher. Stop trading. I am getting destroyed. All right, Mandy, a couple words, let you get out of here. Then we'll throw it to the Dr. Volatility. Was he in the lab? I don't know. Go ahead, Mandy.
Yeah,
words.
of
Great
course.
trading.
Gabe, good to see you. Not often that we get to spend time together. It's been a hot minute. So good to hang out with you. Great trading today. Even though it was an L, you managed very, very well. And that's the most important thing, maintaining that risk capital. I'm going to say the same thing kind of with that. Manage your risk. If you're green, use those Topstep risk features, those lockout features that they have. They have a trailing daily profit stop for you guys. So use that. That's what gets me to payouts. And yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thanks so much. I will not be here tomorrow.
No.
Yeah, sorry. I gotta take care of myself. I got a little procedure tomorrow. So
Got life.
we will catch
real
you guys
life.
next week. I'm starting my weekend early. Thanks for having me. This is a good Friday for me, you guys. Appreciate it.
Well, it was a good Thursday for us. Mandy, thank you so much. We'll get those initial balance high and low prices after this. But without further ado, Dr. Volatility, were you in the lab? What's going on? What's going on at Topstep Labs? That was Josh.
What's going on? There's a lot going on because, all right, chat. Hey, everybody out there. Hey, party people. You guys ready for the big news? Because guess what? The lab has reopened. That's right. Struggling to get this lab coat on. You're watching this in real time. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Let's get it for a hell yeah in the chat. Me struggling with this lab coat.
Hell yeah.
Because you know it. You know it. You love it. And you might be trading one right now. The 25K static trading combine is back for a limited time. And you know it. Okay, we're going to do some science experiment here. Because on Topstep TV in these labs, we're going all out, baby. That's right. This is, well, let's just make science happen. Yeah! With a one-time fee of $75, you unlock 25K in buying power, a smaller account, lower price, same shot at funding, a 4K payout cap. That's the same cap as the 50K account. It has a $1,000 static max loss limit, which means stay above $24,000 and reach $2,000 in profits, and your max loss limit never moves. And once more for the guys in the back, the 25K static account is a one-time fee. You wanted that, and we're delivering. Like all Topstep Labs drops, this is limited, and you have to act now if you want in. The link to get started is pinned in chat, and you never know when or what we're gonna drop, and new labs are always coming, old labs are always re-releasing, and you never know what could be on the horizon. Stay tuned into Topstep TV and get on the lab's email list if you want to be in the know. Chat, are you excited? Can I get one more hell yeah? I got green vinegar going everywhere behind me, so I'm going to go ahead and go to a quick break before we're back with Hogue and the market. Pit stop? I almost said market break. Market pit stop right after this.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter Z. Z is for December. Traders use the letter Z for the December contract.
Oh, we're back.
are here.
Dakota.
We
Mandy,
are-
Dakota. Everything's getting switched around. We're back.
we are.
25K. We're back. Yes, 25K. Static combine right here, right now. Tip of the week. Wow, look at this. Andrew's freaking out back there. What's up, Dakota? Good to have you on. What's going on, Dakota? Did you
up in the live account from last night? Last night, slow markets
Okay.
was a good one. So you can see I'm up $233. It's been a good month in the live account. And I'm actually, Andre, getting
Yes,
my
Dakota, what do you got?
25 account right here, right now. So
Another one?
25K static? 25K static? That lab? I'm going to test out that lab.
Yeah, there's a link in the chat. Link is in the chat for the 25K static combine.
But other than that, you want to talk about dispersion?
What does dispersion mean?
Oh yeah.
What's
It's no longer
dispersion mean?
5%, Jack. It's now Micron's up or down 10% plus every day.
Dispersion is the idea of like the volatility in the index itself versus the volatility of the actual underlying components. And it's been crazy through this whole market regime, I'll call it. But, you know, for instance, today we're up 1.2% in the SPX, which is like a good solid day. Meanwhile, as Dakota mentioned, Micron's up 16%, Microsoft's up 15.25%. Amazon's up nearly 5%. They have earnings after the bell today. So what's down? Oh yeah, other side. Meta's down 9.4%. Zuckerberg's back to doing Zuckerberg things, guys. He is loving to take some cash and, you know, burn it like the Joker or something. Yeah.
Remember the whole metaverse thing? That was
Yeah, they pulled the plug on that. Also, yeah, link in the chat. 25K static combine. Are you kidding me? Another cool drop. This is experiment 1 version 2.0. Pretty simple. Stay above $24,000. Make $2,000. So don't hit your 1K max.
I'm
loss
looking at
limit.
it now, Andre.
And the loss limit doesn't move. Static, hello. Again, one-time fee. Dakota, traders talking about it. Keep pumping it out. Limited quantity available, mind you. So get in there, scoop them up while
It's
you
very popular
can.
on social media, Andre. Everyone's talking about that one-time
Yeah, right.
activation fee. So that's what this is.
Are you kidding me?
You just want
Again?
one time. It's a one-time activation fee.
Yeah. In there, they are not. Grab them while they're here. Grab them while they're here. What does it mean static? Static. Don't hit your 1K loss limit. 1K, right? Make 1,000. Don't lose 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Loss limit doesn't move.
All right. Oh, it's the same. It's the same withdraw as the 50K.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same payout cap as the 50K.
4K. Yeah.
Okay.
Dr. Volatility. Wow. Not only bring the volatility, but bringing. Are you protege of Dr. Josh in the lab there? All right, Dakota. So how are you going to attack this 25?
Here it is, man. I got it.
All right, let's rock this thing, man. Let's rock this thing.
I'm going to start with one micro, to be honest. Maybe two. The daily loss limit's 500. And with this volatility, you could make or lose that $500 with a few micros very fast. So I'm going to start with 2 micros, actually. Allow me to...
Long or short?
Hold on, listen.
Help me.
That's $1 million question, Andre.
Oh, I thought you were saying a trade. Why aren't we going higher? What are your thoughts on this, Dakota? We've rallied 1,000 points since power hour yesterday in the NQ.
I know. Just last night during slow markets, we were at 27,200. We're 1,000 points higher.
Yes, we are.
I would expect a little bit more consolidation right now, maybe a little bit of a pullback. But everyone knows in the chat, if I sit here and short it, we're going to have 100 people saying, why are you fading this trend?
I've shorted it a
Finish
bunch
your
of times.
friend
I'm down 5 Gs, Dakota. Shorting it's not good. Don't short.
Then
Don't
if you
short.
take a loss shorting it on air, you,
I'm long and I'm losing.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's the setup here.
Yeah,
We got
I mean the trend is like the rotation too. So like the semiconductor index, Dakota, I've never seen it up this much. It's up 9.2%. The index software's down 0.5%. So we got nearly a 10-point spread between.
Where are they going to buy this?
The components here.
All right, let's get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices jotted down. Help me out in the chat if you're using that indicator in Topstep X. Guess what it's called? TSX IB. Hello. So you click on that and you get the highest and lowest price. First hour of the New York session. For ES, that price would be 7,446.
All right, I'm taking it.
What are you taking? Long or short?
Just taking the short.
Damn it.
I'm taking the short from 214, Andre.
Great.
Yeah, this is got to be a quick in and out.
Hey, 214?
Yeah.
214. Yeah, initial balance high.
Unless we're just gonna when's the last time we had a zombie rally day?
For the last 12 hours, Dakota. The last 15 hours we've been zombie rallying, man. These shorts ain't working. But hopefully it doesn't.
Yeah, have you been on the way up?
Trust me.
Mm-hmm. Up 1,000 points and not much of a pullback or consolidation.
And they lure you in. They lure the shorts in right around here. We do.
We are at the top of this little range in the ES right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, we are.
Pullback happened overnight.
Right. What's that?
This pullback happened overnight. Yeah, I could see that. Happened before London. But even then, right? This New York session, we've rallied.
What about
400
Yeah,
points.
sorry.
But
Yeah.
we'll see.
ES found looks to be some more buying here. Stalling out. NQ. Initial balance high. We're looking at 28,240. 240. Initial balance low 27,000. 813.
There's that
Again,
resistance at these 230s.
Link in the chat. Get those 25K Santa combines. Get them while they're hot. Topstep Labs bringing you another drop. Many more to come, I can tell you that. Saw them in the lab with their beakers, microscopes, Bunsen burners. What else did I learn in biology in class? What else was there?
Hey, look at this. Look at this.
Would you look at that? Come on, Dakota, let's get it.
Would you look? We're green on the screen.
Your range after all.
Yeah.
We actually look at that. Wow. Okay.
Just the big one.
We got some sellers stepping in a little bit.
Hey, Shubham. Job well done.
I'm going to take one off right there at 85.
Nice, Dakota. Is this in your 25K? Is this your live account?
This is my 25K, Andre.
Let's go, man.
25K.
Let's get it.
I'm greening the live account from last night in slow markets.
You long?
Yeah.
I knew it.
I can't remember.
I knew it. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. But look at this short printing now, everyone. Look at
It
this.
is. Come on,
Almost
baby.
50 points. I'm going to take another one off right there. I got one on for a runner. All right, job's done.
I hate you, Dakota. I hate you. Awesome stuff. Let's see where they want it. Great job, man.
50 points.
Now the bottom end of the
You
range.
just saunter in here, take a short, and just like that, man. That's why you're the best, man. That's why you're the best. Just incredible. He doesn't, Chad. How about that, Chad? Dakota.
What do we do?
My
What do we do?
favorite AI. Nice username. I think you're right. Leopold getting liquidated was the bottom, at least for now. I mean, can you imagine, Dre, being like liquidated with the VIX below 20?
And then
What
just
a
to
world.
see
The
this
VIX is
happen.
fake, by the way.
It is now, yeah.
Yeah.
Just to see this happen, it would be maddening. Oh, look at this. Don't you dare. What's going on in the other markets? Crude, $84.13. Last trade there. On the calendar, what do we have? 12:30 p.m. Central Time. President will have an event or an announcement. All right, what's the next setup, Dakota? Help me.
Well, we're letting this one play out first. See if we could
All
get
right.
continuation
Deal.
lower. Small chance. Small chance. I'm curious if 28,000, that level, will come into play. Maybe come test the 28,000.
Oh my God. Yep.
60s. I don't know. That's kind of a stretch. Come test these closer to 28,000, especially with
Yeah.
all the buying today. But ACH, anything can happen.
Is this just the low end of the range right here to perhaps? How are you reading this price action in the NQ right now? See what could be a pullback, or this could be continuation of the downside. We saw buyers get rejected a little bit there. However, line in the sand right now seems.
That's what we all want to know, right? Is this just a pullback for continuation higher? Or is there an actual reversal? That's why I love multiple contracts, Andre, is because I can take profit. I've already taken some profits, and then I could just leave a contract on for a runner. So that way, if we do get a deeper sell off, I could try and take advantage of it. And then I'll just trail this. I'll just trail this. I'm managing it. Right now, we just put in another pivot right there at these 190s. So I'll just move my stop loss just above that pivot and just let it play out. If this market wants to dump, I'll take it. I'll take it. What's the max P&L on this 25K account? Just so I know.
2. You got to make 2. Don't lose 1 and make 2.
Okay, so 1,000 a day, right?
Keeps the risk manager away.
Keeps the risk manager.
Keeps Mick away. We got gold down ticking here a little bit. 41.61 ES, about 18 points off the highs right now. 74.29 last trade. The bulls.
Here we are back at 7,400 SPX. To range or not to range right now? Looks like it's continuing.
Oh, ES. Will NQ follow? ES selling off. 74.25 last trade. 74.24. Why are we selling off? Dow's selling off.
Maybe some news out of the Middle East. We
What do
got
you got?
oil rallying a little bit. I mean, we have some stuff about Houthis attacked Saudi Arabia from Iraqi territory with Iraqi militias, according to 2 officials in the region.
All right, we are seeing some downside pressure here in the ES and Q as well. Dow selling off.
Is the top
short from Dakota? Well, you just parachute in here. Parachute in here. Oh, this looks like a short. Oh, oh, you're right. That's what you do. That's why Dakota. That's why you do slow markets.
Overcomplicate trading, man. I show it in slow markets too, and I try and show it on air. the more simple you can make your trading,
Oh,
for me,
ain't
in
that
my
the
point of
truth?
view, the easier it is. Just simple. Manage risk. Yeah. DBA concepts.
DVA concepts, all yes. Again, 25K static combine link in the chat. Go get those. Chat saying short was easy. PC as expected is good, right? Yeah. Apparently, yeah. Uh-oh.
Apparently. You just short it and the market goes down. Buy it, it goes up.
I mean, you ain't kidding. Also, click subscribe. We're getting closer and closer to 220,000 subscribers. Click it, please. 70% short tilt in the ES. Is there more room to the downside? Dakota's an animal. Indeed, he is. Oh, ding now. Who we got? Who we got? Oh, market pit stop. Whoa, Hogue, what's up, man? If you want to, if you're good to go for a little breakdown, I could surely use it. What's happening, Hogue?
Sorry, I'm tardy. I don't feel tardy, but I am tardy. We certainly need a pit stop. It's a little bit late. Tires are bald. We're out of gas. And it seems like the rally's a little bit out of gas here in the equities as well. So let's take a look. This morning on the opening call, we were watching very carefully if the market was going to open above the base of the late spike to the downside yesterday, 27,409. And it did certainly open above that, indicating rejection of lower pricing. The buyers came in, they've taken us above yesterday's high. They've taken us basically right back to the trend line where we kind of broke on Monday. It's been resistant ever since. We are testing that trend line now. We do have a little bit of excess, a little bit of a look above the initial balance high, a little selling tail up there, little failed upside auction. Dakota's currently taking advantage of this pullback. Don't know how far this pullback's going to go. If it does finish, it could go all the way back down to the initial balance low, 27,813 quarter. I'm still looking for opportunities for longs as long as we hold. And this is a long way down right now, folks. We've got 27,409. The base of the late spike to the downside yesterday, showing a rejection of lower pricing. And we've got the weekly kickoff low right in that area as well, 27,400. That would be quite the move to the downside. I think that would probably take some kind of news. Let's take a look at the S&Ps, because the S&Ps have been, to me, a lot more interesting as a market, because we've seen huge amounts of open interest being accumulated on these last 4 days. We're talking about 132,000, something like that. New contracts have been accumulated with really positive delta, and we have really positive delta again today. We're positive 17,000 contracts in the S&Ps today. We're not out of the woods to the downside yet here, folks. We're still seeing quite possibly some longer time frame sellers up against these longs that have just piled into this market. We're seeing this market really pull off that initial balance high with the failed upside auction in the Nasdaq. This could be the high for the session right now. That's something that I usually don't call that, but with the failed upside auction in the Nasdaq and with the momentum we're seeing off those highs, I can certainly see the initial balance low in the S&Ps being rechecked, 37,990, 37, 73, 75. Sorry about that, as a potential target for shorts off of those highs. We're still inside the range from yesterday. We're still inside value. S&P's traded right to value high from yesterday. Had a little bit of trouble. 200 session simple moving average up there as well. For a little confluence, market has turned. It has turned. We did see some pretty decent buying coming in shorter time frame, most likely with that really positive delta. Are we still seeing longer time frame sellers in this market? We very well might be. Take a quick look at gold. Gold has been in a range, or a rotational range, and it remains in that rotational range. We looked at the weekly kickoff low yesterday. We rotated. We looked at the weekly kickoff high today, and we are continuing to just go from low to high to low to high to low to high. No major changes in the market state in gold. Rollover is now over. Right now, it's balanced to breakout rules. Fade the extremes. Go with a major breakout outside of the current area of balance. And crude oil is just kind of doing its thing here. So we look below weekly kickoff low on Tuesday. We've gapped higher, so we've got an island bottom here. Now the question is, if that's gonna be an island bottom, how good is the rally off of that island bottom? And to me, it doesn't look that good. This is such a fundamentally driven market, a news-driven market. Right now, it is hanging around looking for more news. We haven't even looked outside of the initial balance high in crude oil, 84.52, initial balance low, 82.97. Haven't even looked outside of it. This market is waiting for new information, and it's likely to get some. The longer we hang around, the longer we're going to see some headline that is going to change things. Anyways, that's my story. I've got new tires, got a tank full of gas.
Oh, it's good.
Ready to party. What's happening, guys? Good to see you.
Nice.
I am.
Let's look out below. Dakota?
Andre, I'm going to go ahead and
short too,
close
baby.
this for some profit right now.
I am
I'm gonna
short
call
too, my
this,
man.
call this good. I'm taking profit here at 040s. And
Yay. What's that?
Almost
that was
200
off.
points on that last one lot there. Dakota, nice job.
Yeah,
Dakota?
yeah, not too bad. Not too bad for the first trade of the day here.
At
in
25K? Is
Finally,
Link still in the chat?
You got the short.
We caught the short.
Ever. We are in the midst of a very, very aggressive sell off right now. About 200 points or so in the NQ. ES 35 points lower. What changed? What just changed?
Well,
Dakota, I bet your runner could have gotten to 27,813.
Maybe it could have. But this was my stretch target right here at these 28,000, like 20,000. You can see these highs the past week, right? We're right here, right there. 20,000, 030s, 040s. It's a big zone, and I'm fine with it. Up 450. Like we were just talking, the profit target on these are what, 2,000. So
Again,
don't want to get there
in
too
the
fast.
chat. Yeah. We are. Where do they want work? And this, what's that delta looking like? What targets, if any, do we have? Can we give back this? And I'm, oh man.
Oh yeah. So when I was doing the pit stop, Delta was up around 17,000. It's fallen to 14.6 right now. So
14.6.
a lot of those buyers have turned tail and headed the other direction. With the failed upside auction in the NASDAQ, the target would be the initial balance low, which is the level I just mentioned, 27,813.
I'm with it.
I'm long.
Okay. You're long?
Yep, I'm long 51.
051.
See if we catch a little bounce here.
So today's value low, Dakota, is 28,021.
What's value low, Hogue? Why does it matter? Or why can't it matter?
Value is really what we're trading here. Price is an advertising mechanism. Value is where price is being accepted. It's 70% of the time or 70% of the volume has traded inside of value. So that is the accepted price range so far. So if we're going to look at this here, let me just put the profile on today's session. This is the volume profile. So we are looking at value. Let me get this up here.
All right. Taking some profits.
Hang on. We are looking at value, volume value low.
Yeah.
Is currently 036. So it's a little bit higher than TPO value. This area here, 036 to the high, is where the bulk of the volume has been.
Yeah.
And that is the accepted price range so far. But if value starts to move lower, we look for opportunities for shorts. Value starts to move higher, which it has been moving higher throughout the session today. Odds are we're probably still going to accept prices at higher levels. I'd have to look at the profiles to well, I mean, I'm looking at the profiles. If we get down below 28,023, which is this TPO value low, and we spend time down there, that's when I could see us rolling all the way down to the initial balance low of 27,813.
Beneath 023s. All right. Dakota, you still long? What the hell are you doing over there?
Yeah, I took out. I took two of them for profit there at those 80s.
What price do you want?
I was long from 51, and I took those 80s and the 90, and then I'm out. I'm out.
Okay, ES working its way lower. What a two-way trade. What? This is no headlines, right? This is just straight price action. London close, bottom of the hour, 30 minutes, 30 minutes. Ooh, shit, Hogue. We just got beneath it. We just got beneath it, Hogue.
Yep. All right. And we're starting to drag value lower on the TPO charts.
Right.
That's not a good sign. We're probably going to roll all the way down to the initial balance low now. And the NASDAQ again, 27,813.
Yeah. Let's see what
Unless we
happens
find
here.
buyers here, we're in trouble.
It's just, what was that buy? What was that whole rally? Dakota, nice short up there. Jack, anything going on in yields? Are we above 5.2 in the 30? Anything like?
Yeah, or at least we were a few minutes ago. You know, oil is bidding up a little bit, and yeah, we're at 5.22 right now in the 30-year.
Come on, are we really?
Yeah, I think there is, like you were saying, like where'd all that buying come from? I really think, I mean, 30% of the NQ last I checked or something is like the semiconductors, and that's still up 7.6%, but at the highs it was up nearly 10%. So I do think it's the idea that there was a lot of forced liquidations yesterday that were overdone, and it's time to buy, you know, the stocks we've been mentioning all day. We still got Micron up. Micron is up 13.6%. Microsoft's still up 14%.
Tell you what, those 1,000 lots up in the ES and fill in the offer, 74.36, 74.42. Nice fills. Let's put it that way. Nice fill. Dakota, you flat? Or you still in this long?
No, I'm flat. I'm looking to see if we get down to 28,000 or we hold this.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for too. Right? That's what I gotta wait for.
Considering taking a short here.
Me too.
Well,
yeah.
Summer of indicators. I'm looking to start working with a new indicator.
What do you got?
Old dog, new tricks. I'm looking at the momentum squeeze.
The momentum squeeze. What? The momentum squeeze?
Yes. I think it's based off Bollinger Bands.
Okay.
But it's right down here. So in a shorter time frame, the trend of the upside has broken. We are now in a downtrend. Not a strong one yet.
What the hell?
This is on a 3-minute chart. So I'm still playing with different time frames to see if we can turn me into a scalper.
I mean, we're gonna do it right here, right now. Did you take the short, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm short. I'm short right here at 097.
You're always getting better fills than me. Little uptick in ES, more than an uptick. About 12-point turnaround higher here, 74.17 last trade. 30-year looking to perhaps push lower, yields continuing to increase. Again, link is still in the chat. Link is still in the chat for those 25K static combines. Topstep Labs bringing it to you.
All right. We've moved value lower, but we seem to be holding now.
Wait, say that one more time. Move value
So
lower.
we've moved value lower in the TPO charts, and we seem to be holding due to volume. Volume value is holding.
Is Delta going positive then? Or growing
14.5 right now in the ES. 14.5. NASDAQ 3,000 positive.
Oh. Okay.
At least they're heading in the same direction today.
Yeah, that helps. That definitely helps. Dakota let you manage these shorts. Let's see if we get another push lower with the doctor. Did he take the lab coat off? Hey, Dr. Volatility. James.
You're selling low value.
Yeah, I'm out. I took a loss in that one. I'm out.
Yeah.
All right. I might try it again, Andre, because I still like the potential for
I'm still short,
another
Dakota.
push lower.
Yeah.
You're still short?
Yeah, I'm back in the green, by the way. But let's get to Dr. Volatility. Dr. Volatility, come on in here. Let's get some announcements. What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? I'm back, and I'm here to tell you some things that I think are really important for you to know, especially when we talk about the Topstep Discord server. Now, if you know all about Discord, you may think of it as only the place to hang out with your friends while playing video games and cyberbullying others. But don't worry, Discord cats and kittens, we have a cool Topstep Discord just for you traders out there, and you can go ahead and click on the link in chat and join it today, because when you do join the Topstep Discord, you're going to be able to talk to thousands of traders just like yourself. Never trade alone with Topstep TV and the Topstep Discord. Along with meeting fellow traders, you can find dedicated trading rooms for the languages you speak, the products you trade, and the products you don't trade. Ask questions, learn from others. There's even a dedicated Topstep TV channel if you want to harass us in there, as well as a YouTube chat. We got tons and tons and tons of opportunities going on in Discord, so check it out today. Lots of cool Discord events heading your way in the future, so go ahead and log in today and join one of the largest trading communities out there, only on the Topstep Discord. Did I mention we have really helpful mods and ambassadors in there, so if you have any questions, you can spam them in the chat, or you can go to Discord where you can probably get the answer right away. So go ahead and check out our Discord today if you're not already a member. Then when you're done doing that, we kind of talked about it already, it's still pinned in the chat, but we have re-released the 25K static trading combine. That's right. Now remember, these combines are in limited quantities, so act now if you want to secure yours. Click on the link in chat, read the details, and make sure you get started on the right foot. It's only a one-time fee of $75. That's right, one-time fee. And you get 25K in buying power, a 4K payout cap, the exact same payout cap as the 50K trading combine, and it has a $1,000 static max loss limit. What that means is all you got to do is stay above $24,000 and reach $2,000 in profits, because your maximum loss limit never moves. And once more for the guys in the back, the 25K static account is a one-time fee. You guys asked for it, and it's here. Again, these are in limited quantities, so go ahead, click on the link in chat and secure yours today. Then when you're done, you have a shiny new 25K static trading combine. You probably have some questions. Well, go ahead, crack out your handy dandy notebook and tune in for group coaching today at 12 p.m. Central Time. You can ask those questions to a panel of experts and get real-time analysis and real-time answers. Now, go ahead and click on the link in chat for group coaching. We're going to let this one float through the chat because we want to leave that 25K one pinned. But if you have a question for group coaching, just ask and one of our mods can get you the link. And fun fact, you can bookmark it. It doesn't change. We use the same link every day. And then once you submit your question, tune in at 12 p.m. to catch group coaching with Eric, Hogue, and Jack will be hanging by. So if you have any questions for Jack Bonds, you can drop them in the link and then tune back in. Again, that's today at 12 p.m. Central Time. All right, guys, that's all I got for you for now. So I'm going to throw it back to the guys in fast markets because I know that these charts are rocking. Andre, back to you.
Dr. Val, job well done.
Nice.
Crude popping, yields going higher, and this is when they do what they just did. I was in the green. Now we are rallying. What's up, Mo? Mohammed, lower left-hand corner.
Good
Let's
morning,
make that money,
everyone.
Mo. Are you long or short? Are you up money?
I'm flat right now. This is sitting in the middle of the opening range, 30-minute opening range, exactly the middle. So let's see if the price gets rejected from here, I will be looking for a short. Can see the high of the 30-minute opening range in ES 7,440, the low 7,400. So there's 40 points of range. The price couldn't even close above the opening range high and rejected. Do nothing at the 50%. So this is a retest now of the break of the 50%. So if I see a strong setup for a short, I will take it from here. So let's wait for the next couple of minutes. Let's see how this price is doing.
Where are you looking for? Okay.
Yeah, this is the 30-minute opening range. This is the high 40, low 7,400. You can see how the reaction in the 50% of that range. You can see the rejection up there. It is not coincident that they couldn't even close 5 minutes above it. And we have an opening range set up to the short side, just waiting for my 2000 tick chart to give me the signal. Maybe this is it. Yeah, I'm short now. 10 micros. What happened?
What price? Oh no. What a cliffhanger. When Mo gets back, he's short 10 micros, I'm guessing from right around 74.13 or 74.12.
Let me wait.
Where you are. Mo, what price?
Yeah, I should be short at 7,411, but something is strange here. The prices get rejected. Maybe, just maybe, I have the position. No, I have nothing.
Now they're gonna.
I don't know. Let me give it some
Oh,
time.
you got it. No worries. No worries,
short.
Mo. Okay.
I'm over here printing, Andre.
Are you short? Who's short?
Yeah, 121.
121?
Yeah, Andre, we're getting good.
Oh, man.
This is wild.
I was short from like 70s, taking heat. I just got out, whatever. ES, let's see ES pushing lower. Here we go. The 30-year, I'm watching this 30-year price is just
I think we hit
lower.
28,000 evens here.
I think so too.
But
I hope so.
28,000 evens. I might have to close out earlier because the max profit in a day in this account is 1,000. I'm almost there.
Are you really on micros? Just trade micros. How long you been here?
Just trade
45
micros.
minutes? 45 minutes?
Yeah,
That's 25K.
less than an hour. Just you guys are watching it, trading a few micros, and
You're only short one?
money real quick. I'm only short one right now from 121.
You guys want to make too much money.
Short.
No Mo, no Phil.
I mean, there is a fill, but obviously they have this the new 20K that I was having a long position there, so I forget about it. It's one micro. I forget about it. So when I wanted to go short, it gave me the hedge position here. So
I gotcha. All
canceled
right.
immediately. Anyway,
Gotcha. Okay, what do we trade? Well,
we're flushing. I want to see 28,000s, maybe 27,990s. But I do have to close this one out early because profit target hit. And I'll just switch to my live
laughing?
account.
Is that what you're thinking in your head? Be honest.
Like,
is that what you're thinking in your head?
I used to think 100 points in the market was a huge move. Remember when I first joined TopstepTV, that 100-point move, and we're like, something's happening, something dramatic. That's just an average move now.
So awesome. I need them.
Well, we got crude
Come on.
cooking to the
I know.
upside. Got
The
close to
market is
85
punishing me.
Man, on ES,
I mean-
ES.
Yes, full rotation to IB low.
What price is that, Hogue?
Here, I think we
Weaker,
still
right, Hogue?
need
Yeah,
7,400 for me.
73.99.
ES 7,400 is the opening range low, still target.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. Dakota short from 121, 20,000, 121. Last trade, 28,000. Oh, 28 ES. Can it get through the 7,400s?
Looking pretty good, man. At
Can I
least hit
cry?
the big round number.
Yeah.
Big round 28,000.
Strong men cry too, Mohammed. Strong men cry too.
Can I cry to you, Andre?
Hey, Mo, get back in there. There's still more room to the
I
downside.
was looking for this short. This is my
you
target,
can get in
by
there.
the way.
You can get in there. There's still room to
I
the
did,
downside.
but I had
Oh, you're in
I
for
had
the
the
price,
long
Mo.
position in another account I forget about. So
I know, but get back. We'll worry about that later. Get short. What price you short from, Mo? We got this.
yeah, I'm afraid I have to figure it out because if that position is still long and I keep shorting, that's a
I know.
violation, you know. So I have to take
Yeah,
a minute.
well,
so I need to see
okay,
what's
all
going
right,
on.
We'll let you, okay, fair enough. We'll let you get. We'll let you.
And the
figure it
market
out.
never come back to my entry. My entry was 7,411. Never came back to it. Never. Anyway, stop complaining. There is a lot of opportunity. Let's change the mindset. I'm not crying.
Let's go. I love you, Mo.
You
what do
are.
you do to reset? What do you do to reset, Mo? Shit, short.
Looking at you.
Oh, I love you, Mohammed. Thank you, Mohammed. I know he does. I wish we could let him, James. Oh, that wasn't the other one. Gold. All
right, I'm out.
Now,
I'm just gonna get out here.
What do
Wait
you
for another
got for
setup.
Mission accomplished.
10-year
Sellers,
is
mission accomplished.
no 30-year is continuing to grind lower. Prices. I mean, that means yields going
Mhm.
higher.
So now we got a
They
failed downside
sure-
auction in the ES.
Oh, great. Well, at least not good for my shorts here, Hogue, is it?
It's not
This is
confirmed yet, Andre, but
We're going lower, man. We're
got a
going
pretty
lower.
good bounce off of it. Got a pretty good
Gotcha.
bounce off of it.
Okay. Dakota, you got all those shorts?
Yeah, but I'm back in.
Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, baby.
59. Yeah, I don't
What's the
mind just getting
momentum
out,
squeeze?
back in, trying to scalp it up, see if I could get this move lower.
Now you're short again. Huh?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay.
What
Who
price?
has
How many?
control? Sellers.
59
Yeah, Mo, let's
from three
59.
contracts. 3 contracts from 59, Hogue.
Thank you.
Okay, strong grid candle.
welcome.
We'll go short.
Mo, you saw that? Saw that rejection, huh?
Oh, wait.
Yep.
I'm out. I hit the profit target. I still want to be in it for down to 28,000, but
What are you up? What just
that's
happened?
the profit.
What?
What?
You just hit the
You
consistency
can't go
target.
over $1,000.
Just like that? Hell, what?
It's over. It's
Hasn't
over,
even
yeah.
an hour.
Piece of
Well,
cake.
Dakota, we want to.
What do we do?
Let's play with you, Dakota. Why are you playing
It's been
alone?
45 minutes. That is insane. Yo, give it up for Dakota. Click like,
go.
subscribe. Do we get 220,000 subscribers yet? Just like that? 45 minutes? Micros? How you doing? Look at the chart. Starting at 9:30 Central. You did what with that chart?
All right, so
Maybe
we'll
there's
just
something
get that
that
one
is
to the
coming in here at
side, and
9:30.
then I'm gonna hop in the live account now.
I'm short.
Let's actually do some damage in the live account.
Let's do some damage. Mohammed, you're short. What price is Mo short from? 10 micros from?
7,404.
Better than me.
Think for break to from these lows. 90s to this 90s. We need to break this 7,400 first.
Yes, we do, Mohammed. Badly. Badly. We need to. And What's 30-year, Jack? Are we at 525?
523. Last night,
Tell you what.
the highs were. We got up to like almost 525, but not quite there.
All right, Dakota, did you activate live mode? 125.
Yeah, I got my live account up.
Just like that, man. Yeah, link's still there in the chat. Get those 25K static combines and just do what Dakota did there. You're just to go.
Let's try to drive this car.
Yeah. It's just gotta just whatever. The positive delta growing, Hogue.
Okay. Let's try again to the downside.
15,000 positive.
You had your fun buyers.
600
10 minutes about the hour.
Okay, Microsoft's only down, sorry, up 14% now. Micron 15%. Meta, the tiniest bit of relief, but down 9%. Tale of two earnings yesterday. This memory bounce is holding too. SanDisk up 21.4%. AMD up 13%. CoreWeave is up 22%. What
I flipped long.
Jeez.
We're gonna pop here. Okay, well, Dakota's flipped it into live funded mode. You saw him do what he did in that 25K static. Let's take a look at some of our other live funded trades. We've got 1,000 lot upside, 74.13 in the ES, 1,000 on the offer. Oh wow, big numbers. Absolutely rocking it right now. Yeah, there's a 1,000 lot. Jackson up 28,000. It was filled. Get that price down, Ho. Quentin up 23,000. John up 21,000. Miura up $19,000. Job well done. We'll keep an eye on those names. We'll keep an eye on those prices throughout the day. The live funded leaders absolutely carving it up so far in this wild session. Ho, what price was that? That got filled in the ES there.
It was right around 74.11.
I'll find it times 74.13. 1,000 on the offer. Filled. Oh, you still short?
087.
No, I'm stopped
Not on
out
the bid.
at 12.
On the bid.
Even 412.
74.10 for 500 on the bid now. Somebody scalping this thing?
That'd be incredible. I want to do that just once. All right, 10-year.
Looking for a long here.
Yeah, same Mo. Our 30-year price is going higher now.
Andre, I thought you were long.
I am. Long, short, you know, chasing my tail.
Yeah.
I'm back in the green. Oh, you long or short?
I'm still flat, looking for a long. Just waiting for this 5-minute candle to close. I think we gotta have a rotation at least to 74.20.
Dakota's short.
500.
I need a good setup.
Go to your
Yeah, I'm short from 87. Yeah, I'm still liking to push down to 28,000.
Yeah, buyers just got rejected there, didn't they, Dakota?
Yes, they did.
Dude, you know what? Topstep TV tip of the week, right? Adapts. This market keeps changing every damn 5 minutes. What price you short from? 059?
87.
87s now?
Yeah. Locking in some profit here at these 30s.
This is live?
This is my live account now.
Okay.
Gotta pay the bills. Gotta pay the bills.
You gotta have the skills to pay the bills first.
I have the skills to pay the bills.
So we tune into slow markets for. Look at 30-year pop. Why is the 30-year price is popping right now? We tune to slow market 7 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. Dakota, it is Thursday. Who will be joining you today? Are you going lone wolf?
Yes, sir. I think I'm usually it's lone wolf. Braden will join me either Tuesday or Thursdays, just depending on the schedule. But man, it's been such a great slow markets this week.
I know.
I even dropped some tea last night.
Yeah, what was this rumor? What is this tea you dropped?
Those rumors, man. The rumors that spread around. I addressed it last night. That I in fact am a profitable trader in the live accounts, which some was questioning, but yeah, I'm net positive in this live account. I don't understand people question it when we show the executions every day here on Topstep TV. Back you. Traders
Just
love drama.
human nature on the internet.
Yeah.
Down to around the overnight VWAP right now in the ES. Not seeing too much
Man, look at
in
that.
options.
Okay.
You see that dump?
Sure did.
50 points up and right back down.
Rejection. What is going on? Now the market just comes to this weird.
Buyers.
I don't see anything from sellers either, Mo. It's weird. What just Hogue?
They have control. As long as they have control, you give them the benefit of the doubt. Buyers, they have to take control back. So sellers, they maintain control. So
I'm down now.
I am with them.
There's 28,000 coming in.
This is how we do it. This is how we go through the. Are you kidding me? This is how we do it. Oh,
we're
man.
getting it. Yes. Yes. Up 85 points. Live account, baby.
Dakota, you're the man.
And that's what I'm looking for. I'm flat. Plus 480 in the live now.
This is how we do. Oh man. What do we get to?
Well, to the downside, we got the John Ross level. 73.50, big negative gamma, 73.80 in the futures.
Does that mean a longer?
Means these could be attractive if we start selling off more.
In 7,400 is not a joke.
No, it's not. I like that. What just happened there for the longs.
This is why
I like what just happened.
I lost my first short. I lost my first short because of that 7,400. Then I waited for a long, no signal. I cannot take another short now.
Oh.
I need to see a clear break of this 7,400 first.
Okay.
Or I will look for a buy.
Happens here 2.5 minutes. London close. 2.5 minutes. Dakota absolutely carving it up. What was this tea? What was the tea you spilled? What, I'm seeing something in the chat.
No, that was the tea. That was the tea, man.
Profitable right. What was it really?
And then,
right. What was it really?
The real tea, Andre, was I'm not going anywhere. Everyone thinks that I'm leaving Topstep TV, but no, I'm staying. I'm here to stay.
Like LeBron.
People
make taking your talents to South Beach.
Taking my talents to slow markets, baby. Weird.
Like what you did there.
I'm here to stay. I told everyone I partnered with the best years ago, and I'm gonna continue to stay partnered with the best, and that's right here with you guys.
How'd you find Topstep? I don't know if I know this answer.
No, a friend of mine, we had a bet on who can get funded in a prop firm, and we did all the research, and Topstep was number one. This is like 3 years ago, and one thing led to another. They're like, hey, I can't remember what his name was, but it was in like your guys' Discord. They're like, hey, do you want to teach a class? I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll teach a class. And then you guys started Topstep TV, and here I am.
Is that really how Topstep TV? No.
Yeah, well, he was at the top of the live board too. That's
that's right.
Yeah, I was on the #1 leaderboard for what, a year and a half?
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, that. The rest is history.
I don't know where some of these. We got 50 seconds until London close. I don't know where any of these like rumors about anything get started because I see them like fly by the chat sometime about like things that I'm just like, well, news to me. Big if I just want to say big
Yeah.
if true to all of them.
What blows my mind more, Jack, is like you think that these are reputable sources. Like they have like some of these rumors get started from people that have an actual voice in this industry. And you'd think they'd do a little bit more due diligence and not make assumptions and spend more time focusing on becoming better traders and making the community better rather than that type of stuff. I know it brings the drama and
Drives
the clicks and
engagement.
the eyes, but
Mhm.
yeah, engagement
You
farming.
say voice in the industry. That's very subjective. Anyways, there's your London close. There you go. It's coming on. Ho, you got to get out of here. You got morning highlights. You got group coaching. Ho, a couple words. Let you get out of here. Hold my hand, please. Don't leave, Ho. Kidding.
I would like to, Andre, but got to step away. Get ready for morning highlights. Trade well, everybody. Dakota, great job today. It was a tough miss, Mohammed, but you will recover. You will be profitable. I know it. And Jack, Andre,
thank you.
Mo, Dakota, we'll see you later. We'll see you in a few minutes for the morning highlights. Keep trading well, guys.
Take care.
Later, Hogue.
There he goes. Oh boy, it's just us now, boys.
Just us.
This
Well, Jay,
market
at some
is
point in the next
begging
half
me
hour.
to take a short here.
Me too. Where ESMO 74. Just when though?
Yeah, the
right?
problem
When?
is 7,400. I
It is a
cannot
problem.
stomach selling at 7,400.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I gotta respect my strategy here.
What would it take to take the short, to get in short?
I need to see a break below 7,400 and then
Then
a
a retest?
retest.
Oh, what if you don't
Yep.
get the retest? If it's gonna go, it's gonna go. No,
So I don't trade.
fair enough.
Yeah. Maybe looking for a long.
Wait
The
a minute.
better take, cheaper.
All right. Well, while that plays out, what Jack? What earnings do we have again after the bell? And I want to talk about
We got
Robinhood.
Amazon coming out right after the bell, and then Apple about a half an hour later.
Okay. Can we take the pulse of the retail trader from?
Oh, this is one of my favorite things to do.
What?
Yeah, let's
What
do it.
did we uncover? What did we uncover with Robinhood? Robinhood earnings came out yesterday.
Well, if we go to my screen real quick, I
Let's-
love looking through, and you can get this too on their investor relations site. All you want to know about retail trading pretty much here. So in Q2, there are 28.4 million funded customers at Robinhood with an average, let's see if they have this here. The average account size of about $13,000 across 28 million. So the interesting stuff comes in.
What was the average? 13,000.
Here's the one that shows it. Yeah, the
That's a
average.
lot.
So
That's
this is the total platform assets. You can see the overwhelming. So Robinhood has like $369 billion in assets held by its users, most of which is in equities. But I have a feeling those are the more buy and hold types. You can see here the light green is crypto. Options are the light green. Crypto is a lighter green. It's a little hard to read. But anyway, so mostly held in stocks. Here's the real interesting stuff, though. This is what we always look at. Here we go. Trading volumes increased a bunch. People were slinging. Check this out. In this quarter, Robinhood users traded 774 million options contracts. Dakota, that's a lot of options. And that is what creates their transaction order flow. which we can see right here. Okay, so how does Robinhood make money? They make money via transaction-based revenues. That's, them getting paid for the order flow. They get paid about 4 times as much for the option over order flow, which should tell you something. They also make interest off of, what they're holding. But so in Q2, they made 776 million in transaction-based flows. Here we go. Of that, about half of that was from options. They only made 129 million from equities flow. They made close to 3 times as much in options. And then event contracts is the new one, 156 million. So they're kind of going from, I used to say when I read these that they were just like an options and crypto company because they used to be making a lot in crypto transactions, but now it's options, event contracts, and crypto. The actual equities and everything else account for a very small amount of their transaction-based order flow. Interest up makes sense. The yields are higher. And yeah, that's what I look to there. What I take from this, man, is that be real careful if you're trading options. They don't have, Citadel's not paying 4 times as much for the options order flow because they're out of the kindness of their heart. So there's your Robinhood earnings.
Appreciate it, Jack. What their prediction markets volume picked up big time, no? Crypto.
Yeah, they come event-based contracts. Yes.
That one, okay.
I took a long. Yep. I took a long from 7,407.
Nice, Mohammed.
Seeing that support at 7,400 encouraged me actually after seeing this strong green candle.
It held.
Breaking the recent highs. So let's see now, are we going to 7,420? Or
where'd you go? Well, get back here, Mohammed. Mohammed, you get back here. Where'd you go?
Uh-oh. He said too much.
There you are. Yes.
Moving.
I hear you, Mo. I see you, Mo. All good. We'll get that worked out.
Okay, so long 10, I took 3 as profit. So now I'm 7 long at 7,407. A lot of 7s here. And looking to hit the 50% opening range.
All right. Nice long, Mo. The 7,400s was the line in the sand, yeah?
You know why I'm long? Because I couldn't take that short.
Yeah.
I'm not taking that short. I'm not taking that short. I believe in that support. Say, I need just something to push me to take a long. And I see this.
Nice trade. 74.15. What a wild fast markets. This session has been wild.
Yeah,
wild.
Just the 500-point rally. 500-point rally.
More movement in the individual names. I just can't think of one where you got so many very large companies up, or in only Meta's case, down 10% or more.
Yeah.
Hoop just sent me a note that off the juice, Citadel buys situational awareness of stock portfolio after big losses in AI. Did this guy really blow out? That's not good.
What's situational awareness?
That's Leap. Are you familiar with
Leopold? I know. I didn't connect the two. Gotcha. Oh, pennies on the dollar.
This is strong rejection.
Citadel,
I wasn't expected, to be honest. My stop at 7,405. Only 2 points. Frisk. This is wild.
This whole set. Now we're in range. We went from rally to sell off, now to consolidation, range. Call it what you want. 28,000's held in the NQ. Did dip beneath it about 5 points, and then ES 7,400 evens, and they slammed on the brakes. Where'd Dakota go?
Maybe this is what they want to break. the 400.
I'm short.
Yeah. In order to break the 400, they needed some fuel. So that was the fuel. Now if they go strong down, breaking 05, I think that fuel is enough to break the 7,400.
Dakota, you thought we were
Why
getting
is
through those
that?
28.
Because they haven't complete the mission to the 50% of the opening range. You see this opening range, it got to have the full rotation. They missed the 50%, which means they are weaker than what we expected. So when they come back to the low, it will break to the other 50% in the other side, which is 7,380. Breaking 7,400 will take us to 7,380.
Okay, session lows 73.68. Dakota, you thought we were getting through those 28,000s too, huh?
Yeah, I think I was looking to see if maybe we can go retest those 28,000s.
Yeah,
but we're not.
Too. We haven't gotten there yet.
We're not right now.
Really use it to go there.
We still might, but
it ain't gonna be a straight line. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's not going to be a straight line. We're holding
like those
pretty
first
well.
3 trades. Yeah,
those first few trades were pretty straightforward.
I know what you're thinking. I'm
gonna get out.
I know what you're thinking in your head.
I know, Andre.
You got you trade that static combine.
I still want to be in a short to go test 28,000. Yeah, I don't mind the risk.
You cannot underestimate shorts. You cannot underestimate the bears in the market. I mean, they still in the market.
Power hour, you could. Mo, power hour was just down.
Yeah.
Yesterday, power hour was wild.
Yep.
And now we stall. All right, now crude's down ticking. It's kind of like each market kind of just taking the stage and then moved aside for the next market to get going. And you're just looking what is.
Let's see. Buyers still want to try again.
Do they? Okay. Well.
Yeah, oil's selling off.
You have this 5-minute red candle in the ES. It's kind of a doji. The body in the middle, long wicks, so it's kind of a doji. So if they break the high of that candle, that means they have eaten the sellers, which will take us to the 7,420. I'd say easily.
It is pretty. I think this is the definition of irony: is having a fund called a situational awareness fund that gets force liquidated. It literally like a with the VIX under 20. That's impressive.
Oh, what a time!
Citadel probably made a bunch of money today. I heard well-informed rumors back during the financial crisis. Don't ask me how we know that a certain Chicago trading firm, might be able to look this up, purchased Lehman Brothers futures book. Like pretty much you put in bids if you're looking at it very briefly, and they made like $1 billion in a day or something. It's good to be in those. If you can get in there, the ticket price is high, but wild opportunities.
Braden, I see you in the chat. Braden question. Would Hogue say this is price acceptance higher for the day? I assume you're talking about the NQ. I will say no. He would not say it just yet. Not yet.
Sellers failed, which means where are their stop? Their stop are above 7,421. Looking to the stops at 7,420 in ES. I will take.
Sellers failed, Mo. Yep.
Just there. Yeah, they failed twice now. 2, 3 times.
Oh, if you're in the chat.
Love this phrase, the Carson Daly of Topstep.
I've gotten that before.
That's a compliment.
Is it? TRL.
Show me 20. Yep. I take one.
Yeah,
Give
Mo.
me the stops. The stops is my another target at 22. I'm getting their stops. Yes.
Mohammed.
Don't
Mo,
fight
Mo,
me.
Mo.
Don't
Now his
fight
price
me.
is up the spring. Mohammed, Mo money. Let's get it. This short is not working out for us, Dakota. Oh my goodness.
No.
Not yet. All right. 28,000s.
Take another one.
Mohammed.
So I'm long only 4.
Mohammed was crying about those
Yep.
shorts. I couldn't get short. Look at that. Mohammed. Great job.
My cortisol level was normal today. This is why I could easily reset.
You would have lost
My
money on those
cortisol level
shorts.
is high. I wouldn't be able to reset.
Link is still up. Link is still up for the 25K static labs. Wow. Okay. Get in there. If this goes green, we in trouble.
Might
decision
rally
area
from
now.
here.
This is two.
We're
Yeah,
in
I
trouble.
like that.
Two-way trade. Two-way trade for me in this 50%. So
Okay.
either we reject it and come back to the 7,400, or we continue the full rotation, which I hope to 7,440.
7,440? That's 20 points higher, Mo.
Why not?
You're right.
Why
The way
not?
that held. No, I know. Why not? If not now, then when?
Why not?
Mo, I wanted to get short. I couldn't get short. We're turning around rally, and we are cooking. Here we go, Mo.
Go.
You have to be
They're stepping
resilient
right
with
back
this
in.
market.
Tell him, Mohammed. Mohammed, remember when you were an NQ trader?
Yeah.
That was a time.
I'm not missing those days. I don't miss those days, to be
I know.
honest. Do you want to try one now? Just to see how it goes?
No.
Mohammed. Talk about adapting.
Stick
Talk
with
about
your
adapting.
process, man.
Oh,
Stick with your process.
Yeah,
back to down
that will
3,500.
take everything.
That wasn't the green. All right. Crude continue to sell off. Mohammed in these longs. Got a few more minutes left here in fast markets. Dakota. Oh, man. I know what you're thinking. Those combine trades should have been leveraged. All right. JD, come on in. P&Ls, payouts, Top Step Octagon. Hit us with the update. Guy, what's up, JD?
Oh, yeah.
I've got all the updates. I got payouts. I got P&Ls. I got Octagon. Let's do it. Let's start with the P&Ls. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Impressive numbers coming from these live funded traders. June at the top of the list, trading on 150K live funded account. $41,000 in profits. I'm rounding up $5, guys. I hope you don't mind. Trading the NASDAQ. First winning day in the live fund account for June. What a way to start a career in the live funded account. Brandon L. Second place, $30,126. Also no 150K trading the NASDAQ. Requested a $27,000 payout just yesterday. Way to go, Brandon. That's how you pay yourself. Nerdesh, $15,992. I didn't round that one up, you notice? Trading a 50K live on an account. And the NASDAQ sitting on 35 winning days in this LFA. Nice job, Nerdesh. Darius, $15,316. Trading crude oil and micro crude oil. It's been a long time since we had a crude oil trader on these boards, but Darius turned around and didn't turn around. He took a $20,000 payout last week. Now just a couple winning days away from another live funded payout. And Jiaming rounds out the top 5, $14,277 in profits yesterday, trading the NASDAQ. Yesterday, requested a $9,000 payout after that nice winning day. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Payout numbers. I got them. Here they are. Bill C at the top, 19,749. Randy, 12,480. Savira, 11,700. Ranisha, 11,250. And Idana, 9,245. There's some impressive numbers. What's our total there? I had it written down. 64,424 in total payouts for our top 5 payouts yesterday. Nice job, everybody. All right.
Nice work.
We've got 1.5 trading days left in the Octagon. Here's your update. Let's do it. This is going back to the very beginning. It's about 15 seconds long, but you see the progression of these live funded traders, and now we have a battle heating up. First place pretty much locked in, but that battle for second and third, look at it, separated by only $90 between John and Quentin. Quentin's having a huge day. You saw him on the live leaderboard, up about $21,000 today. And then that battle for fourth and fifth place also heating up. Rahimi in sixth place is making a move. Quentin was down in seventh or eighth place yesterday. Had a great P&L yesterday. He's up again on the board today. So there is your update on the Top Step Octagon. 1.5 trading days left before the winner is crowned. Back to you guys.
Wow.
Go.
1.5 to go. Let's get it.
I took most of my profit here.
ACH.
How the hell do we not
Nice,
break
Mohammed.
28,000? Dakota, how do we not break
I don't know,
28,000?
Andre.
Only two.
I don't know.
Mo, what's
This
up,
market's
Mo?
just too strong. This market's just too
Yeah.
strong, man.
Yeah, I took some profit because I see this low, 7,126 was a support. Now it's again retested. So I took most of my profit. So I'm long only
Good.
two. So it was minus 400. Now I'm green.
That's my boy, Mo. All right.
Nice.
Also,
Nice work.
Delta. Mohammed, fantastic. Give it up for Mohammed. Look at that smile, man. Mohammed wanted the shorts, was crying to me. I didn't get short. And then you read price action perfectly, Mohammed. You read price action perfectly. You were looking for shorts. We couldn't get through those 7400s. You turned it around and you read the price that you adapted in real time. You got long, caught the move to
Process
the
over
upside.
profits.
Yeah, 100%. Delta update. ES. Positive. What was it, Hogue? Was it positive 24,000 ES? Oh, man. They're just, yeah. ES, positive 24,000.
Whoa.
And Q, positive 1,200.
Look at this 50% of the range. They're just fighting here. Fighting. No problem. Fight away from me. My stop is below there. So if you get my stop, that means sellers won.
You're in a good mood all of a sudden, Mohammed. You came on a little.
Happens.
Mohammed, you're the best, man. Absolute best. Give it up for Mo. Are we at 220,000 subscribers yet? No.
Almost.
We get there.
How many likes we
Almost.
have?
Not
I mean,
enough,
to
Mohammed.
be-
Not enough.
This is disappointed when you do all this effort.
Tell him.
Behind the scene, a lot of people are doing amazing work, and we have only 400 likes. This is so disappointment. I hope producer they are not looking to this. I'm mad. I'm really mad.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. No,
Oh, no.
Mo, don't get mad.
Oh, Mo.
You know, I'm flat. I'm flat.
Tell him, Mo.
No more show. Why I'm showing my trades to you if you are not liking my show?
Can we get some size? Click subscribe, please. Click like. Click notify.
I didn't click. I forget to click.
Mohammed, you didn't click it. Mohammed, come
Shouting
on, Mo. You're sitting there, you're shaming them, you're scolding the chat, saying that, and here you are. Oh my god. Wow.
Okay, nice exit. Anyway, nice exit.
Yes, it
Thank you
was,
for
Mo.
not giving likes, so I exit.
Wow. Okay. Dakota, are you holding this short?
I'm flat now. I'm flappy.
Dude.
I'm flat and happy. I'm up 1,000 in that 25K. I'm up 1,000 in my live account. And,
Okay, you are. Oh, that was dirty.
Yeah, not really
What
much to
do
do
you
now.
need? More what you need.
Wow. All right. Couple minutes here. Again, President is scheduled to, I don't even know, Trump Freedom Haulers announcement, 12:30 p.m. Central Time. We got Rivian, Coinbase, Apple, Amazon earnings after the bell. You know, tune in to Jay and Paul for At the Buzzer. Pull up in the trap. Describe your trading day so far. Where's the dizzy emoji? Where's the dizzy emoji? I'm a little dizzy. This market has been wild. But we do have morning highlights coming up after this. We got power players, Lejay, Youssef, Eric after that. group coaching with Eric, Hogue, and Jack after that. These markets are going to go absolutely. These markets have been insane. This has been incredible two-way trade that we've been seeing so far. Mohammed, Dakota. Mohammed, a couple words. I need a pep talk. Well, I'm back to down $5,000. I was in the green. I need a pep talk.
I love you all.
Please.
I love you all. I love you all. Andre, Dakota, Jack, Hogue, everybody in Topstep community. I love the most the chat. I was just joking with you. I'm not angry. I'm not mad. I'm just trying to spicing things up.
Disappointed.
And I want some likes. Why not? So take care. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Jack, we'll see you in group coaching. Dakota, we will see you in slow markets. That being said, morning highlights coming up next. I miss Hogue. We needed him. The Delta Dot coming up next. After this, markets are absolutely rocking. Topstep TV. Let's go. What a session so far. Come on.
Traders, welcome to the morning highlights. Great to see everyone. Hoping everybody is seeing a lot of green on their screen. As always, we're going to start with gold and crude oil just to look at the context, and we'll get a little bit deeper into the equities. Very interesting and challenging trading days in the equities so far today. But gold is really still inside the range. I mean, you call it a rollover range if you want to, but it's still inside of it. It's just kind of bouncing back and forth between weekly kickoff low, weekly kickoff high, doing what rotational balanced markets do. Take a look at crude oil. Crude oil seems to be just kind of waiting for new information. We had one day close below the weekly kickoff low. We gapped above it. We gapped to it. We've got an island bottom here, but are we seeing continuation? Nah. We're sitting here waiting for news. We still have a weekend gap up above that we still haven't even checked out. Market is waiting for something, and hopefully something good. I would really like to hear some good news about everything overseas. Now let's take a look at the ES. All right, so I'm going to go to the 30-minute chart here. We've seen a huge jump in open interest over the past 4 sessions. We're talking about 132,000 contracts have been added. We've had nothing but positive delta on those days. When positive delta is very strong, like it is today, this is what you would think would be happening, right? The market would be rallying, but it hasn't been. Thinking we're seeing some longer time frame sellers up in this area, and we're back up, bouncing up against that area now. One of the things or nuances that I was looking at here this morning during the opening call was the fact that we had a pump and dump after the FOMC meeting yesterday. That dump created a late spike to the downside. The base of that late spike then becomes important because when we open the next trading day, regular trading hour trading day, below the late spike, it's telling us that the market is attempting to accept lower pricing through time. We didn't do that. We opened higher. We opened above it, indicating rejection of lower pricing and a market that may be ready to continue this push to the upside, which we have done today. The S&Ps, put in a high up here around the 200 session simple moving average, pulled all the way back to the initial balance low, looked below it, rejected it, and now the market is continuing to rotate higher. I'm going to go to the 5-minute now and take a look at the trades that Mo took. He was looking for shorts here. He kind of missed his entry on the shorts here, but when we started to see some basing down here on the initial balance low, failed downside auction, Mo actually got long 10 MES 7407. Pretty decent trade location. Got out of 3 of those at 74.14. Got out of 3 more of those up at 74.22, and out of the rest of them right here around 74.20. So nice trading, Mo. What about the NASDAQ? Similar situation. Stronger market today. The NASDAQ has been so weak. Today, it's got some pretty decent legs to it. Again, yesterday we had the pump and dump after the FOMC, creating the base of the late spike at 27,409. Had we opened below it, the market may, through time, be telling us that it is accepting lower pricing, but we opened above it, rejection of lower pricing. Yes, we are spending time at higher levels, higher value. The market is accepting higher pricing, at least for now. Let's take a look now at the 5-minute chart. I see it. Braden says, don't get all biffed up on a Thursday. Absolutely not. Getting biffed up is never fun. All right. So here's the 5-minute chart. Here's the regular trading hour open. Gabe started pretty quickly looking for shorts, got short 1 MNQ, 27,878. Mandy, looking at her charts, took a long right about that same time, right about that same level, 27,880. Gabe took a little bit of heat on that. Gabe came in about up $1,000, had a kind of a tough go of it here in fast markets, but it was great to see Gabe on here. He finished the day up $5,000, so still a green day for Gabe. Great job. Andy got long 2 MNQ, 27,880, got out of those at an average of 27,950. One of those she carried all the way up to 27,990. Big trade from Andy Dakota picked the top here that when he came into fast markets, got short 2 M&Q, 28,214, got out of those on an average price of about 28,120. 28,120. That was a 3 lot, by the way. That was 3 contracts, not 2. All right. Then later on, Dakota started looking for shorts, looking for continuation of the downside. He got short 5 M&Q, about 28,066. Got out of those at a small loss, but he bought one of the 25K combines, made 1,000 in that, was up 1,000 in his live account. So another great day for Dakota. On that note, let's take a quick look at today's quotable quote. Yes, it's that same guy, Roy Bennett. For some reason, I'm stuck on Roy Bennett quotes, and this is another good one. Once you realize you deserve a bright future, letting go of your dark past is the best choice you will ever make. I've talked to thousands of traders, and I've been talked to by a lot of really good trading psychologists, and the one thing about trading and one thing about everything, I think, is understanding that you're a good person and you deserve what you can get. You deserve to be successful. You deserve to have a bright future. Most of us, I think, walk around thinking we're these dark beings when actually we are just big beams of light. Big beams of light. So be positive, feel good. Happy traders make better traders. And remember, whatever you can take out of these markets, you deserve. One older trader, when I first stepped on the trading floor with my shiny new badge, says, "Hey, congratulations. Remember, you can make whatever you think you're worth. So believe you're worth a lot. Believe you're worth a lot. You deserve to be successful. It doesn't guarantee you're going to be successful, but it's one step in the right direction." Looking forward to seeing power players coming up here. We got Jay, Yusuf, and Eric coming up. I thought about just sitting here looking at everybody until we got to 220,000 subscriptions, but I don't think that they'll let me do that. So make sure you hit like and subscribe. And this is Topstep TV. Still so much to do today. Don't forget, group coaching is coming up after this next segment. Make sure you get your questions in. Stick around, folks. We'll be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. We got a power player back on the screen with us. Yusuf, welcome back to Top Step TV. And on the far right, that is Eric. We got markets moving right now, 28,185 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We were in the green room talking about some potential opportunities. So we'll see what we can do for this hour. But Yusuf, how are we doing today?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Just kind of trying to measure up how much volatility we've gone through. I mean, 500-600 points overnight, 1,000 points it seems. So yeah, let's try to get a good trade together. Maybe we can catch something to the downside. Try to get some of that pullback for the whole 1,000-point rally we've had since last night.
These markets have been crazy volatile. We'll see if we can get some opportunities here. Eric, how are we doing today? How are we looking at the markets?
What's up, Jay? Doing good. Looking at the markets, not so good, but that's okay. Sometimes that happens, right? I kind of made some mistakes this morning. Was an early seller, a late buyer, and ended up DLLing my XFA. So I'm locked out of that account, which is good. No more pain to that one. But the good news is I got me one of those 25K static combines that we're going to be trading up to for this segment and then later in the afternoon as well. So L on the XFA, but we are ready to forget all about that and get at least some profit in this 25K.
Absolutely. Let's get to it. I got one of those as well. Shout out to Josh and the team with the Topstep Labs. Again, releasing those 25K static drawdown accounts. If you make the money, it stays in your account. So I'm going to be trading one of those as well here. Yusuf, you had a level up there, 28,223. You said you were short from earlier. Talk to us about what you're seeing on the charts here. Any potential levels for opportunity here?
So I was actually short from 28,233. I mean, I know 10
My
points.
bad. My
Again, I
bad.
think we said this. Yeah, it's
Didn't
a
mean to
tick,
short you 10 points.
in NASDAQ world. But the level I found, I used the high from earlier this week on July 27th. The high was 28,763 and 3/4 to the low of the week, and we are currently in a golden pocket for the short side. So we did enter into that golden pocket earlier this morning, right after that 9 o'clock 4-hour candle closed. We went into that gap and we respected it to the fullest. So we didn't get a close out of my golden pocket, and so I took a short. Unfortunately, I could not hold on to it. I got, I had to prioritize my business. So, and I didn't want to be in a trade and have that stress of the business at the same time. So, I mean, to each their own. But we're looking for that same level right now. I'm hoping that we can probably climb back into that 28,225 level. Or I might just take a short at 28,223 just in honor of what you said earlier. So you remain correct. So let's I'm optimistic we'll get there, and I think that I missed out on a great 200-point trade, but the market gives a million opportunities. There's no point in being mad that you missed the last one.
Absolutely. Here. Quotes and prices here. 28,180 last trade in the NASDAQ, 74.43.75 last trade in the S&P. I was trading the S&P a little earlier. Eric, you were saying, you kind of got chopped up. I did as well. And I tried to fade Paul Tudor Jones, man. And that just never goes well when I try it. The Japanese yen is up about 3%. And I've been saying this on Topstep TV, right? Every time I see the Japanese yen spike, none of those intervention candles hold. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to get short in front of it. Today was different and it ran me over. But I was able to get short the S&P. And we were talking in the green room, but putting on a trade and then just letting it work out. I want to give a shout out to John at the Fade House for this nice haircut hat. Chat. I'm not wearing a hat anymore, thanks to John. So John, thanks for the haircut. Thanks for keeping me busy while the S&P was selling off. I got out of the chair, saw some profits, took it off there. But I may be looking to get short the S&P up here. I know we're at the high of the day.
Him a micro trade for a tip.
You know what, Yusuf? That's a good idea. Next time I go back. But let's see here. Eric, you got any levels you want to trade off of?
Yeah, I got the 28,210.5. That one on the hourly we already have rejected quite nicely. 170. Let's see. Let me zoom back in. 164.50 is also a level that we've kind of been really moving through on a lower time frame, but both the 164 and the 210 have held on the hourly, which is good. Kind of keeps me in the idea that maybe we are looking to see potentially lower prices from here. What I don't love is that this is also the top of this big consolidation range right here as well. So I'm going to be looking, primarily at this 210 level to see if we break through it with some decent volume on, let's say, like a 5-minute chart, to then look at higher prices up at these 691s. But I'm short term leaning towards potentially shooting down towards closer to the New York Open at 876.
And I'm going to take one short S&P, micro S&P here. Short, just one micro. We'll see what happens up here. Again, we're kind of extended from VWAP, and could see that rotation. This is the same area I was looking to get short before. Yusuf, you were going to say?
No, I was just thinking about the level that Eric gave us. So, I mean, like they said, multiple strategies give the same answer sometimes. So I'm kind of looking at the same pullback that he's looking for. So I think we can easily hit that 27,800, 28,850 level.
Isn't that funny? There's a million different strategy out there, and somehow a lot of the same levels are spread throughout.
Yes. And it's obviously not the same exact whole number that we're looking for, but the zone is there. You know, it's a 20-30 point zone that we're all looking to eat out of.
Yep.
This is why to me it never made sense to fight over a trade strategy, because we're all trading the same prices at the end of the day anyway. Right. We're all going to end up somewhere around the same spot. It's just about how you get there. Taking a look at oil, $83.80 last trade in oil, and gold last trade over there in gold, 41.7450. Taking a look at the tilt, we got 52% long in the S&P, so pretty much flat here in the tilt. 52% long in the Nasdaq, 55% short crude, and 54% long in gold. Let us know out there in the chat who is in a trade right now. Our friend Gandhi in the chat says, "Don't go short. It's so freaking strong." Maybe, man, maybe, but hey, half of this is about risk management as well. So we'll see what happens here.
What price did you get, Jay?
I'm short the S&P from 74.42 and 74.42.75. And the reason I like this short, we had a ton of volume that traded up here in this area, and to me it looks like stuck buying for now. The delta in the S&P is positive for this session, but there was a ton of bigger orders that got absorbed up here from, it looks like, a passive seller up there. So they're defending these prices, and we've been up here a couple of times. And we're kind of extended from VWAP, so I don't mind looking for a trade back into VWAP, about 40 points lower from here. We'll see what happens. If we start to see some pressure above 74.50s, then I'll just take the trade off. My stop right now is at 65, so risking less than $100 on this trade, or just over $100, and I might take it off early. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think I'm looking to, if we get a strong push below, let's see, what is this? 137, 135 on the NQ. I think I'd start fading every bounce that we got. And that's just this bearish candle here at, like I said, 135.
Yeah, Nasdaq has just consistently had those fake outs and that's kind of what I'm waiting on right now. I'm waiting for it to possibly flip green, go 40 points to the upside, maybe try to test that 28,200 level, and then immediately take a short from right there. I might miss the move from right here, but man, Nasdaq has just consistently been jumping back and forth, doing those kind of things over the past couple of weeks. So I don't want to get into the trade now and be 40 points in drawdown. When I'm just, I'm trying to it's not good to always premeditate to the fullest, but man, it's a pattern. So I'm just kind of trying to have its pattern recognition.
Absolutely. I see some people in the chat saying we already had a move down from this level. In the M for what was the other question? Other comment. We already had to move down from this level. We did, but I actually see us coming back up here price wise on weaker volume than the last time. So to me, and again, I could be wrong. I was actually very wrong about what the equities were going to do today. I did not expect the Nasdaq to be up 3% on the day. Right? We were 2% pre market, and I'm just like, why the hell are we up 2% pre market? There's no reason for the Nasdaq to be this high. We're going to sell off, and we just rallied. Right? So can I be wrong? Absolutely. And that's where in this game it teaches you when you're wrong, can you afford to be wrong? Can I afford this loss on this account? Absolutely. Right? If this, and I just got this 25K account today, if this trade was going to blow the account, then I'm doing something wrong. But just one data point.
I feel like it's always like for me, it's easier. Like I'm okay being wrong on outlook of where price is going to go in the next 4 hours, right? Just because there's so many different variables that can change. So anybody like saying, hey, here's where we're going to go this week, here's where I'm looking to do it, like that can change at literally any moment. I mean, I had a bullish bias after, what was it? I think Tuesday. And that, I mean, we went straight down, right? Like I think I had a bullish bias, like right, I don't know, probably up here somewhere. And it would just straight down. So it's okay to have those long-term plays, but just be flexible and don't get married to that bias, because that's how you get biffed up on a Thursday.
We never know how the market's going to get to where it's going, right? So it's figure it out along the way. You were looking below 137s, I heard, Eric. On the way
135s.
135s, got you. I see that.
Like I definitely like your entry. I like the short. It's just the way NQ has been popping off of every, like we just don't really make any strong lows, and we're just popping off of each one of them. I want to see us make a strong low before jumping in. And this is like one of those ones, right, where I have a short bias off of these levels, but again, it could very well happen that we did push off these levels once. We're coming up, and we're not going to push back away from them again. So I'm not married to the short. Like if we come down and can't create a strong low down here, like I potentially could be looking at getting along to these to the upside at 245.
Got some size up here on the NASDAQ book. What is that? At 180s, 157 contracts on the offer at 180s in the NASDAQ. Let's see what else we got moving here. On our quote board, biggest percentage movers of the day to the downside. We got heating oil down 2.47%, RBOB gasoline futures down 2.68%, and lean hogs down 3.15% for our biggest percentage mover to the downside. To the upside, the metals and Bitcoin. Actually, nope, that's not true. We have the NASDAQ up 3%, 2.95%, the Nikkei up 3.8%, and platinum up 3.9%. Talk about our big four. We got crude down just under 1%, 0.98. The S&P up 1.25, gold up 1.9, and again the Nasdaq just under 3% up on the day. Does that hold? I guess if Microsoft is going to continue to rally double-digit percent on a day after earnings, then it'll do the heavy lifting in the Nasdaq for us.
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. I did not pay attention to what happened on FOMC. I stopped trading FOMC after a year and a half ago. We had a FOMC on my birthday, and it wasn't the best birthday because of that. So I swore not to trade FOMC because of that. And what happened? What did he end up saying, man? I really haven't even had a chance to even look at it.
Kind of stuck to his guns. They did not make a rate. They paused. They kept rates the same. When asked any questions about the markets, Warsh said he's going to let the markets be the markets, and he's going to look at data. Pretty much just stayed straight down the middle, right? Didn't really give much of a indication about what they're going to do next or anything like that. But I think that's what he said when he came in, right? He's just not going to give any type of forward guidance or anything like that. So
almost like he was pleading the fifth the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's what they're supposed to do, though, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's what they're supposed to do. I know you like midlines. Pre-month mid is 74.42. That's where I'm short from last month's midpoint. There we go. Here we
All right,
go.
and keep testing this 135 level. See if we can close with some type of volume through it.
Gandhi, you with me on this short? So yeah, I'm looking at 70. So now on this short, I'm just looking at where are there gonna be potential levels for this trade to slow down, and 74.35 is that first price for me. Right, we need to see some selling below that. Kind of how Eric is looking at these 135s in the Nasdaq. I want to see some sustained selling below that. It's looking pretty good so far here for the Nasdaq, at least.
Yeah, we got a nice high volume candle. Hasn't even closed yet, and volume's building pretty nicely.
Bottom of the hour volatility that might be, because we did just change to the bottom of the hour there. Can they sustain that selling?
So Nasdaq has definitely been using time as a variable a lot more than I'm accustomed to as of late. I mean, the turn of the bottom of the hour and the top of the hour always I don't want to say always, but has consistently had a high volatile move. Almost to shake out a lot of people before the real move. And I've seen that a lot. Now it makes me conscious of the dang time. So like now I'm like, oh, it's 11:59. I'm kind of scared to get in the trade. Let me wait until 12:01 and I'll miss a move, right?
Yeah, those time changes, the algos, right? They're just computers at the end of the day, and they could be scheduled to place trades right at those timestamps there. Let's see here. So Eric, you want a 5-minute candle to close below 135s?
It's actually just a 2-minute candle, which we got it closed below high volume. So now I'm just going to try to fade any bounces.
Kashmir says, if we hold here, very bullish. I agree. The Nasdaq definitely does have to sell through this area here. The S&P needs to get through these 35s to the downside. Let's take a quick look at the delta for the day. Negative 835 in the Nasdaq, and I have it positive in the S&P. Positive a lot in the S&P, actually. No, that can't be right. There's no way that number's right. I'm seeing positive 36,000. I don't think that's correct.
In the S&P?
Yes.
And what
that is
in the Nasdaq?
Oh, that might be the highest number I've ever seen. The delta in the S&P, and that's for the full session. Positive 36,000. Wow. Okay, so there are some real buyers here. In the Nasdaq, it's negative 835. So slightly negative in the Nasdaq, but extremely positive in the S&P, which basically means there's market order buyers coming in, which makes sense, right? After that aggressive sell-off that we had yesterday, if shorts were still holding, we get that short covering, which is all market order buying. So it could be pretty interesting there. Everyone else flat right now?
Flat.
Yeah, I'm currently flat.
Currently flat. All right, let's bring in some news then, and we'll get right back to these charts. New reports show U.S. economic growth slowed in the second quarter. Gabe has the latest update. What do we got, Gabe?
Two new reports reflect how the Iran war energy crisis is affecting the U.S. economy. One shows the bad news, a decline in growth in the second quarter. The U.S. gross domestic product expanded at a rate of 1.5% year over year. That's below the prior quarter and less than economists had expected. The good news comes in the other report, indicating inflation slowed during the Iran war ceasefire efforts. It shows the annualized personal consumption expenditures price index dropped 0.1% between May and June, but many economists see that as temporary. Now that the U.S.-Iran Memorandum of Understanding is over, oil and gas prices are rising again.
Thanks for that, Gabe. Oil prices right now trading $83.71. I don't need to be short the Nasdaq and the S&P at the same time.
Yeah.
I kind of like what the Nasdaq looks like here. If we could get some pressure below 120s, but it's holding for right now.
It is holding. Look like we're gonna pop back above that 135 level.
Richard Harris saying the buyers are trapping us. Richard Harris, are you short? Is this the first time I'm on the same side of a trade as Richard Harris? I think it might be.
Richard Harris probably the best trader in all of the chat. That guy always knows what's going on. Consistently see his name on there.
100%. It has some pretty good levels, and we'll see what happens here. Love Topstep says, I had $435 up with you guys last night during slow markets, and I lost my accounts today. What happened? Right? If you were up, and here's a perfect time for a vibe check. How's everybody doing today? Are you up on the day, down in the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Did you plan your trades? Did you manage your risk? And for Love Topstep, that's going to be my question. You were up last night. You continue to see trade opportunities, no problem. You went green to red, okay. That happens. Were you managing the risk, or were you just trying to make more money in the trades that you placed today? Right? Anytime you're up on the session and then you go down on the session, I always ask myself, right, if I had, let's say I made $1,000, am I continuing to trade just because I want to turn that 1,000 into 10,000, or because I see another good trade opportunity? If I see another good trade opportunity and it turns out to be a loss, then I can accept that. But if there are no great trades based on my process and I'm just clicking the button because I'm riding that dopamine high of making money, then there's something to learn from that. So sorry to hear you lost the account, but learn from it. What can you learn from that experience?
I would say that over the past couple weeks, probably roughly since Independence Day, I've been trading with extremely small size, 1 or 2 micros. I mean,
yep.
I probably did a 5 micro trade one time, and just, man, the psychology of it all, it actually makes trading a little more fun. You get to actually sit there and let the process kind of do its thing, and it's pretty it's pretty crazy how much 1 or 2 micros, how much damage it does. I mean, you can make $300 so easy just trading 1 or 2 micros all day. It's pretty awesome.
Quick. Nice thing about that is you can widen your stops and let the trade play out without affecting any of your emotions, right? Like if you're in drawdown, I mean, it's not nearly as much when you're in 1 or 2 micros, but like you said, you can still have a good day with 1 or 2 micros.
The 1 minute ATR in the first hour of the day in the NASDAQ was 30 points in 1 minute. With 1 micro, that's $60. Right? So yes, you can make a ton of money. And with 1 mini, that's $600. Now, if you're trading an account with it, you guys can do the math, right? So there's more than enough opportunity. I tweeted it the other day. I said, everyone wants to trade big size, but no one wants to see their P&L swing thousands of dollars against them when it's going the wrong way. Trade small enough, and trading is digestible. And then, like you said, Yusuf, it is fun, right? Because now you're just allowing your trade ideas to play out instead of holding your breath, hoping the market doesn't come and get you.
Please go up. Please go down.
Right.
It
just has to. Just get me back to break even. I'll get out. Has anyone ever said that?
Yeah.
And then you get back to green and you're just like, I'm not going break even. This is a good trade. I knew it was a good trade.
The market's personally attacked right now.
Axe lost him right after that. Who's been there before? Who has been there before?
But I'm serious. Like, getting in a trade with a 40-point stop, it's so much more. You're giving this trade so much more room to breathe, risking only $80 or $160 if you're doing 2 micros. It's just so much more simple.
I always love when we make those comments like that because it tells us that we're all the same. Everyone's just like, why is he calling me out? Hey, it's human nature to do some of these things.
Well, we do. See, now
my
follow-up question to that. My follow-up question that is, you're saying like, completely just give me back break even. I'll cut this trade. How many of you actually cut the trade, or like you're like break even? You're like, I'm gonna hold this. We're gonna be in profit now.
It's green now, so why do I gotta get out? It's a good trade. It's a winning trade. I might add one.
What happened? Yeah, I'll tell you what happens to me. I'll make like the wrong decision. I'll actually get out at break even, or I'll get a follow through, or I'll decide to stay in, and it'll go against me. Like, oh, I should have got out and break even, like I said I would. I promised I would. It's just I think we've all been through the same thing a million times. Fortunately,
Million
lately it
times.
hasn't been happening with the small position size. Now I'm just
There you
super
go. There we go. Now
nonchalant
we
when
got
I
some
win or
selling.
lose a trade.
Eric, did you take that short?
Sellers are. I did not. I didn't. We didn't get a decent enough pop back above that 135, but that should have been the sign, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So full session VWAP here coming up in the Nasdaq at 2880s. Let me check this S&P trade here.
What time frame do you get that VWAP from, Jay?
I can look at it on. I'm looking at it on a 1 minute.
Okay.
And sorry, that's not full session. That's regular trading hours.
Okay. Which would be 28,045 is what I see.
Regular trading hours, I have it at 2880.
Okay.
28,080, kind of right here, right now. All right, S&P, here we go. Okay, so now this S&P trade, right? 35 was my price. This trade does not need to be a loser at this point because, like Chad said, we've been up here a couple of times. How many times are they going to get this up here before we, if and when that level breaks through? So I'm going to.
All right, and then so I based my trading off hourly zones, right? And we got a new hourly zone at 28,070, kind of the right here level, right? So I know I said I wanted that 876s, but when candles print in the opposite direction, I got to mark them out, and I'm gonna see how we trade in this area right here.
I went flat there. And I'm just thinking position management. If I was in multiples, which I probably should have took 2 micros on that, I'd take one off here and then just leave the other one where it is because I do think we continue to sell off back to 74.24 here in the S&P. That is that regular trading hour view up. But see, chat, you know, when a market gets up to a level with a lack of volume, this is just a big range bound day for me in the S&P. So hopefully you guys understood why I took that trade. I probably overmanaged it and got out a little early, but patterns are patterns until they break, right? And we've been up here at the 74.40s once already today. We saw the rejection, and seeing it again here. Can we get that same kind of flow to the downside? We'll see what happens here. 74.32 last trade here in the S&P. 28.60. Wow, the Nasdaq. What is this going to be a round 2 from yesterday? Can we do it again?
1,000 points up, 1,000 points down. Yeah, I could use some of that end of day volatility. Why not?
Those are my favorite markets, man. That's how you get 30K Dre, right? You get 800 points to the upside, 900 points to the downside.
I say this all the time. Dre is the sneakiest trader there is on Topstep. That guy he has a poker face out of this world. I'm gonna take him to play poker on my side one day. You couldn't tell if he was rich or broke on the day. He has the same. I mean, he's awesome. He's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach Hoop reminding us in the chat that we are pretty close to 220,000 subscribers here at Topstep TV. So if you haven't done so already, if you're tuning in right now, all 2,000 of you watching, and probably even more if you're watching in the Topstep X application, do us a favor, hit that like button, tell your friends and family to subscribe as well. And thanks for helping us build this community here that we have. It's great to be a part of it.
This is a big level right here. We've tested this price point multiple times over the past hour or so. Right here at 28,050. Can we hold this? It's a golden pocket on the small time frame. Man, I'm overall still bearish, but can we get a pop here back to 28,125? Getting down. That's what I'm gonna be waiting on right now. Look, 1, 2, 3.
25s. Ferris in the chat wants to know, is anyone else snagging these 25K accounts? If you got one of the 25K accounts, let us know in the chat. I'm trading one right here. Up $32 on the day so far. And what's nice about it is that drawdown does not trail. So that $32 is secure there. What do we got? JRG with a target to the upside in the S&P 74.56. Yeah, I can see that. I have a level up there. I don't know what it was from yesterday. But if we do find some buying here, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this is gonna be a. I think we're gonna get a bounce. I think we can hit 28,140 before continuing to the downside.
28,140s.
Yeah, if we get a I mean honestly, if we get a decent bounce off this level, I'd actually be looking to target session highs. I mean, we'd be failing to make a lower high. So I think we potentially come up and get new seller before going lower.
That might have just been the buy the dip.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm seeing here is just that we have a candle closure underneath the previous. I know we didn't break the low, but we have a candle closure underneath the wick at 11 at the 5-minute. And then we have multiple red candles in correspondence. So this could be the pullback for to go back into a bearish trend. But I mean, it can go either way for sure.
Yeah,
this is a very critical area.
I think you can make a case for both, right? Which is a tough area to trade because you never feel great conviction in either way.
Yeah, that bounce was perfect though. I just noticed it too late. I was like, oh wow, there's three touch points right there, and then it just jumped back up 45 points.
Let's see if they can reclaim these 100s, 28,100 in the NASDAQ. Poll up in the chat here. What is your favorite trading combine size? Is it the 50K, 100K, 150K, or the lab accounts, the 25 or 250? I'm going to vote for the 100K. I feel like it's not a very common option, but maybe I'm voting for the 100K because that is what I took an 100K XFA to a live account earlier this year. So that's going to be my favorite. But get your votes in there in the poll. Also, we got group coaching coming up after this. Group coaching today is going to be Eric is going to stick around, and he has Hogue and Jack with him for group coaching. We had that form in the chat. You can still find it there. Get your questions in group coaching right at the top of the hour here. That is sure to be a good one.
We got a guest appearance by Jack in group coaching. Come on,
Jack Bonds. Somebody asked him a question about yields. The 30-year is down 0.7% on the day right now.
All right, I'm gonna take a stab at a long if we come back down to the 71 area.
That's exactly what I was.
We'll see if we can.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Is it? Oh man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Love that.
What I was looking at.
Got a plan. We got a plan here. 71s. You guys are looking at?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a
come back down.
Stop at 35. We'll risk 25, 26 points on the trade.
It's been pretty quiet as far as headlines go. We did have Besson earlier saying the Senate needs to vote now on the Clarity Act. What else we got? That's really it. No real headlines during this hour. Later in the day, we do have on the schedule Trump Freedom Haulers announcement. I'm gonna have to look into what exactly that one is.
Yeah, what's a Freedom Hauler?
Trump announcing Freedom Haulers program for veterans to replace truckers. All right,
I saw a trailer tire called Freedom Hauler. So,
oh yeah,
so truckers, maybe he's talking about me on the slick. We'll see. Maybe it helps my pocket out a little bit.
Maybe so. And then after the close, we do have Amazon, Rivian, Coinbase, and Apple earnings after the close. So still more volatility to come. We have a Bank of Japan rate decision tonight on a day where the yen futures are up 2.32% on the day. And I've thought about swing trading that yen short, but I'm just going to wait until after the Bank of Japan makes their rate decision tonight. I don't want to fight.
An increase on your electricity bill by any chance over the past month or so?
I got an email that said that there was a warning. I think it's all these influencer lights that I have in front of me.
Yeah.
Just running up my bill, man.
No, mine went up like 40% month over month. Man. Yeah, dude, insane. I don't know if it has to do with the AC but I asked, my dad has a business and I have a business, and both businesses went up too. And his business went up 30%, my business went up 30%, the house went up 40%, and that's pretty significant. $1 on a house electricity bill.
People saying AC summertime. It could be that, but got some offers here in the S&P. 670 on the offer, 74.42. Shout out to John Ross with the call out there. Yeah, that AC's been getting my bill as well. I mean, and don't they have these plans where you could just like stretch it out over the year? Just like, forgot what they call it, but
I think they'll do like a yearly average, and then you'll pay the
Yeah,
same
right,
amount
yeah.
every month.
yeah. I don't know.
Oh,
For some
but
reason,
then
it feels like
what
you'll
happens
end up
if you
paying
use
more.
more?
I think if
If you
you
use
do the
more, do
yearly
you just
average,
pay like more at the end of the month or end of the year?
I think if you do the yearly average, and I could be wrong. I never went with that option. I always just pay it right, balance billing. Right? I always just pay it month to month.
Probably
but
add it to your average for
Yeah.
next year.
maybe, yeah, exactly. Nope.
I mean, I like the gamble. I like saying, okay, did we do good or bad this month? Pop with a number. Either you're happy or disappointed.
That's right. Jay's like, I'm streaming too much. That bill's way too high this year or this
Way
month.
too high, man. Way too
That
high.
was hilarious. Especially since in the green room, I heard Jay talking about his lights and which lights to work and not work. So that was hilarious. Good stuff.
And here we go.
Man.
You guys are right about that pop. Didn't get your 71.
Yeah, but it
here we go.
didn't 7 points off though. Came down to 77 and then popped.
28,121's last trade here in the NASDAQ. Got some offers up here as well. Let's see if those get filled at 130. About 103 contracts there at 130 in the NASDAQ. S&P back on the bid here. JRG, you might get your 56s here. Does the S&P make a new high of the day here? These markets are staying pretty bullish here. So nice calls to anyone who got in long. It looks like I cut my short at the perfect price there. Making $30 real quick. And tilt is still flat. 52% long in the S&P, 56% long in the NASDAQ. Here we go. S&P getting ready to test highs of the day there. 74.4650 is the high of the day in the S&P. There's one to go take it out. And 63% short tilt in gold here. How do we hedge our energy bills in the market? Natural gas, maybe? Short natural gas. It's been going down.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna ask
if I
Jack
want
that
to
question for
hold.
group coaching.
I'm gonna cancel this order.
Okay.
Just see what it does because we're rejecting off those 135s again.
That was that price that you had there, Eric. 135s. So you're pulling the bid?
Pulling the bid. The thing is, like, I like the reaction off this higher time frame level at the 70s. Don't like the shorter time frame reaction off the 35. So I'm going to wait and see kind of what happens here. Obviously, higher time frame is always king, so I'm going to expect this one to be more powerful than, the 70s to be more powerful than the 135s. But if we come down and retest it, I mean, I wouldn't even be shocked if we swept these lows before continuing higher too. So I'm gonna sit back and wait. I mean, we got group coaching in 6 minutes, so no need to rush. I'll save this account will stay fresh for the end of the day.
There we go. Keep an eye on gold here. Gold is selling off a little bit from its highs right now, 41.6640. Gold does settle in about 30 minutes here, but we sometimes do see trade after settlement there in gold. We'll quote some prices here. The S&P did not take out that high a day at 74.40, 430. 74.43 last trade in the S&P. NASDAQ rejected those 135s again, and our poll came back 151 votes. What is your favorite trading combine size? I'm surprised at this one, to be honest, guys. 64% saying the 50K account. Traders like that smaller account. Maybe it's because of the smaller profit target, right? Three grand gets you into an XFA. 15% coming back with the lab accounts, 14% for the 150Ks, and only 7% for my beloved 100K account. But those are my favorites. I actually have a 100K XFA right now. It's my favorite account. Shout out to the 7% of you. 50K is so easy to pass. Yeah, I get that.
Man, yeah, this was we were just barely missing our Eric and I's price points by just a few points on either direction. We were looking
Barely
for
missed
shorts,
it.
and we were looking for longs, and they missed us by 10 to 15 points on each end. So, I mean, we had a plan and we stuck to it, though. That's what's important.
And the right read, right? It's the right read. You can adjust if you want to trade entry and things like that, but you don't have to be in a trade if it doesn't come down to your price. Demand good trade location. Eric, we're going to see you in just a minute for group coaching. Stick around, chat. Make sure you do that. Yusuf, anything you want to say before you head out of here today?
Yeah, as you guys saw, we didn't force the issue on anything. We had a level. We had a price we're looking for. If it got there, it did. If it didn't, it's not the end of the world.
So live to trade another day. Shout out to Rusty Ryan in the chat. Says the Dow is popping. Dow just made new highs the other day. We still got markets moving. We still got another 3 hours to go, and then earnings after the close. So stick around, bell to bell. We got more trading to do. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Do what you can to get us to 220,000 subscribers. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to group coaching. Man, long time no see, chat. Just kidding. Markets are moving to the upside, man. Those that NQs might be looking at new session highs. We'll keep an eye on it. But like I said, this is group coaching where you ask your questions and we answer them. If you haven't got your question in, the form is still pinned in chat, so feel free to get it in there, and we're going to answer as many as we can today. My name is Eric. In the middle, the man, the myth, the legend, Hogue, and we have a special guest today who I never seen group coaching anymore, Jack. What is up, my friend? Jack, when's the last time you've been on group coaching?
You're going to hate this answer, but it was like 2 days ago. But before that, it was
shoot.
a long time. A long time. I think you were out that day, but yeah.
Well,
but no, it's good to be back.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. It just means apparently I didn't do a good job at watching Topstep TV when I was gone.
I mean, when you're on it for, it's not like when I take my vacation, I watch 7.5 hours of Topstep TV.
Yeah.
I have plenty of exposure to it, probably more than most, I would think. Great to be here. That's the bottom line.
That is fair. Good to have you here, Jack. Have you been trading at all this morning? How's the morning treating you?
Not futures. I'm just monitoring the situation in my other portfolio, and it's a really nice day. How could it not be if you're long Delta? Because things are flying. Man, today SanDisk is up like 24%. This is one day. We're living through a crazy day. This will go down. There'll be a movie at some point about this situational awareness fund. It's blowing my mind that it actually blew out like this. And if you're feeling bad about whatever you did today in the markets, know that they apparently puked all these positions yesterday, and now the portfolio is up 26% today alone. So yeah, that's the thing about getting blown out is you always get the lows or top ticket, and great day for Citadel. They might be already out of that position, but it's just mind blowing.
Not Jack. Jack's still holding.
Oh, well, no, just to give you an example, I sometimes do these, like, I don't like to short things unless I'm hedged. So this started as being short SanDisk and hedging it with larger size selling like puts below. And it's been going pretty good until this like crazy puke sell off where I unintentionally got long SanDisk. So I'm still holding it for now. It's what else you do? That's volatility for you.
Well, if they make a movie, here's my official vote as Jack as the main character.
Oh, they get a great actor. Chat, let us know what actor should play Leopold. He's got a very unique face, if you know what he looks like, Eric.
I don't, so I'm gonna have to look him up after this. But Hogue, how's the morning treating you? Take any trades?
No, not really, because I'm starting to look at a different Topstep X indicator. Checking out the momentum squeeze indicator. It's right down here at the bottom. Just kind of filtering through time frames to see what kind of time frame I can maybe take advantage of with this little indicator. I'm kind of liking the 3-minute because it kind of gives you a kind of a quicker entry. Once it starts to turn green, the trend is to the upside, or the squeeze, I would say, would be to the upside. And it's been holding green, so that you probably could have held this pullback. Just trying to get a look at it, get a feel for it, so we can start playing with it and making some trades with it.
Did they tell you what that indicator uses? Or how it calculates?
They just said you're an old dog. Try some new tricks. So we're trying some new tricks with the Topstep X indicators. I believe it's based off of Bollinger Bands. Oh, there it is.
I was like, what is happening right now?
I believe it's based off of Bollinger Bands. I'm using it in its static form, its default levels. So haven't played with that too much either, but really just trying to get a feel for it, see if I can get into some good trades here. The Trend Magic was a lot of fun to play with. Never really been since being in the trading pit much of a scalper, and all these tools to try and catch some good trades seems like they're more scalpy, at least for me. Especially if you're going to try and trade on screen, you gotta time things right, but just kind of getting a feel for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll keep up on how this old dog learns his new tricks. Well, it has been quite the volatile morning. Before we kind of move on to these questions, let's take a look at our live leaders. And then, Jack, I've got some questions specifically for you that I'm curious about. So, live leaders
I hope
today.
I can answer. I got burned on pivot points. I got burned on pivot points a few weeks ago, and I felt like such an ass. But I'll
someone in the chat said you're probably the smartest person here, and I'm going to say your institutional knowledge is a little more than mine. So, really quick, let's go to live leaders. Quentin, 23,932. Jackson, 23,913. John, 21,400. Hamiora, there it is, 18,700. And Anonymous with 18,400. Some great P&Ls for the day. Nice work, live leaders. Real markets, real trades. Lock up that money. I can't wait to see more from these live leaders at the end of the day. See if they locked it up or see if they continue trading. Jack, my question to you was, you have SPX levels marked out on your chart all the time, right? How are you converting from the SPX to the ES?
All right. All you need to do is, I'll share this screen instead. You just need some way, whether it's like a, personal account you have or TradingView or something like that. You just need a live ticker of SPX, which is at the top of my thing here. So right now, SPX is at 24.22. And then all you got to do is look at the price of the ES, which I have there, and you just calculate the difference between them. In this case, it's pretty easy. It's about 30 points. Okay. So now you know that the ES is 30 points spread over the SPX. So then if you're looking at something like gamma levels that are in the SPX, all you got to do to transfer them is, for instance, you'll notice the 7,400 line here for SPX is at 7,430. So you basically just label the line and put it 30 points higher. Now, that spread shouldn't change much over the course of a day. It's not something that is like a volatile spread, but you'll see over time. Oh, I don't have that chart anymore. But anyway, it'll narrow over time towards expiration. It'll get closer and closer. The spread will decrease. And then when we roll over, the spread will get wide. Usually when we roll, the spread is about 60 points. So yeah, that's how you do it. And then if you want a bunch of levels, just start a spreadsheet. If you see like big SPX levels, and then just have it do it for you. Add them and put them on your charts.
Yeah. So do you do this every single morning? Like, are you putting new levels on every morning?
Yeah. I mean, it's not that I do it during the day too, because I'm looking at a, like gamma exposure here. So like right now, this line's already here, but I saw the biggest positive gamma I see in the 0 dates right now is at 74.35 in the SPX. And that is this line right up here at 74.65.
Gotcha. Well, it's good to know, because I keep seeing these levels and I'm like, how do you convert these? So that was a question from me. Chad, I hope you like that as well. And then this is also my request. Product team, if you guys are listening in, Summer Vindicators, let's put Jack's SPX conversion in there. That would be very cool. you're probably going to get messages now in Slack asking for a quick huddle on how to do it. So that's what I'm hoping for. But let's move on to some of the actual questions. And my goodness, you guys have started really submitting them. Let's get through as many as we can then, huh? Philip says, how would you determine a failed auction and what would you look for in order to enter a trade after one is confirmed? Hogue, failed auction man. What do you got for him?
Okay. So it's a pretty simple way to kind of determine. Hang on just a second. So we had a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ earlier. Once the initial balance is established, if price exceeds the initial balance high or the initial balance low and comes back inside of the initial balance, that can create a failed upside auction. You know, in the NASDAQ, we got 5 points outside the initial balance, and then price came right back inside. So I base this. We base this off of 30 minutes. It's more of a market profile feature, but you can see it on 30-minute charts. Once you establish the initial balance high, if it looks above it and closes back inside it, that's a potential failed downside auction. It doesn't necessarily confirm until that 30-minute bar closes back inside the initial balance high. Now, when this market looked above there and we started kind of crumbling off of that to me was encouraging for a full rotation to the initial balance low, which did not happen. When it did not happen, that tells me that the sellers that brought price back off below that initial balance high weren't as strong as we originally thought. The S&Ps did not have a failed upside auction, and they actually rotated all the way back to the initial balance low. So there was, first 30 minutes, second 30 minutes, third 30 minutes, there was no failed upside auction, but the S&Ps were presenting as the weaker of the two markets, obviously, because NASDAQ is trading above yesterday's session highs, but the S&Ps actually traded down to the IB low. Didn't take out the high here, but we left a failed downside auction in the S&Ps. It's going to be kind of hard to see. We left a failed downside auction in the S&Ps, closed that 30-minute bar back inside of it, went right back to the initial balance low, and now we just took out the initial balance high. If we hold above the initial balance high and close this 30-minute bar up there, we're going to leave single prints, and the market is likely to continue this push to the upside. If you were there for the opening call today, there were some things that we saw in the market in open interest in the way the market closed yesterday and the base of this late spike that kind of said that the market was starting to reject pricing at lower levels, and we might continue and see a move back to the upside, at least for today. So, and that's pretty much what we're seeing. Now, the NASDAQ, had that failed upside auction, and it hasn't been able to take it out again. But we are trading at a higher level in relation to yesterday's range and value in the NASDAQ than we are in the S&Ps. So it's going to take a little bit more energy, I think, for the NASDAQ to take out the initial balance high here, where we already have in the S&Ps. S&Ps seem to be catching up to the NASDAQ, if you will. Make sense?
Makes sense to me. Philip, makes sense to you? If you're in the chat, let us know. Jack, are you much of a failed auction guy, or are you strictly gamma?
Yeah, like a failed auction or like a failed breakdown. Yeah, I mean, like looking for play, like the old Adam Mancini thing. Yeah, to me, especially for buying, is the thing I'm always looking for is like a failed downside auction, or like like 2 days ago was a great example where it just took out the, what was it, like prior day's low by a couple ticks or something, then went to the moon. Yeah, I'm into that stuff.
Yeah, that's it's always better to see when you get to those key levels and momentum starts slowing down. It kind of gives you a little bit more reassurance that maybe you are looking in the right direction. Philip, I hope that helped. Let's move on to the next one. This one's from Tim, and it says, "How do you stop hesitating to enter when you see your setup?" Jack, do you ever hesitate when you see a setup forming?
Yeah, especially on TV.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
who doesn't? Yeah, I think it's natural to hesitate unless it's like something that's absolutely perfect. Um, that's why as well, I trade a lot of options and stuff, and it's a little more, I think, forgiving when you're like selling volatility as opposed to futures where it's just like, I gotta make this decision and it's gonna go up or down against me. But yeah, that's one of the problems. I'm working on it, trying to shoot more from the hip, which may present its own problems, but we'll see.
I was going to say that was kind of my follow-up question, right? Is like, when do you see shooting from the hip being like knowing your system and how you trade and just executing because your system shows you that you should be executing, and over 100 trades, it does show profitability. Do you think like the hesitation can hurt you more than it can help you?
It depends. I think that, when you see people who are like trading really well on like this show or something, like Dakota this morning just kind of exuded confidence, right? He knew what he was doing and just did it. And I think that that's the best way to operate until you find yourself like going on tilt. That's the other end of that, right? Where you're just like slinging to the point you get yourself into trouble, like we were talking about Leopold today. I feel like hesitation gets you at first, right? Like you're not going to find a lot of success at all if you're hesitant, but like confidence on the other hand works until it doesn't. So I get the two different problems really. I think hesitation is my bigger one at the moment in day trading futures. That's my bigger problem.
Yeah. And you got a point. Like, there's a big difference between futures and options, right? Futures, you are immediately feeling the pain if you're wrong. Options, a little bit more wiggle room. But we're here to trade futures. And we love that instant gratification or instant pain. Hogue, what's your thought on how to overcome hesitation?
Having a solid strategy is probably one thing. Having a good understanding of how the markets work, that's another thing. And my suggestion, Tim, start to journal. And when you're looking at a trade, think about what's going on inside of you, mentally, physically, and emotionally. I realize this seems like a lot, but it's a practice, and you'll get better at it over time. And start to kind of start to ask yourself, okay, I'm looking at this trade, but I'm having a hard time pulling the trigger on it. Why? What is it? Is it a mental thing? Is it a physical thing? Are you just getting nervous, and that's why physically nervous, and that's why you're getting you're kind of double clutching to get into the trade? Is it some sort of an emotional thing that's going on? And we're all dealing with emotional things to one degree or another. And they can certainly create blocks to your ability to react quickly. But as you do that journaling trade by trade and review those trades every day, you'll start to, I think, probably recognize patterns. And in those patterns, you'll recognize when you are in a situation that you're likely to double clutch or you're likely to hesitate, but you're also keeping track of, if you took the trade, how was the outcome? How was the outcome? There's opportunities that the market provides and that are going to be part of your strategy. And some of them are going to feel a little bit more urgent or a little bit more impulsive, and some of them are going to be a little bit more intuitive. And to me, the impulsive trades, even though they might be part of my strategy, if I'm being yelled at inside my head to take this trade, take this trade, take this trade, it has a lower probability of success. It's the trades that are part of my strategy that whisper to me and say, "Here's your spot. Get in." I've learned to take those trades without hesitation when I'm actively trading. Most of the time when you're seeing me, I'm not actively trading. A lot going on here. But this might be something that would help you, Tim. So, you could, it would be easy for me to sit here and tell you, well, just take the trades. Well, just take the trades, but it's not that easy. You got to try and figure out what's going on inside of you, Tim, that's causing you to hesitate to take these trades. And journaling and emotional journaling to me is one of the best ways to find the patterns and to be able to recognize in real time when you are at risk of double clutching to get into a trade, maybe when you're too aggressive to get in trades sometimes as well. But it's not just do it. It's, think about what's going on inside of you while you're doing it and seek patterns to tell you why you're hesitating. And I think everybody should be in therapy, to be honest with you. I mean, we're freaking crazy. We're futures traders. You got to be crazy to be a futures trader. But if you don't have that, paying attention to what's going on inside of you as you're thinking about getting into trade at entry, during the trade, at exit, and even after the trade, and review the trade. So, okay, this was part of my plan. This was a trade that was in my strategy, and I had trouble putting it on. Why? Was I nervous? Was my heart rate increasing? Was something going on, emotionally or psychologically? And sometimes it takes time to ferret that shit out. But over time, you'll start to recognize patterns, and once you recognize those patterns, you'll understand maybe a little bit better the times that you're double clutching, trying to get into trades, and understand why you're having trouble and hesitating to get into trades. Emotional journaling, I think, would really be of good help to you, Tim. That's my thought.
100% agree. And also 100% agree that we are all a little bit out of our minds to be trading futures. Because if you would have said, 10 years ago, 15 years ago to the younger me that, hey, you're going to be sitting in front of a screen, slapping buy and sell and seeing these P&Ls go flashing across your screen like crazy, I would have never believed you. I said, no, only crazy people do that. And here we are. But to add on to that, right? I know we had talked about momentum in previous group coaching sessions, and this kind of tags on to what Jack was saying, how Dakota was in here this morning just confident, right? Just slinging contracts because he had green on the day already in his live account. He had green on the day in his 25K XFA. Like, he found that momentum, so there was no hesitation, right? So like what Hogue said, you need to figure out what is making you hesitate there. And if it's, red trades and not wanting to lose more, understanding when, I guess it would be like a reverse Jekyll and Hyde situation, right? Where instead of just aping in and going through and just smashing that button like crazy, there's something in you saying, don't do it. Don't take that trade. You don't want to lose more, right? And the only way to do that or to figure that out is through journaling and, like Hope said, emotional journaling. So, Tim, I hope that helped. It's something that we all go through. And I think it's something that, Jack, you've been trading for years. That can still affect us sometimes, right? I get hesitant, especially pulling the trigger on TV with you guys. Chat. Sometimes you guys get mean. You guys make me feel like I'm wrong immediately.
You are.
I'm just
and what
kidding.
you did was bad.
Yeah, everything you do is bad until it's not. So let's. We got time for one more question before we do a quick little news break. And then this will actually just be, let's see here. This was just from Edwin. I think it's just a question on our 25K account is what does it mean by static drawdown? Static drawdown is just a drawdown that literally does not move. So if you make profits and you end the day in profit, your drawdown will not move. So on the 25K, right, you need to make $2,000 and you can't lose $1,000, right? That means if I make $1,000 my first day, my drawdown is not going to come to break even at the 25,000 mark. It is going to stay at 24,000, which is really, really great because that means you get even more buffer room if you have a bad day. And then you work in the daily loss limit there, and then it's even better because now you have more chances to take bets at this combine, and then have that extra buffer room so you don't have to worry about blowing out of it as quickly. If you haven't gotten your labs accounts yet, I'm going to be honest, there's only a limited amount, so I'm not sure if they're even still up, but man, I'm excited to trade this one later today. And before we go into the next couple questions, we got a quick little news break because DoorDash is taking delivery to new heights. Literally. Here's JD with some more.
That is correct. The company says it has earned FAA certification to operate its own commercial drone delivery service. DoorDash Air is designed to speed up deliveries of items like meals, groceries, and other everyday essentials. DoorDash said its drones average delivery times of about 25 minutes during pilot programs. The company says traditional dashers will continue handling most deliveries, while drones will handle longer distance orders. Your food's going to be flying the friendly skies.
What happens if like they don't secure the bag well enough, right? And you're just like driving down the road and you just get smacked with a bag of McDonald's and a large Diet Coke.
I mean,
how do you combat? Yeah, how do you combat a bunch of children with slingshots, knocking them down and stealing your food?
trying to get some free food, right?
What
BB guns.
Is your neighborhood, JD, like in the 1940s? Is there's really like kids with slingshots running around? I don't know. Slingshots. Oddly specific. It's like Dead as the Menace.
You know what? DoorDash is expensive enough with their fees, right? Like these drone fees, I feel like are going to be outrageous. You're going to pay $30 to get a $10 meal delivered.
Yeah, I mean they're flying it to you. I have been like back at the old Topstep office, like pre-COVID. I was just walking around one day. You were talking about getting hit from something by the sky. I was like walking around downtown, and just like I felt like someone sucker punched me. Like I just got like hit and my like AirPods flew out and stuff. I was like, what just happened? And I got hit by a what's up? No, a carpet sample. Somehow somebody in one of these buildings had let a carpet sample, like one of those like foot by foot things, fall out of their window. Anyway, I've never told that story to anyone, but it happened. Jarring. And it might be, I mean, maybe I sustained damage there, and that's what brings us here. But yeah.
And listen, whoever knows how to do AI,
it was on
AI
Jefferson
video.
By the 7-Eleven. I'll make an AI. You know what I'm talking about, Hope? Like on Jefferson, there's that 7-Eleven, like down by the office, or maybe it's the other street over. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Aladdin Drive by Brad Sims.
Yeah. Can't wait to see this AI video. Oh no. Oh my gosh. That was I like that news clip, guys. I'm gonna try it. If my area gets drone delivery, I'm gonna try it, and I'll let you guys know how whether my food gets there or not. Let's get into these questions before we get more sidetracked, because I think we can go down a rabbit hole in this one. From Forrest. What is some advice for someone who just passed their first ever eval trading combine? Well, first off, Forrest, congratulations. That is a key moment in everybody's trading history. I stayed small and took almost 2 months to pass. That is perfectly okay. And I think you need to do the exact same thing for your funded account. There's no need to rush it, right? Jack, what's your thought for Forrest on any advice to give him?
Yeah, I'll give some specific one. Just pick a % of your account balance and set that as your daily loss limit. And if you are disciplined about that, it is very hard to lose the account. But, I used to do shoulder tap and stuff, so I've seen a lot of reports. People do not do this. Like the closest I've come is you'll occasionally see someone that sets a daily loss limit that's like some fixed amount that is less than what they could. Usually I find it to be about $1,000. That's a really popular one. If you're in a 50K, that's too much in my opinion. I understand the accounts are a little bit small, so I'll be realistic. At a big place, it would be a couple percent or like a 5% at the most. But yeah, like maybe just risk 10% a day. And if you make money, that'll grow. If you lose money, it'll pull back a little bit. That'd be my advice. What about you, Hope?
Love it.
So Forrest, I don't know how long you've been trading. I don't know your experience. It seems like you've done the right thing. You've taken your time. You've succeeded in the trading combine. Moving into the XFA, it's the same thing. It's the same platform. Everything's going to look the same, but it'll probably feel a little bit different because you're going to feel like you've got a little bit more skin in the game because now you can earn real money with it. That has a tendency sometimes to freak people out. So, first thing, get the account and just open it up and look at it for a day. Don't even trade it. Just we'll just look at it and recognize that it's the same platform, same thing, same strategies, and same process that got you through the trading combine might be just what you need to do in the XFA. It will be a little bit more difficult. Some of the decisions you're going to make might be a little harder. But once you kind of get used to the idea that it's the same process, just a little bit higher bar, you'll be fine. To take a look at how you traded in your trading combine, what was your average winning day? What was your average losing day? If depending on account size, let's just say, for example, it's a 50K account. If your average winning day was $250, that should be your daily loss limit. You can trade micros. You took your time getting through it. Yeah, apparently, you're very patient, which is going to pay you hopefully a lot in the future. But when you take a look at your performance in the trading combine, you really just want to keep doing that in the XFA and improving your market knowledge, your self knowledge. The longer you stay in that account, the more you're going to learn about how markets work and how you work, and how you're going to be able to expand on maybe your risk appetite. And these things all take time. They're like muscles. They you have to work those muscles for a while before you're going to be strong enough to be able to add more contracts to your trading plan. So the whole goal at first for us, to me, is maintain the account. Stay in that account for as long as you possibly can. Stay in your strategy, stay in your process. Think about how you got through the trading combine and duplicate that each day in your XFA, and we'll hopefully see you in that XFA for a very long time and eventually get funded. And you may look back at this and say, hey, they were right. All I had to do was do what I was doing. Hopefully, it's usually not that simple, but hopefully this is going to get you through the first few trading days, and hopefully the first few trading weeks of your XFA. Take your time, stay in strategy, stay in your process. Take a look at your performance in the trading combine. Set a daily loss limit. Stick to it. That's the hardest part, is sticking to that daily loss limit. Because you're going to know you got more space, but my daily loss limit personal is $250. I know how many contracts of micros can I trade? You're a patient person, it seems, Forrest, and I've got high hopes for you. Hopefully, some of the things we said today are going to make a difference for you.
Yeah, Ho, you definitely said something there that I like. That sometimes it's not that simple to just continue doing what you did to get you to that next level. But I would also argue that sometimes It is that simple. Sometimes I think we get a little too in our heads, right? Where we pass our trading combine and it takes us 2 months, and then we see that 5 days to pay out. Oh, buddy. And then we just rush it, right? We size up. We don't listen to our daily loss or like our set limits, anything like that, and we blow the account in one day. I saw someone in chat say my first live account blew in one day. Trust me, brother. We've all been there.
Yeah.
Forrest,
When we start thinking
don't make
about
the
money,
same
we're thinking about
mistakes.
the wrong thing.
100%, absolutely. We're thinking about how much money can I make. Oh man, I really wanted that drone so that I can also deliver food across the city. I need $1,000 for that, right? Stick to your process. If you took 2 months to pass the trading combine, like both Hogue and Jack said, risk management. Keep your risk management there. Keep it in line, and that's how you keep the account alive as long as possible, right? That way you don't have to worry about restarting and going back to the trading combine, and then you have that emotional kind of part of your brain that takes over and says, well, now I need to just get back to the trading combine, and then you're rushing everything again, right?
Yeah. Well, we got Trump live right now too. Just wanted to let people know that he is speaking at the Freedom Haulers event. So if any headlines come out, we'll let you know that.
Yep, I got my eye on financial juice. Hopefully it shouldn't be anything market moving because, again, the Freedom Haulers, but we all know that scripts don't ever usually stay on script for his meeting. So we'll keep an eye out. Everyone, hey, good time to talk about the risk management right there, right?
Exactly.
Okay. So Tom asks, when I bring someone to the dentist or do an errand that is time sensitive, when I get back, I have a big sense of FOMO after seeing setups that I missed, and then I will have a red day forcing trades trying to catch up. How can I stop the push to try to catch up? Well, luckily, the markets are here 23 hours out of the day, and your setups are probably going to show more than that one time. But Hogue, what do you have for Tom here?
Tom, Uber your groceries and send whoever has to go to the dentist in an Uber. I'm just kidding. Seems like everybody's Uber eating and Uber driving. So, yes, by Ollie B says easy fix, no dentist. I understand. We all have things that we have to do. But I mean, if you miss something, you missed it. Just look for the next good trade. I know you know it kind of may irk you a little bit when you come back after running an errand or something like that, and you come back and you look at the chart and say, "Well, I would have done this and I would have done this." Well, you don't know that you would have done that. You know maybe you saw this set up, but it's in hindsight, it's very easy to say, "Well, I would have taken that or I would have taken this." Maybe you would have, maybe you wouldn't have. There's nothing you can do to get that time back in front of the screen. Just sit down, put that behind you, and look for the next good trade. There are things that we have to do. For years, I hated taking vacations because I felt like I was going to miss something, and usually I did. All the big things that happen when I'm on vacation. So, okay, I missed it. Now it's time to just get back down to business and look for the next good trade. I know it probably can be irksome when you see something and you're like, okay, that's the setup I was waiting for all day. And I had to run away for an hour, and now I'll come back and this setup played out. I get it. It's irksome, but there's nothing you can do about it. Don't let it bother you. Don't try not to let FOMO get into it. Maybe fear, maybe joy of missing out, maybe something like that you should try and adopt. But there's going to be another opportunity. There's always opportunities. Something else is coming down the pipe for you. Be patient. Just look for the next good trade. Yeah, it's irksome, but nothing you can do about it.
Yep, we all get it. Jack, what do you have for him?
If you go to my chart real quick, it just reminds me, like Hogue kind of hit on it, but like this Onion headline, winning lottery numbers so obvious in hindsight. Yeah, the FOMO I mean, we've all done it as far as like, I mean, who hasn't gone this year and at some point looked at like where some of these memory stocks or whatever stock you're into that's gone up like 3,000% and been like, wow, if I had just, 8 months ago put all my money into this, I would be generational, generationally wealthy. And it's like, well, you're not going to do that. Like in real time, you're not going to make some sort of risky bet like that, and you're not going to hold it either. But it's fun to think about. Yeah, you just have to let it go. It happens.
Jack,
Yeah.
that was the onion in you, wasn't it?
Well, I did not write that headline because it's a little bit before my time.
That's good. And to be fair, I feel like some of my best trading too is also when I am not on the charts for 20 hours out of the 24-hour days, right? It's when I am checking it every now and then and you see, oh yeah, that was a setup. Oh well, missed it. On to the next one. It kind of almost helps you, like when the more you see it, it almost helps you get over it a little bit easier. So yeah, just know, Tom, there's always going to be setups. Never let the shoulda, coulda, woulda rule over you, because that is how we can really sabotage our own trading. And before we get into the next one, there's been another shakeup on the Topstep Octagon leaderboard. Let's get JD in here for a quick update.
Just a quick update on that last news bit that we shared. Also, I went down the rabbit hole looking at professional slingshots, and you could pay as much as $3,000 for one if you were so inclined. Anyway, let's get back to this Topstep Octagon. We got another shakeup on the board. Quentin, who's having the day of days, he was in 8th place yesterday. Picked up a couple $1,000s in P&L yesterday. Came in today. He's on our live leaderboard. He's up over $23,000. Slid into 2nd place, overtaking John by just over $900. Hamora and Rahimi are also in a battle for 4th place right now, with Rahimi just about $11 behind Hamora at the moment. That is your quick Topstep Octagon update. I'll be back a little later on with another update and keep you guys posted. We're fighting for bonus money here, guys. Let's do it. All right, back to you.
Rahimi, be careful.
Quentin.
That's the toughest $11 you've ever made.
Quentin and John fighting it out for a difference of $25,000. Oh, how do you guys think you would do if you saw that leaderboard and you're like, I'm $1,000 away from getting an extra $25,000? Would your hands be a little sweatier?
Try not to think about it.
Exactly. Try not to think about it. I would do my best to do that, but
don't think of an elephant. You're gonna think of an elephant, right?
Exactly. Also, JD, $3,000 for a slingshot sounds like a pretty good investment for unlimited DoorDash if you can use it correctly.
I'm gonna buy an entire fleet. Yeah,
this $3,000 slingshot. I just got to see what's going on here.
You got it. And my plan was to buy a fleet of drones, insure them, and shoot them down myself with slingshots.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
We didn't say that on live TV.
JD's got
insurance fraud.
Right, we didn't. JD did. His problem.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's dive into the next one really quick. Oh, I can't even see the whole question here. Oh, actually, you know what? This one I kind of want to get Jack's opinion on. This one's from Orlando. It says, how many instruments should one trade? Jack, with you looking at a lot of stocks and everything like that and scanning through a bunch of different products, what's your take on this one?
I mean, like every question on here, I guess it depends a little bit. I would usually focus on one class of it for instance, like, you know, when I was trading bonds, you were trading a lot of different things across the yield curve, but they're all very interrelated, right? Like, you know, from the 2-year out to the 30, and we weren't trading them outright. I think that it definitely helps to have the character of a market if you're trading outrights, especially like intraday, like we're trading on Topstep. Then yeah, I think it probably helps to focus on one thing. You can always change that, but I guess what I would generally avoid is sort of like chasing around, because we've had several sort of bubbles this year. It was silver, and it was gold, then silver, then oil, then semiconductors, but that translated sort of into the NQ. Is I don't think it's helpful in outright trading just to chase around whatever has the highest volatility, which is strange to say because that's like literally what I do in options, but then you're trading volatility. You're not trading just like the outright price. I think that, yeah, Hogue, this might be, you've had a lot more experience just trading outright futures like that. I mean, when you were in the pits, you specialized in something because that was your pit.
Yeah.
You trade a couple things though. How do you feel about this?
Okay. Experience level, number one. If you're new to trading and markets and the auction process, focus on one. The fact that we're on screens now and that we can bop back and forth between, several dozen different markets doesn't necessarily help, right? On the trading floor, I was in the S&P pit. I stayed in the S&P pit. I only traded S&Ps. Well, I traded NASDAQ too. Friend of mine was a broker up there, and I sent him a message, and he sent him orders, and he would fill them for me. But still the same asset class, and I had experience. But until you get an idea of how the auction process works, stick with one market. Definitely one asset class. I mean, you can see sometimes how different the ES and the NASDAQ look. Generally, they're very correlated, but they don't move the same way all the time. And then once you get an understanding of the auction process and how markets work and technical analysis and market profile or whatever tools you choose to use, I find that those skills are somewhat transferable to different markets, right? A technical setup's a technical setup, whether you're trading the S&Ps or whether you're trading gold or whether you're trading crude. The profiles can kind of help keep the context of the market, whatever market you're trading. So once you have the ability to maintain an account with one product, then maybe start looking at other products because you probably have the skills that would be transferable between the S&Ps and other products. But again, they all have their own personality, so you have to have a good understanding of the product's tendencies before you start actually actively trading them. If you're going to add a product, trade it in practice until you really get a good sense of some of its personalities, and then start trading small and try and build your way into it. But newer traders, I completely suggest one product, definitely one asset class. And again, once you get a good understanding of markets, the auction process, even you're going to get a better understanding of yourself too when you start trading, because there's always things that get dug up. The markets are going to have a tendency to point out your weaknesses. And once you get a handle on those, and you understand how markets work and how technical analysis works, or the tools that you're using work, then maybe expand. But at first, definitely one. My thought.
No, completely agree. And to Jack's point, you don't want to be just volatility hopping, right? That's like during the whole silver craze. I never once switched from NQ to gold or silver because I didn't really know how they moved, and I know it would be more detrimental to me to try to hop in and trade an instrument that I don't know. then it would be for me to just stay on NQ, where maybe there's a little bit less volatility because everyone's jumping into silver, but that's okay, right? I know early on in my trading, I was only trading ES for a very long time, and then I would see a lot of other people trading gold, silver, or maybe like gold and then crude oil, right? And then obviously NASDAQ. And then I had a kind of a point in my early trading career where I would cycle through them. If I didn't see a setup on NQ, I'd switch to ES. If I didn't see a setup on ES, I'd switch to gold. No gold. Okay, let's switch to crude oil. Not knowing how each one of them works individually. And then at that point, you're not really trading. Like, you're just like looking for an opportunity to press your button. And that opportunity, that's the exact, it's never usually, yeah, 100%. And so yeah, when you're starting out trading, trade the one product, be patient, and build that patience emotion in your brain, right? And just think, I don't get paid to click a button. I get paid to wait for my setup to appear. Because if you don't wait, then you're scanning, and then it's just a whole bad day. That honestly, to be out, like, took a lot of time away from my success timeline, right? It pushed me back quite a bit, looking to trade all these other markets. Now, being, almost 7 years into trading, I can look at NQ and gold and make an idea, like a decision on which one I want to trade, but I still primarily only trade NQ. So, where Orlando, there it is. Orlando, I hope that helped. Gentlemen, that is all the time we have. We got through as many of those questions as we could, but don't worry if we did not answer your question. We're going to keep them on there, and we are going to make sure we get to them either tomorrow or next week. So stay tuned for all the group coaching sessions coming up. And don't go away, because JD, Hoop, and Dakota are stepping in to chop it up for a full hour of Trade with Topstep. Coming up next, this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time to trade it up with Topstep. I'm JD, the man in the middle. You know Coach Hoop or Mr. Hoop. And over there's Dakota. A rare appearance this late in the afternoon on Topstep TV. Trading it with Topstep. What's up, Dakota? How you doing, man? Welcome back.
I'm just chilling, hanging out with you guys. I'm home. I wasn't really doing anything this afternoon, and they asked me, "Hey, do you want to hop on with my man Hoop and JD?" I'm like, sure, why not? These markets weren't doing anything. I'm basically done for the day, but I don't mind talking shop, enjoying the chat, see what we could find here.
Let's do it. Yeah, you definitely carved it up this morning. We saw you taking quite a bit of cheddar out of the markets, trading small in the micros. That was great. We'll dive back into that in a minute. But Hoop, what's going on in your world? What do you got going on today? What are you looking at? What are you seeing? What are you trading?
I enjoyed watching him just, like you said, do a little Ginsu knife action this morning and slice the market up. Hey, when you can read price action and keep it simple, Dakota and I, we've maybe only traded together on stream maybe 3 times, 4 times tops, but we've traded together for like 3 years. So
yeah,
we message each other a lot. We see something. Hey, gold, silver's going to the moon. So once again, that JD, as traders, I do it with Jay or I do it with Hogue. We're just, we're always talking about what we see and things like that. So, and I think the funniest thing is, and, obviously being older, watching Dakota trade of what, and I thought about it the other day and I went digging before the stream to see if I could find it, but I wasn't. But I remember 2 years ago, right about this time, Dakota, when the carry trade hit in the overnight.
Oh man, I know it was
freaking
around this
it was
time.
just insanity.
Yeah, ugh.
Crazy.
That was wild. That was wild. In the middle of slow markets too. Like it was just markets were selling.
You're like, what
what
is this? Yeah.
Yeah. And it is a great example of, even though we don't know what's going on at that moment, we trade what we see.
Right.
Yeah, it was
100%.
wild times. And you join me for slow markets sometimes. You're always in the chat, which is nice. Feeding news, what's going on, what's happening, what markets are moving, and so forth.
People are always asking Hoop when he finds time to sleep,
Hey, G, don't tell my wife that. So, yeah, once in a while.
But yeah, it seems like every time you turn a segment on, there's Hoop in the chat. No, not a doubt about it. Go ahead, Hoop. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, trading wise today, I'm up about $600 in my XFA. Man, markets are moving. I love volatility. This is why, I think Dakota talks about it too. I think the biggest thing I see here in a little bit, because I am a correlation guy, shout out to Andre. ES looks like it's broken out a little bit more than NQ here, just on the 3-minute. So, once again, NQ's been very consolidating after that huge pop up this morning. So, yeah, I'm just, I've had a decent morning and afternoon. So, once again, I'll probably stay a little bit patient in here, but like Dakota said, if I see something, I might take it.
Yeah, it's about that time of day.
Side. I would lean to the short side here, but I mean, maybe we just continue to go up and break out. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything I'm too confident in either direction. Plus, I'm not used to trading in the afternoon. So there's that.
You're focused on the NQ right now, correct? Still looking at the NASDAQ?
Yeah, looking at the NQ. Yep.
All right. Yeah, we have just been coiling for the last couple hours, drifting sideways. As it would look, the range has been pretty wide, but yeah, that's a textbook Dolby Dorito pattern looking at a 5-minute chart, I would say. We're approaching the apex, breakout possibly imminent. Dakota likes the short side. Hoop.
Either or. It's a decision zone. The like this 28,200 is a decision zone.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a huge company with earnings, the biggest of the big after the bell. To see us consolidate here a little bit, I'll tell you one thing. After the way that I watched MLC flip yesterday, it wouldn't surprise me to see a big shift with Apple and Amazon both coming out with earnings after the bell today. And please, I said it earlier, be careful if you have a position on after the New York close.
Yes.
That is some
very true. It will be volatile.
100%.
So you're thinking that's
I
it
mean,
for
we
the
see
day,
it.
huh? Everybody went to lunch and nobody's coming back until earnings this afternoon. Is that how it's
You guys
feeling
seen
right
Power
now?
Hour yesterday, right? We sold off
Yeah.
800
Oh, yeah.
points in Power Hour in 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
That was wild.
Who caught that
I mean-
move? Was it Eric that caught some of that move? I don't even remember now. They were all trading.
Oh, I think
all three of them.
Andre caught a good chunk of that break.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in here. We're tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the S&P right now. Might be a good opportunity for a failed top trade. I like the setup here for a quick liquidity
What, you're
grab.
looking a cheap short or breakout above
Cheap short.
200s?
Cheap short on a fake false breakout. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. So you'd like to see us take a peek above, maybe towards session highs in the NASDAQ and then reverse off of it?
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the S&P, though. We're on highs right now. We're about 3 points away.
Yeah.
So let me draw this in.
There's 100 lots stacking up there, all the way up there. JD, you see them? Like every 4 points, there's 120, 120, 120. I mean, just just waiting to be devoured.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite trades back in the day too, Dakota. Failed tops, failed bottoms.
You good location.
You're
get
looking
great
for a
risk
liquidity.
reward.
Yeah. So the purpose of it is to get in when stops are being hit. So you put an offer in, and in this scenario, I put an offer in maybe 6 or 7 ticks above the current high, wait for a sweep up, and then a quick move back down. You're looking for, with very tight risk, maybe 6 ticks of risk, and you're looking for a quick 4 or 5 hour in just a minute or two.
That makes sense. I mean, NASDAQ can't hold above 200, so sellers don't want it. Want it above that. Maybe we do sell off.
I'll demonstrate it for you. I'll work an order. I've got an offer in at 59 quarter in the ES.
Trying to see if there's anything here in gold too.
We're going sideways. That's a guarantee. We're going to the right.
We're going to the right. Yes.
We're going to the right.
You haven't been trading gold, have you, Dakota, much lately?
No. I've narrowed my focus on the NASDAQ only. Gold is,
Like it.
I don't want to say it lost its spark, but I've been out of tune with gold for slow markets.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Jay's
narrow
been
and
making
deep,
some
baby.
good calls in slow markets.
Yeah.
Jay's been making
Slow
some good
markets
calls
and
in slow
NASDAQ.
markets on gold, hasn't he? Yeah.
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 I mean, NASDAQ's been all I needed in slow markets. The level of
Yeah, I was
volatility.
going to say, you
I
don't
mean,
need anything else right now. Yeah. You're reading that really
Correct.
good.
Yeah, don't change. It's not broken. It's working. Trading well.
And that's from a guy who looks at probably too many markets. I need to trust me. At times, I know that I look at too much. I want to trade too many different things. It's my Achilles, and I'm aware of it. So, like they said in the previous segment, I know my weakness, and I just make sure at times it doesn't, mess my risk management inside of a day. So, but yeah, I mean, once again, I was looking at cattle this morning and grains, and yeah, I have that. It's just who I am as a trader. So.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's what matters is the risk management aspect.
Yeah.
Regardless of what market you're trading, risk management is the same.
Mm-hmm.
And its problem is the cattle's expensive too. It's not. I mean, 100-point move in the cattle or $1 is $400. So it's tough one to digest in a 100K.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And Hoop's looking at every single market that affects cattle too, because there are a lot of different markets that affect the cattle market.
Yep.
You see the approach you take to that.
Like, today's a good day to go eat steak.
Yeah. Today actually is a good day to go eat pork because the hogs got wrecked today for our Mafusi. Yeah, they took it on the chin today.
Still creeping higher. We haven't checked in on the
Nasdaq's not
tilt yet
wanting to get
since we
above
started.
200 here. This 28,190s in the Nasdaq is quite the line.
That is the S&P you're looking at there. Going to check in on the tilt real quick. Pretty much flat across the board, 50-50. Just over 50-50 to the sell side in the ES and NQ. Crude 61% long, gold 58% short. Yeah, I drew a line in the sand for the S&P, similar to what you were looking at in the NQ. And we've just been chopping along here.
Where's the pivot up there in ES?
Coiling, a coil inside a coil inside a coil, right?
Yeah. A range inside a range inside a range. Yeah. Here we are at 200s in the Nasdaq. Is this going to break out or fake out?
Here we go. We're going to get a test. We're about 1.5 points, 2 points away from new highs in the ES. Let's see what it does. Mohammed says 74.60 is the target in the S&P. We got a fill on this. Demonstration
room
on
above.
trade. There is.
There's room above all the way up to 80.
I'm going to
You
tighten
look
up
at
this
it on the
risk.
30 minute. Yep. See, like, you know what? We're probably not going to get that deep a pullback. I'm going to put a couple bids in down here. MES.
What are you looking at, Hoop? Tell us what you're doing.
I'm gonna put a couple bids in. We broke through this pivot in ES right around 74.50. You know, it might be a little bit far away during our segment, but I might just put a couple of buy orders in here right at like 9.25, and see if we get one push down to that pivot again, and then maybe in the power hour get a push once again. You go to yesterday's high on that 30 minute or the close, that was 74. Yeah, right around 74.80. So I don't know. Once again, today's been tough. Pullbacks have come, but man, if you didn't get them, they went without you.
Now we took a peek above that 200 level here in the Nasdaq, and it didn't last very long.
Just for a second. Yeah, SPs don't want to do anything right now. Hoop drew my attention to a headline that came out right before we started the segment from Fitch Ratings. Fitch Ratings says U.S. private credit default rate reaches a new high in Q2 2026. That's not a very good sign, is it? What did that remind you of, Hoop? What did it take you back to? It's always how it starts.
It's just it just seems like the crappy news starts to come out into August, and then it just, Coach Paul and I were talking about it. It just seems to gain steam at the end of the summer, and then next thing you know, September comes and it's something comes out, and the market takes a huge hit, and then we spend, as soon as that's done, then we spend October, November, and December making new highs. But I don't know, JD, those June highs. Do you think the June highs are in?
I don't know, man. That stat that Jax shared. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. We're going to be talking about it until we get back up there.
Yeah,
I know, right? And like, they talked about it so much too. I feel like it could turn into a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing, right?
Right.
That stat's been around for what, 50 years, and nobody's ever talked about it until now. Now everybody's looking at it, and
yeah,
it's interesting.
Exactly.
Still nothing going on here. What is moving? Oop, you're looking at 65 different markets. I know it. What's moving right now?
Well, oil's kind of stuck. And by the way, JD, I know you heard it. Crude got to like 79% tilt, and we sold right off of it earlier. And we've come back now. But yeah, I mean, I mean, obviously the ags are closed. I'm watching gold is kind of stuck a little bit right now. I'm not trading the currencies. I'm not trading the yen. I haven't traded the currencies.
You just started moving a little bit.
Yeah.
Not much, though. Wheat's moving, says Grant Hill.
All right, there's wheat. NASDAQ just going sideways, consolidating.
S&P feels like it wants to,
I'd like to see a sell-off down to like 140s or so.
That'd be ideal. S&P feel every time it gets to the highs, it feels like it wants to tag a new high, but it doesn't. Hang on a second. My dog just started barking.
Mm-hmm.
Barcoding.
Barcoding.
Yeah. That's the word.
Yep. We're trying to find some sellers, a little bit of sellers in right now. Can we see follow through or momentum? I don't know. There's a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Nothing really happening until the end of the day from here. What's that, Hoop?
Maybe a little bit. I mean, would you get a little bit of pullback before you go into last hour? You could. Once again, if NASDAQ doesn't hold, I agree with Dakota there. NASDAQ starts to break through 40, the 40s, with NQ, you could see rotation back down to 100, you think, or maybe even a little deeper, huh, Dakota?
Yeah, I don't mind that. 80s, 90s. But
Yeah.
there's not a lot of volume, not a lot of movement right now. So
yeah, you can see
you
that.
Pull the old trusty Dobie and fade these moves. Just playing for consolidation.
Yeah, this is a Dolby bread and butter type of environment right now. Dolby bread and butter.
100%. Because we could be right back up testing 28,200s in a blink.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we go down to 28,000, right? You never know. We sold off 800 points in Power Hour yesterday.
That was nuts.
That seems like it. ACH, anything can happen.
And with two big companies reporting too,
Yes. Right at the bell. After the close.
How deep do you get into those earnings? Will you stick around for the call?
I hang out with my guys, Paul and Jay, and I usually feed them a little bit of some of the numbers that come through. I just once again, and this is no offense to other people that trade other companies that allow you to trade past that window. I just when big companies come out with those earnings and the movement. I mean, Dakota, I know you've seen it because you're an options trader. The movement that happens post, when that comes out, I can't tell people enough. I've just, once again, being through VIP and stuff and just heard people, who were newer traders, didn't realize it. The next thing they knew, they had 2 contracts on and it was bye-bye, combine. So just, I'm going to reiterate that one.
We talked about slippage,
100%.
right? In a live account or even, you're in the wrong direction at the wrong time and there's a big miss in the earnings and you're getting slipped more than what your normal stop, double your stop loss.
Liquidity is a real thing. That's for sure. We are looking like we want to put in a new high. Oh, we just put in a new high in the S&P by a couple of ticks. Not enough to get in this trade, though. See if it gives us another push. What are you looking at, Hoop? I hear you whispering.
Yeah, it's just, getting in pullbacks when it goes in kind of zombie up mode like ES is doing right now. It's just, JD, it's just a tough in, right? And just watch it eat offers up, and we're about 7 minutes from the bottom of the hour. So we'll probably get another push through here and then pull back, and then top of the hour it'll do the same thing. It's just trying to find, most good at finding those pullbacks. I just tend to let him get deeper. I'd rather get it maybe a little bit better on him, but he's most pretty good at searching those pullbacks out. There's just not a lot right now, at least in ES.
And NASDAQ either. I mean, we're just hanging out in a range in the NASDAQ.
Yep. Update on Apple and Amazon stock. Apple's down 1.5%. Amazon is up nearly 5% going into earnings.
Cody, you still in your SpaceX options?
No, those closed. Those expired worthless.
They closed up. I'm assuming they closed worthless.
Yeah, they were the $300 calls I sold. Premium was so nice on it.
Yeah.
No other SpaceX position?
No, I'm gonna wait
Just
till
playing some
after
options.
earnings and let it.
Yeah,
let it settle down. Yeah, that was the only thing. Wild volatility.
Yeah.
I'm getting a reminder why I don't trade it this time, man.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's funny. And I know we don't trade this market here, but when you talk about volatility and JD, you might know this a little bit of, and once again, it's not a market we trade here, but coffee futures, which is a soft.
Yeah.
There's a ton of premium in them when they get really volatile. And it's because of over in South America, if they have a frost and there's concerns of a frost, you can get, both sides of the market, like getting way out there and capture volatility. And, it's one of those things. That's why I ask if you got out of that, because in a futures world, when you think something's worthless and it comes back to life, it's like one of the scariest things ever if you're an option trader, because you're like, you think the thing's dead. You're like, I'll just let it expire worthless. And the next thing you know, something cataclysmic happens. And then all of a sudden, you got 2 days to expiration and the options starting to cook again. So, yeah, I didn't think SpaceX isn't coming back anytime soon right now. Let's just put it that way.
I don't even know what it's trading at, to tell you the truth. I haven't looked at it.
Like 112?
What is it trading at?
I saw last
112?
Yeah, somewhere around there. I don't have the.
Yeah, it's
look at
I
it.
think mine's
Give me
112.
like 1 second. Yeah,
The high
exactly,
is 230. Been chopped in half almost.
Oh, there it is. I see it. 112. All right.
All right, who's going to poke the NASDAQ with a stick first?
Someone's got to do something here. Someone called the
way
president.
different than this morning.
Yeah.
I'm still working on an offer at new highs.
Who's trading this? Please let me know.
Right? Yeah, sound off in the chat. What are you guys up to? Is anybody in these markets right now?
I gotta know who the heck
We're going to
is
start talking
trading this.
Trader House in 5 minutes if nothing starts moving.
We'll almost start talking about the weather.
I just want to JD reminisce about some of the bars you had. It'll bring me back to Chicago, though there are probably not as many around as there was back then.
Short.
We really hit a lot of bars.
Not
went to
this
like
slow.
Sometimes just boiling eggs. I believe you. No. The only late night stuff we really did was the night of the trader meetup, and then we went to the casino one night. It was really
Rivers,
though, right?
Yeah, we did go to the
the Bally's.
The good old days of getting on the going to Joliet, getting on the boat for 4 hours, and then turning around and coming back. I mean, that's the way gambling started in back in Illinois.
In Illinois,
you had to get on a frickin' boat to go gamble.
You could wipe out in 5 minutes, and you had to stay on that boat.
Yep. Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's we should have brought Coach Robert with us, right, to throw the dice, right, JD? He would have made a lot of people happy. Yep.
Dakota's real good at throwing dice.
No, I learned it. Coach Robert down there in Vegas. He taught me a little something.
Ribeyes and dice. Coach Robert's special.
Ribeyes and dice.
Ribeyes and
What a
dice.
combo.
Put that on a t-shirt. Yeah. We could talk about that.
That'd be a good picture, by the way. Yeah.
Tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the S&P again. See if it wants to break through.
Here,
I'm working on an offer to get short a couple ticks above the market here in the S&P.
Are you?
Okay.
Let's see what it does.
This 200 level
Did
on
you-
the NASDAQ is just a magnet.
Just jacking around it or bouncing off of it?
Yeah. Just back and forth, man. I'm not seeing anything.
What I will work a short here.
Is this it? Are we going to do it? Are we doing it?
What, new
Couple
session
ticks
highs?
from new highs in the S&P. 59.75.
Okay.
9 in the orders. 59 orders.
You know what? I think I can risk that there. I think I'm gonna work shorts up here.
Brad Sims remembers the Empress. Yeah, we all remember the Empress.
Yeah.
Here we go. New high coming. New high. We are on the highs in the S&P. Took it out by a tick. And we're popping just a little bit. I'm trading a live account, so it's first in, first out.
All right.
Remember watching
Couple ticks away.
Dakota trade Nikkei live. That made me uncomfortable.
Yeah. I was in like 30 minis in the Nikkei yet.
Dude, that was
few times.
those are two of the most once again I've had over not quite 100 lots on in cattle and stuff, but man, when you had those between the Nikkei and those 30 Nasdaq, I'm like, holy crapola. A lot of leverage, man.
Holy
yeah, but we
crapola.
weren't. It's not the same volatility we're seeing now, though.
No. I'm going to work some shorts up here in gold, top of the range.
Yeah, S&P missed my target or missed my offer by 2 ticks, 1 tick.
2 ticks.
And it retraced 1R on it, so I'm going to move my offer up a couple ticks for the next opportunity. I don't want to be right on top of it.
I'm short 2 micro gold up here.
Yeah. Nasdaq's
Way in
not
the
doing
top.
anything right now.
Well, let's talk turkey. The Topstep Octagon. Did you hear about the shakeup we were talking about during group coaching?
No.
Dakota?
Did I miss something?
Yeah.
We got a trader on the move right now. Quentin, he's our live leader today. He's up over $23,000. He was sitting in 8th place yesterday. Put up some numbers during yesterday's trading session and up another almost $24,000 today. I don't know if he has aspirations of going for the crown, going for the top, but close to $30,000 in profit in the last
So
18
close. And
hours.
it ends this week,
So
right?
It ends
this
tomorrow.
week?
It ends tomorrow.
Ends tomorrow. Ends tomorrow, and it's a.
It ends tomorrow.
That's crazy.
Okay.
You got any number?
So yeah, he moved from 8th place. Quentin pretty much had $5,000 locked in, and now he's looking at $50,000 in performance bonuses. So nice move for Quentin. Also, Hemara and Rahimi, just a couple of bucks apart. $11 separate those two in 4th and 5th place. 35,440, 35,429. $11 could be the difference between $5,000. How often does that happen?
And it's a new competition every month too. That's what I love.
Every month. Every month it
Yeah.
resets.
It's not just it's not a one and done
Doesn't
thing.
matter. Yep. It doesn't matter what your account balance is going into the month. Like everybody starts at the same level. Doesn't matter account size or anything like that. Everyone starts even Steven. It's only P&L for the month.
For the
China Pug, there was a trade. Yeah, I had my offer in a couple ticks too high. Did anybody else take that failed top trade? It did hit for a quick 1 hour.
No, I'm short.
2 hour almost.
Micro gold. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, a little stingy up there, JD.
Yeah, you don't want to. The
No,
risk is so
I get
tight
it,
on this
dude.
trade.
Trust
Like,
me.
yeah.
Yeah.
And the satisfaction of top ticking a market, is just, especially at this time of day. It's very
100%.
satisfying.
Yeah, it's too easy to chase it, man. I've been caught in bad
Never
positions
chase it.
trying to chase it too. Yeah.
Yep.
Trying to chase it and get caught. Oof. Bad memories. PTSD. Honestly, and it's not like I don't do it anymore. Like every once in a while I have to catch myself, check myself.
It happens. But you recognize it, though. And you can move on. Some
I
people
do my
don't
best
catch
to
it.
recognize it. Sometimes it's not until after the fact where it's like, oh, what was I doing? Whoops.
This old feeling. Where did this old feeling come from again? I don't like this.
Yeah, what is this? Yeah.
Better than the caveman.
I like the caveman trade. You need serious
I do
momentum, though. This is not the time of day for
Yeah,
a
you
caveman
do.
trade.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, this
All right, do we buy these 160s in the NASDAQ and play the range?
That
Back
is the
up
question, right?
200. That's the question, everyone. Do we buy these 160s, 170? And we play the range back up.
Let's pull the chat. Are we playing the range or waiting for a breakout?
Or is someone going to say this time's different and we sell off? Is this time different?
It's different this time.
Let's
Yeah,
hear
it's
it,
different now.
chat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Promise.
You always think
Promise
it's
things are-
different until we start to bounce here.
I promise things are going to change. Things are going to
Yeah.
change.
Crash, buddy. I don't know. I'm saying buying these 60s are pretty tempting. It's the bottom end of this range.
Right?
Yeah. That's I was Dobie, I would do it. Buy these 60s.
Is Dolby in the chat listening? Does Dolby watch Topstep TV when he's on vacation?
No.
Is Dobie out here buying these 160s in the NASDAQ?
Right where the super trend line is, too, on the 3-minute. Right there.
The super trend line on the 3-minute? What's the super trend line?
Well, basically it's just trying to give you, depending on, Hogue was kind of messing around with it. I've been kind of looking at it for trend direction, and you can kind of see when we were moving up, it's kind of stair-stepping up with the market as along as the trend. And then as it, like right there on the 3-minute, it just wicked below it, and now we're kind of bouncing back up and around it. So it once again, if you this is I think what Dakota's saying, you lose this zone, you could rotate down, 20 points, and 20-point moves lately have happened in the blink of an eye. So
absolutely.
a lot of wicks up here. Yeah.
You are correct. Yep.
That's the NASDAQ for you too, though.
Any change in the tilt? I'm going to say no, but let's check anyway. And no. I won't even repeat it. It's flat across the board.
What was the best food you had? in Chicago, Dakota, what would you say the best food you had was?
No, you're gonna put that pressure on me, man. Remember, this is over a year ago, so I can't.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, there's a couple restaurants we had. That one, it was the top of the building overlooking that bean.
Cindy's Rooftop. Yeah.
Cindy's. Yes.
Steak frites.
That was.
I remember.
That was some amazing food. I will say that was the best that I had.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Very good.
Hey, NASDAQ.
Yeah, that was a
through that.
Foolish behavior, says Giordano's. I'm about to mute you in the chat, bro. Giordano's.
I was gonna say, man, you got to come up with Pequods or something, you know.
That's what you got. That's what you got. Giordano's.
Giordano's. Yeah. And you know, James doesn't like Illuminatis, I heard. So whatever with that. I grew up in the town where Illuminati started, so I'm a little biased. Maybe.
Lincolnwood, the original. I'll go
Yep,
there. That's a cool
where I grew
place.
up. Yeah. Yeah.
It looked like we were gonna get some movement there. Not happening much.
It's a trap. I don't know, man. I have very little faith in any breakout and momentum and directions here. Very little faith.
Anybody who can smell a trap, it's JD. I'm telling you that right now. He's always looking for a trap in the morning in gold.
They're always after. They're always after me.
Feel strappy
trades.
Gold always feels trappy.
Here we go. Looks like we're gonna make another run in the S&P, possibly.
Yeah, NASDAQ held up. We did take a look at those 150s, and we just bounced.
I just got
Foolish behavior says.
Dakota.
What's that?
What was the question, Hoop?
Are you still in Micron?
No, I was never in Micron. It was Intel.
Oh, you Intel. Okay.
Yeah, I have a
Micron's
position
movement.
in Intel from the 30s and 40s that I'm gonna hold for a
From when
while.
from when the government got in? Yeah.
yeah.
Right?
Intel's been my golden goose. I was talking about it all fall,
Yeah.
like October, November, December. I was talking about Intel and every single day. I annoyed Jack with it a little bit. Just Intel. Like we're in the 30s, now we're in the 40s,
cheese.
and here we are. Yeah, it was one of my better trades.
Jack did not get in on that, did he?
trade.
I don't
I don't
remember
know.
Jack talking about that too much. Yeah. And flat. We have Treasury Secretary Besson speaking right now. Speaking about China. Here and I spoke with Chinese Vice Premier He Lefeng. I don't know how to pronounce that. We expect China to meet rare earths and agricultural commitments. They discussed the implementation of the trade and investment boards with China. What?
Rare earths. What's going on with that?
Rare earths.
Metals.
Oh, DeepSeek is developing a massive AI data center in Inner Mongolia.
Maybe they can find Genghis Khan gold while they're there, right?
I was just gonna say it's a cover. They're not building a data center. They're looking for the lost horde of Genghis Khan.
You ever hear
Someone
that
found a
story,
new
Dakota?
map.
JD, tell Dakota that story. It's freaking the bomb.
There was a guy back in the 80s, 70s, 80s.
Huge
His name was Maury Kravitz. He was the biggest gold trader on the planet at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. He was a
Everything went
broker trader. Yeah, everything went through him. There's pictures of him on the trading floor. He had stacks of customer orders, this big.
Mhm.
And so we filled all the paper for customer orders, and he was allowed to trade around it too. There was dual trading allowed back in those days.
Yeah.
So it's like he knew where the market
dang.
was going before the market opened, and
Right.
you know he just made hundreds of millions of dollars, right?
Sheesh.
And
Okay.
he took all his money and went searching for the lost treasure of Genghis Khan. Nobody knows how much money he actually gave back in this endeavor, but he blew a hefty chunk of his fortune on a treasure hunt. I think the People's Republic of China squeezed him at least $100 million just to get in the country with his crew, you know?
Wow. I mean, he had the treasure right there, knowing the market, right? But hey, you gotta spend that
right.
money. Maybe it's something he loved to do. Love the treasure hunt.
But the story about this guy is incredible. There's a bunch of articles written about him. You can look him up. Maury Kravitz, Chicago, gold broker, Genghis Khan. Do a simple search, you'll find it. Incredible story.
Okay. As long as he had fun
And
doing
one of his clerks ended up being a trader that ended up, he did, and Hogle testified to this, he did 10% of the volume in the S&P in the day. Louis Bourselet.
Oh.
That's how much business you want to talk about somebody who took on size and took on whatever somebody gave him. Yeah. So different world, man. Yeah. 10% of the volume in the S&P.
I mean, wow. I could do probably 10% of the volume on those single stock futures by myself.
All 7 of them?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Oh, yeah. Yep.
This is
gonna take it back.
If you're gonna corner a market, this is the time.
This is the time, everyone. We're corner single stock futures into earnings.
Oh my God. Yeah. And they were running about $1 wide when I looked at them yesterday, Dakota. Like on the video. It's crazy.
This is why it's very important to wait to see how something trades and check the liquidity before people just hop in. I seen it all over social media. Everyone's like, who has single stock futures? What prop firm's doing this? What's this? Sounds amazing, but you know, it's only smart to wait
gotta let
to
it
see how
marinate.
it really does trade.
Yeah.
You never know how a new product. You can only anticipate how a new product is going to trade, and I imagine if we just offered them immediately, a lot of people would have gotten hurt. No doubt about it.
Remember everybody wanted nano silver? When silver was exploding? Oh, here comes the new silver contract. Let's trade it. How'd that work? The market.
No, it's interesting.
Silver was done. Yeah, no,
I was definitely interested in it.
Trades decent volume, but that got traded at a time when the air got let out of silver. That really didn't stand a chance. It was too late, right? Because everybody had either got wiped out or made a bunch of money. And so, once again, if you look at the volume in it, it trades, but for that move, it was that move was over before that could do anything.
Yeah. Now, I was definitely one that was interested in it to see how it played out, but unfortunately, it didn't continue. Yeah. Yep.
What a market that was, though, when it was moving silver. Holy crap.
I know.
I watched you trade it a couple times, and I'm like, whoa.
It feels like 100 years ago already, doesn't it? Just a couple months.
It does. All right, NASDAQ
S&P
back up
tapping
to
on the
200,
ceiling of
maybe?
new highs again. Yep, here we go. We gonna do it?
NASDAQ, maybe NASDAQ might get back up to 200.
Ooh, we got some headlines. Meta reports almost 700 billion in future spending commitments. On what?
I'm gonna guess.
Should probably cancel this order now that we got news coming out. This could get spicy. Cancel all. Cancel all.
Yes.
I want some context behind this headline. Meta reports almost 700 billion in future spending commitments. I assume they're talking AI?
Most likely.
It's like half a headline. All right, now with news coming out, there's got to be a follow-up headline coming. With news out, I canceled orders. I don't want to play this failed top if we've got potential movement in these markets, because this could rip.
It could also dump.
All right. At the bottom of the range on that gold trade, made $75 on that, so good deal.
There you go, Hoop.
Nice work.
As my buddy Dakota would say, that'll pay for dinner, right?
That would pay for dinner.
Yep. No ramen.
No ramen tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these little pops in the NASDAQ get sold off. It's just back and forth barcoding.
Yep. What are we thinking for Power Hour? More of the same here? Everybody just taking a breather,
Maybe we
waiting
get
for
a
earnings?
800-point sell-off again? Maybe?
Maybe, yeah. Looks like we're...
It's an 3.3%.
ACH. Yeah. 28,200. NASDAQ just did not want to get over it. Yeah. So
I'm just looking at my net change on. Once again, I probably look more at price than I do sometimes at charts during when the markets are going. And I'm looking at the percentage of change in the NASDAQ. And is it up 3.39%? That looks like it's updated, right?
3%. Yeah, it's up
3%?
3% right now. Yeah, like 3.07.
Mo's in the chat. Mo's in the chat. He got a 7460s in the ES.
7460. Mo called it.
You got him. Where from here? From here?
Did you click the like button? Did you click
the like button, Mo?
Did we hit the number?
Subscribe. We're at 20. Are we at 220,000?
I think we're only 2 away from a big fat round number before when we started this segment.
Yes. We're at 220,008. Thanks, chat.
Way to go, everybody. Appreciate you.
220.
Oh, Mo's still a long one from Fast Markets. Fast Markets.
Oh, nice.
Nice job, Mo.
Got a runner.
Someone's about to get LARPed on, huh?
Someone's about to get LARPed on, yes.
Yeah, and the overnight is really wearing on you on that one, Dakota. I'm going to tell you that right now from a guy who sits in.
I love it. I love it.
Quit talking LARP. What's his LARP?
We're getting LARPed on.
Yep.
But we're in LARP mode right here in these markets.
We're in LARP mode. That was a good one the other night. Yeah, we're in LARP mode.
We're in LARP mode. Mo, what's your target? You targeting 80? You said above 60, we go to 80. We're at 60 right now.
3 MNQ.
2 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left here, guys. LARP to the max. LARP maxing. Let's make t-shirts.
LARP maxing.
You got Braden on tonight? Dakota, is Braden coming on?
I'll double check. I think it's just solo for today, but I'll double check.
Solo.
Tune in anyway. Man, I always love when he joins me. Yeah, I always love when he joins me. It's a good time.
Very calm.
Absolutely good time.
It's like you. Very calm.
Mm-hmm. He is calm. He never loses his cool. He never gets flustered.
Nope.
Nope.
And just
which are the characteristics?
Like he's very transparent, man. I respect that a lot. You know, it's not always easy. You know, when you're streaming, and you know, once again, he had like 4 or 5 lost days in a row, and he just shows it. That's kudos, man.
it's very difficult, especially on the internet, right? Where you
Yeah.
have a bunch of people just sitting there watching, waiting, wanting you to fail, and any little bit of negativity they take, and it spreads like wildfire.
Yeah. That's unfortunate, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
God, I
the
remember
internet,
when
and
you were
it's.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
When you were first on slow markets, I used to just try and I'd pop them out of there and get them out of there and get them out of there. And finally, Dakota's like, I got it. No problem.
Yeah,
I'll just,
I started to. It used to bug me, right? I'm like, why is this person
Right.
really caring about like that much, right? Why does somebody care that much about that negative thing? I gotten used to it. I'm like, just some people. Maybe they have their own situation that's going on in their own life, and misery loves company. But it's now like it's water off the duck's back.
Yep.
Well said. Well said. One minute to play in the period, guys. Tapping on the ceiling, new highs in the ES once again. Mo got his 74.60s. He's targeting 80. I
Nice.
think he's still holding that runner. Way to go, Mo. That's a hold. He's been holding all day.
Way to go, Mo.
All right, guys. Well, that's all the time we got here. Fast Markets coming up next. Thanks for joining us, Dakota. Appreciate it. Yeah. Nice chatting with you. Oop. I'll catch you later. We are going to step aside. We got Gabe coming in to take us through Power Hour. He's going to be joined by Braden and Eric. Maybe they'll get some movement out of these markets. We'll see. Don't forget, we've got earnings coming up after the bell today. So we'll see what happens like that. There will be movement going into the close. No doubt about it. So we'll catch you all in a few
800 point
minutes. Topstep TV, 800-point sell-off.
We'll see.
A comment just happened to catch my eye in the chat. Don't be a chicken. I don't know. What's he talking about? All right. We are going to catch you all in a little bit. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go.
right, what is going on, everybody? It is time for Power Hour. We have Braden in the middle joining us for the last hour of the regular trading hours, and we got Eric off to the right. You know him. Let's go ahead and just get straight in, guys. We're rallying. We're looking like we want to find some buyers, potentially maybe make some new session highs. NQ's already 30 points off the range lows here of 160. Braden, how you looking at things, kind of getting straight into this last hour? What's going on today?
Yeah, to be honest, it's pretty clear to me, kind of what we're looking at. Obviously, I'm building context around all the price action I'm reading, and I'm looking at, an 800 point rally and then multiple hours of just price acceptance and strong consolidation. Past 5 hours of price action have closed higher than the previous hourly candle. This just looks really strong and probably does break into new session highs into this next hour, if not just kind of stay within this range, but ultimately just kind of looking for this to grind higher. It feels like we're in that price action. We just bleed and grind up. So I'll be looking long. How about you?
Okay. Sounds good. Eric, let's toss it over to you. How are you looking at this last hour here? And then I'll maybe give my 2 cents here.
Yeah, very much aligned with Braden here. We broke above these highs, stayed above them, kind of just slowly chunking to the upside, right? I did have a couple levels that I took off the chart because they were invalidated once we got some candle closes through them. So right now, the 2 levels I'm looking at are 210.50, which we are currently bouncing off of, and then 20,000 or 28,070.75. Realistically, I'm with Braden in the long side, but if we reject off these 210s, I'm thinking we might come down and revisit the 70s for that next leg up, right? Usually with these ranges, when they form, from what I've seen, we like to take out kind of both sides of them. So it seems like potentially taking out the top side of it. In this 25K account, I'm actually once this candle closes, I'll probably put a stop order in to get short down to the 70s.
Okay. All right. So we got Braden looking long, Eric kind of potentially looking at a range play back down to the 70s, which would actually kind of break the current range that we've got working right now through the 140s. Let's take a quick round trip through the markets, see where we're trading. We got the Dow absolutely just ripping. Last 20 minutes, we're making some new session highs here. 52,373 last trade. NASDAQ 28,196 half. S&P 7465s. Gold also catching a little bit of a bid here off the 4158s, which looks like a 5-minute range low. Crude oil also near its 5-minute range lows, kind of near $83.60 per barrel. And then we got MBT hovering just underneath 64,800. Tilt is looking pretty split across the equities. We got about a 54% short tilt in the ES, 56% short tilt in the NASDAQ. So just slight lean to the short side. Crude oil has a 65% long tilt and gold with a 62% short tilt. But yeah, let's see here. Dow's continuing to pump here. Gold catching a little bit of a bid. See what we can cook up.
I'm short 3 from 197.
Short 3, okay.
Short 3 micros from 187. Risking about $150 on this trade. See if we can get down to the 70s before or potentially ripping a little higher.
All right, so Eric short 3 MNQ from 197. See if we can get a little bit of a range rejection here at the highs of 200. Not too far off of the session highs. 246 half was the high print in the NASDAQ. Braden, how's the day been going, man? It looked like you have a little bit of green on the screen so far. What were you trading New York or overnight last night? Did you get most of that?
Yeah, I traded overnight on some other accounts, and then I hopped onto this XFA. Activated it last night. Had the discipline to not trade it, and I took a trade. Let's see. I took a trade as soon as we. First of all, I avoided that huge rip. I didn't trade it, which is okay. And then as this range was developing earlier in the session around 11 a.m., I took a long off of around 28,070 and took it off for 100 points of upside. So that's the trade I took on the XFA, and it's been a good session on this account. On others, I've been doing pretty well. I've been trying to prioritize just getting really high quality as far as like location of entries. That goes a long way for everything in my trading as far as like handling the emotions of it, not sitting through. I don't love sitting through drawdown. I don't know many traders that do. So it's if I'm
I was
wrong, I
about
want
to
to be
say,
wrong quick. And
if you do
yeah,
enjoy that,
it's
something might be wrong with you.
right.
Oh, we
So
are
it's been good. Or
ripping to the upside.
I should say I don't do well holding through draw. I prefer not to. And if I, emotions can come into play whenever you throw having to sit through a lot of drawdown in there. So
Yeah. NASDAQ is pumping. We got 230s. We just basically tested here.
I'm
what was
out.
your
I'm out of that
invalidation?
short.
Okay, I was about to say, are you hanging on to that, or how much more space?
No,
you
no,
give
no.
that?
I just gave it a little bit of breathing room. So I think my stop was like 222.
Okay. And NQ is looking like it wants to take out the session high here. We're only 10 points off right now. How far can we go beyond that? That is going to be my question. Definitely have some room to go.
yeah, we've got Apple earnings after the bell as well, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
So
what will that do to the
Was it
market? That is the question.
Apple, Rivian, Coinbase. A couple of them that'd be. I mean, I'm kind of interested to see what's gonna happen, right? Because like Coinbase, crypto has been kind of out of the news for quite a few months. I'm kind of interested in what their earnings are going to look like, and then Rivian, man, I'm hoping for some good news on Rivian.
Yeah, are you a holder of Rivian?
I got some leaps in Rivian that
okay
are up and down, up and down, up and down.
All right, just about to tap on the highs here, about 6 points off the highs in NASDAQ. S&P also rallying. Dow currently actually kind of consolidating in the last 5-minute candle compared to the S&P and the NASDAQ, but higher. Higher is what I'm seeing in chat.
I think that's the right analysis.
Tapping on the highs, just a couple points off here. How much excess above the previous session high are we going to get? All right, there it is. So there's the session high and topped out at 252. About a 6-point excess move off the previous session high. See if we can get continuation above this. Braden, I know you were looking long. Obviously, in hindsight, kind of a bummer to not miss or to not catch any of this move so far. But if you were to look to continue long, what were your upside expectations potentially for longs? Like, where were you looking to really target?
With an hour until the close, if I were to take this long, I don't really have any upside targets. It's just kind of a break of structure on the day, session highs. I'd probably just trail this up. I'd probably follow Eric's approach to taking these trades and kind of following each prior candle. As long as it closes higher than the next, I would just continue following the momentum that way.
I got you.
Yeah, maybe we see a retest back within the range, and I take a long there, but the quality of this is only deteriorating the higher it goes as far as my long.
Yeah,
270s almost. Tapping on the door of 270s here, 269 3/4. Looking like we want to continue higher here. Lots of momentum coming to this. We're about 70 points up in the last 5 minutes.
Solid move.
Yeah.
Solid movement. The funny thing about this, like when you look at how volatile NQ has been, like to the upside, Brayden, I don't know if you have any upside targets, but I don't have another upside target until the 600s, like the 620s.
To long, yeah. If we rally through within that through that range that we set on Monday, I see that as well. Yeah.
400 points away.
This thing is, I'm still short on this. I'm still short on this because just that's kind of the structure we're seeing on the hourly. Although today was obviously an outlier, kind of really strong bullish day. So, yeah, I really would just be waiting. I think for me, I would wait until next session. Let this get even more extended, and I would still be following the thesis of I want to trade with the higher time frames. Although right now I don't think it's a great quality short. It's too recent. We just broken session highs. Got an hour to close. We'll see how earnings shake out. Yeah, I'm going to continue looking short, probably into the overnight, though. I don't think there's much here as far as shorting or long.
Yeah. Gold's looking a little bit better. Gold's looking like it wants to potentially continue to the downside.
Gold's looking at 41.63 essentially, which is the midpoint of the 5-minute range currently. And quite the move. Volatility is still here. You thought the move was over for the day, ripped off the reopen last night, just lows straight to previous day high, but we are not done yet. See what the tilt's doing. Tilt's actually kind of barreling into the short still. Tilt's leaning a little heavier now. 58% short tilt in the S&Ps compared to the 53, 54% we were seeing just a few minutes ago. NASDAQ still hanging right around 56% short. Average price, though, for these shorts in the NASDAQ, 28,019s. They're almost 300 points in.
That's
heat right now.
crazy. I don't know who's holding shorts for 300 points in drawdown.
I'm praying that it's 1 micro, if anything at all. If you're holding through 300 points to drawdown, I'm praying it's 1 micro, but
I'm taking a stab at shorting gold too. I like it. I have risking 117. I'm not risking a ton because this is the 25K static combine, so it's got a $500 daily loss limit.
Indeed, it does.
So I'm short from 163.10.
Okay. Are you using the 5-minute highs at like 67.5 as a kind of invalidation, or what's your risk on this?
Yeah, 6-7 even is going to be. Because what we did is we were able to break these lows and then come in and kind of sputter before pushing to these highs, right? I like the sweep of the previous highs here. So sweeping candles are kind of like my go-to for putting stops on there, because if we're going to respect the sweep of the highs over here, we should respect this candle. If not, that's when the trade is truly invalidated for me. So I like the series of lower lows outside of the sweep here, lower highs. We are bouncing off the level I have at 41.59.30, but zooming out, we're still, this could be one of those levels up here at 41.71 that we keep tapping, and then finally break through. But I think it's a cheap short. That's worth giving it a go. So,
okay. By the way, if you have not seen it already today, earlier this morning in Fast Markets, Dr. Volatility himself, the mad scientist, came in and dropped a little bit of a gem here. We got another launch of the 25K Static Trading Combine Labs. You can hit the link in chat. It was just posted if you'd like to explore what it is, the objectives, some of the rules behind that account. But it is definitely something that I know that people have been picking up. If you like smaller size, but still want a pretty solid payout cap, 4K payout caps on those 25K accounts. Static drawdown, which is a big positive, something that we don't typically offer in our program. Testing out to see what static drawdown looks like for traders. So if you enjoy that, feel free to go explore what that looks like. All right, Braden, seeing a little bit of a base develop up here in the 260s. How much, you said you're looking for maybe a retest of range. So we talking like 200, or where would you be interested in taking on some risk if you're looking for this market to rotate higher again?
Yeah, I would like to see a retest of 200, more or less. Maybe low 200s, 220s, 230s, just a retest of that structure. But I would maybe take it, depending on what the price action looks like down there, but I don't really think we're going to get that. I think we probably just continue kind of bleeding up slow here. I think if you didn't catch the breakout on it's not as high quality. I'm all about high quality now, man. I've been so disciplined recently that it's been really good.
That's great.
So
Yeah,
I don't
no,
see
I
anything
don't
here,
think
to be honest. I really don't. I'm not sure we'll see anything.
we'll definitely see a lot of market movement still, that's for sure. But in terms of quality locations for trades and equities, it looks like we've lost quality location for longs at this point. Now you're just kind of chasing price, but you never know. I mean, I know there's people willing to buy highs and buy high or sell higher, as JD would say. Just depends on where you want to establish some risk and a size you're willing to use this late in the day. Let's knock out above and
That's
below.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Braden.
I was just gonna say that's an underrated statement as well. Like you can still trade this. I don't think it's as high quality, but as far as you can use less size, right? You can use less size than you normally would, and still be trading this for sure.
Yeah, I
absolutely.
got stopped
Gold
on
just
that gold short. That
nice
159
little-
level is holding it quite nicely.
Nice little rippy there, about to tap on those 4170s. Have a break of the last 5-minute range high, which was 67.5. A couple dollars above that now. Crude kind of staying baseline near 83.62. But Braden, let's go ahead and hit the above and below for today. NASDAQ, where do you think we're closing?
I'm gonna say 28,350.
Okay.
Yeah, 28,350. Just a little bit higher, but I don't think we're gonna see any explosive type of price action. Just continue following this trend up a little bit.
28,350. We'll get that poll in there for above and below here momentarily. See what chat has to say about that. They were in large disagreement with me yesterday on my above and below call. Turns out I was wrong. Majorly wrong. We tanked Power Hour yesterday. Session highs.
I mean,
to
anyone who gets below, they did great yesterday.
All right. S&P's breaking out here. New high 74.78 last trade here. 296 halves in the NASDAQ. Dow also trying to stay above 52,400. Gold still ripping. Crude doing nothing. What are you about to say, Eric?
Yeah, so I mean, I just took two pretty quick losses back to back. This, full transparency, the static account, I'm completely okay with taking to DLL. So I'm going to use the DLL as my kind of area that I'm okay risking for the day. So I've got probably one or two more trades in me to see if we can set anything up. I'm kind of with Braden, like we might just be slow rolling to the upside on the NQ. So I think I might be watching gold a little bit more in these in the next 40 minutes.
Alrighty. Tilt's calmed down a little bit in the S&Ps. 50-50 flat across the board now in the S&P. NASDAQ still hanging on to that short tilt. 58% short tilt. Crude's kind of calming down. 61% long now. Gold's 56% short.
Yeah, for me, I think the best way to describe it is like the price action we're watching now after we've broken session highs is like if you had a long outlook, you probably should have gotten positioned and now you're just letting it play out and letting it develop. But for me, it's just, I wouldn't be trying to chase it too much. If we got in before the breakout, that'd been great, but
yeah, those 160s are looking real sweet right about now. Range lows.
I hear Muhammad was holding a long from this morning.
Yeah, 74.80s was his target.
That's crazy.
74.80s is what Muhammad's looking for.
Where did he get in
what I'm
at?
seeing. It's a good question.
Okay.
I actually don't know where he got in. Let me see if I can scroll back in the chat and see if he plopped that in, or he's probably still in chat. But his stop was at 63. His MES runner stop was at 74.63, and that was a little earlier. 65s now.
Muhammad, what time did you get in? How long are you holding this right now? Because if it's since fast markets, I'm trying to be like you, my boy, and have those long hold times.
All right. NASDAQ kind of backing off a little bit of the 300 price. We rejected just a couple ticks prior. 270s trading about 30 points lower. It's actually the first inside bar in the last 20 minutes here so far on the 5-minute for both the S&P and the NASDAQ. Same with the Dow.
And Muhammad's been in this trade since 10:33 a.m. Hell of a hold time, man. Hell of a hold time.
Seeing some sellers step in here. 260s trading. Is it going to be another one of yesterday where we make some new session highs in power hour and then just rip the other direction the whole way down? Imagine that's the type of move we get to get 2 days back to back.
I mean, that'd be amazing. Just don't know if we have enough news for it, you know?
Were there even really that many headlines yesterday afternoon in power hour? Or was it just technical selling?
I mean, it could have been just technical selling, right? I know we had talked about that kind of pump before FOMC, kind of speculating that is maybe some short covering coming in. And then as it just kept pumping, I was like, man, maybe people are buying into the strength. That's crazy. And then no, that was proven wrong very, very quickly.
All right, here's the 1-minute range lows in NASDAQ. Kind of retesting that 260 pivot we made about 7 minutes ago. Relatively cheap in comparison to the last 15. But that's about it in terms of cheapness. Still a good 60 points away from the range highs of where we broke out initially of 200.
Yeah, for NQ, I feel like I need a retest of like the 210s to get involved in that.
I just have a hard time thinking that if we recover that whole move, it's kind of like the inverse V-shaped recovery, but the opposite direction. Like if we get strength, or I should say weakness, but a strong move under, 250, and then we start to break down maybe towards 200. At that point, you're fighting momentum at that point, right? So I guess it depends on whether or not you're still willing to take a stab against all that selling. If we just kind of slowly drip down there, I guess it depends on the arrival. I don't know, Braden, do you think about arrivals at all? Like how we arrive to a level when you're thinking about trades, or is it more so just level over everything?
It's a good question. It does matter, especially when we're approaching structure, like, reading the price action into it. If we're seeing like really strong momentum and a lot of speed within price kind of moving quickly into a level, it makes you second guess whether that's going to hold. And sometimes it's just kind of a fake out, and it does, and it plays out anyways. And sometimes it is truly strong, and it does not care about your technical level. Doesn't care that VWAP's there. Doesn't, you know what I mean? Yeah, it does matter. You don't want to step in front of something that's moving really quick, really fast, although sometimes it does work out for you. But you also don't want to step into something that's so slow and persistent that it's like, you know what I mean? If we're watching a pullback and it's just really consistent selling, and it's not super fast or flashy, but just super persistent, and it just seems like there's no bid in the market, those can be difficult too. So you kind of want a happy medium between, price action. What is that analogy with the 3 little bears, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be just
you want
right.
something in the middle. Yeah, I don't want to step in front of something moving crazy fast trying to fade it, but I also don't want it so slow where it's just kind of like there's no volume and the direction doesn't really have the capability to shift. So, yeah, it does matter for sure.
I can understand that. So, are you looking at volume? I mean, I know you're pretty purely technical, but are you looking at volume when you're trading right now?
I've been using this visible range volume profile. This is a new addition recently. And
that's right. I just can barely see it. My eyes are so.
Yeah, you're good. No, it is. It's barely visible,
back there,
which is
yeah.
I like to have it as minimalistic as possible, so making it very, barely visible is my version of that. But
Yeah, I
it
got you.
came in handy today because I'm building context around what I'm seeing, and this was, that was an 800-point move to the upside on NQ on increasing volume, like progressively stronger momentum candle. It just looked very strong, and then it just kind of consolidated at the value area high on the hourly, and it just looked great. So I went to a lower time frame on like the 5-minute, 1-minute, and then I did. I used the volume profile, and I kind of took it off. People call them, some traders call them nodes. I can't say the word nodes 50 times a day. I'm gonna call it a shelf. Anyways, I took a long off of the shelf here that was forming around 28,070 and 100-point pop, and I got out pretty much on I caught this leg. That's all I really caught today, but I was happy with that, and I got out of it.
When did you start messing around with volume profile?
Well, I use volume in a sense with the VWAP.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm not going to use it all the time. But honestly, Topstep has talked a lot about it, and I was like, is this something I can actually use that isn't really going to crowd my chart up too much? And the answer is yes. I liked using time-based volume or the volume bars, parallel across the bottom. But the format is just so typical to me. You're going to see a spike in volume at the open, and then it kind of just gradually decreases. It's like the same format every single day. There's not a lot for me to take away from that. But watching the volume at price specifically to see kind of what kind of price acceptance we're seeing within ranges and at certain levels has been pretty solid. And then as well as like the hourly profile, you'll see we kind of rejected these 28,100s multiple times this week, which was the value area high on the hourly. So it's a good addition, and most importantly, it doesn't crowd the chart. And I'm going to use it in certain environments where I kind of expect a range to form. I'll use those shelves as my entries.
Yeah, I feel like doing a lot of group coaching with like Ray and Hoop, who look at the volume profile, right? Like it always has me like when I'm looking at my chart and I'm like, wonder where the volume profile looks like on this one. Haven't added it yet, but who knows? Maybe one day we'll have it just for some confluence.
Yeah, I think even Dolby started incorporating that a little, I'd say maybe a couple months back. He used to just be straight price, but now he's started incorporating that into his plan, looking for areas where price hasn't really traded a whole lot. Vince uses it.
Yeah. It's definitely solid.
But we do have
don't
some
use
earnings.
Don't use
after
any
the
one
bell
indicator
here.
as a crutch.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Don't
Dude.
use any one indicator as a crutch. Just use it as an added bit of confirmation.
Yeah, solely depending on to make decisions is not usually going to result in good habit forming. And also just being able to learn the behavior and the mechanics of how markets operate. If you're just reading an indicator only for the sake of signals, that's where things can get spicy. But yeah, added layers of confidence. I like that a lot. Something has confluence with maybe the way you're already looking at a particular market. You're looking at a level of interest and then something else aligns with it. Whether it be like divergence or RSI,
Right.
Some traders are super simple, just looking for strength and weakness, oversold, overbought. You're typically just fighting reversals at that point with something like that. But go ahead, Braden.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like for me, my main indicator is the VWAP, and if price is above it, then I only want to be looking for longs, unless it's a case where we're seeing like a really dramatic overextended move. Then I'll take my shorts within those windows of opportunity. But yeah, I try to stay long if we're above VWAP. I try to stay short if we're below it, and then add that with kind of price action and volume profile and a couple things here and there, but just basic rules. Doesn't mean I never go short when we're above VWAP. There's only going to be a certain amount of opportunities, in my opinion, to take it the opposing direction of VWAP, and that's the most extreme cases when we're like very overextended.
I'd imagine your expectations change too, in terms of what you're looking for out of a trade when you're fighting such a large directional day like that.
Yeah.
In best case scenario, we rotate all the way back to VWAP, but that would require a pretty drastic shift in what we're seeing today to get that. But you never know.
I'm giving gold micro gold another stab at a short here.
Okay.
We're fizzling out at the 171 level. Stops tight. If I'm wrong on this one, I want to be wrong quick. So entered
Just a break
at
of 74.
Yeah, I entered at 171.80. Couldn't really create a meaningful high above the wick that wicked above it. So figured another cheap short. If we don't get it, well, maybe the idea of short gold is just not there, and I'm okay taking one more attempt to see if that's wrong or not.
All right. So Eric looking short MGC right here, right now. Looking to see if we can fail to break back above 74s, kind of stall here, project back into range. Equity seen a little bit of selling here, 74.71 in the S&Ps, 70s now trading, 240s in the NASDAQ have traded. So we got two red bars on the 5-minute time frame, two lower closes in a row, both the S&P and the NASDAQ, also the Dow. Tilt is kind of getting pretty heavy. We got about a 68% short tilt in the S&P and a 67% short tilt in the NASDAQ. So crowd is definitely starting to shift sides here. Looking for maybe a topping pattern towards the end of the day. And MOC, new half hour also did start just a couple minutes ago. About a little under 20 minutes until MOC. Market on close.
Crazy how fast everyone flipped short in NQ.
Yeah.
Wonder if it's just the new session high. New session high not really pushing too much past it.
Looks like about 120 of y'all voted for the above and below. Looks like about 60% are thinking below 28,350. It's a little 6-to-4 ratio there. Apple and Amazon earnings after the bell. A couple others, Coinbase included. Is this it? Is that the top of the session today? We're just going to drift lower now back into range potentially. We're going to see some new session highs into the close.
Yeah, I mean, with that, because how many points did we rip up this morning?
I mean, from what time?
From just the open.
Beginning of fast markets.
Just the open. I mean, the open we're up.
Open the 9 a.m. hour at about 800.
Yeah, about 400 points to the upside.
Go with the flow. Year says in chat. Shout out to MG Trade, says Braden, my dog. MG Trades 95. Somebody from your channel, Braden, comes over and hangs out.
Could be.
Sure, you got a few of them that probably tune in when you're over here too. A little double dose of Braden.
Oh, we're out of that gold short. All right, I think bias on gold's wrong. Not going to take any more paper cuts on that one.
Pop the 74 handle.
Yep.
Okay, I've got a long lined up here at 216 on NQ.
Okay.
Retested this previous structure. Kind of look for that continuation to proceed. And I'll stop it out below 150s. And then I'm just really looking to target the initial push back up. If I can catch a sliver of that, I'll be happy.
All right, so 216 is about 10 points shy of retesting that prior range structure. And to maybe put some risk under 150 or around 150, kind of near the lows of that range that developed in the 5-minute throughout the afternoon. S&P's back below 74.70. 68 handles trading currently. 224 is trading in the NASDAQ. Mo says, I think this is a deep pullback that wants to scare buyers. Just my feeling, though. Don't trade the feeling. 74.80 still a target.
I'm assuming Mo got out then.
His stop was trailed to 65s last time I saw. So he's got a few points potentially still of room. If we drift any lower towards that previous structure of like 74.60, then he's going to get tagged out. But knowing it was a runner, I'm sure he collected a good bit off that move in the first place. And Emmon says, interestingly, ES did not get over the FOMC high. What was the price of that FOMC high? See what you're talking about there, Dan. Looks like 74.82 3/4. Like that high pivot. NASDAQ did make it over that structure earlier this morning. Not early this morning, but closer to the afternoon, I should say. We got that final push.
It's crazy how much room you have to give your trades now, isn't it? Past couple weeks.
Yeah, dude. My micros are the way. I can't even imagine,
Asia.
Like, honestly though, like
Asia,
even in
that
the
overnight session is so wild.
I can't even. I don't see a world where I go back to full minis anytime soon if the market's going to stay this volatile. I would have to get 150K combines and trade one mini. Have like any chance of giving myself a couple opportunities before blowing out the account.
Ooh, a little pop, by the way. They're off the 220 handle. 20 points. Back to those 240s. S&P's from 68 to 71. See if we can get a little bit of a deeper push there for Braden to look at those 216s for a long. Crude oil just slowly bleeding, trying to get back underneath 83.50. Currently, the kind of the 5-minute range lows of crude. Gold kind of rejected that 74 handle there, Eric. Now we're back to 71.5.
I mean, hey,
it's all right,
I
man.
did, you know,
It happens.
yeah, I just kind of hovering, but that's also one of those things that I'm like okay with, right? Is these hour levels, I generally don't want to see them price hanging around it too much. Like I'm okay with sweeps, but if it sweeps, I want it to continue to the downside, right? So the levels are like, this is something that I like to see at this level, right? A rejection wick and then an immediate buyback up, right? I don't want it to hover around it, or else my trade kind of gets invalidated. So I'm completely okay getting taken out of these shorts, maybe at the top, but who knows?
All right, about 15 points off of Braden's level of interest. About 10 minutes until MOC. 10-minute heads up. Those market on close orders come through. Make sure to stick around for At the Buzzer later if you want to hang out while earnings are released. Amazon and Apple.
Brandon, many more headway on your indicator?
Yeah, the indicator itself I have completely built now, which is nice.
Nice.
The bot itself, not so much. That's gonna go in my back pocket for a while.
Dude.
But yeah.
I'm with you. I feel like I built an indicator as well, but like hooking a bot up to it and trying to explain the exact way to enter, place stops, everything like that is, oh man, that's hard.
What's your biggest pain point, Braden, in that experience so far? Trying to dabbling in that realm.
I don't know. I don't know if it's because like the data that it was showing me was too optimistic, but I did hook it up to I hooked it up to a Topstep account because of the API. So it was actually like I was sleeping one night and I woke up and it had traded all through the night and it blew my combine. And I hadn't really had a chance to go look back at what it was, but something big was wrong. It just was
pulled the
It was
plug.
doing
One
nothing
and done.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But
You have plans of
it was
maybe
easy enough to
revisiting?
code. Yeah, no, I will because
Okay.
I think I was on the right track with the coding. Because the way I like to trade is kind of there's a lot of discretion, but it can be mechanical. Like I can use ATR calculations to put my stop loss, and that's kind of how I had the bot operating with like ATR targets and ATR stops. But yeah, it just got smoked. I'm gonna have to go back and like kind of reconfigure it and figure it out. But the indicator actually does really well, but context is everything. You know, like sometimes the indicator is going to give you a spot to maybe get long or short, but like if something is contradicting that you know something more important is contradicting that has to come first. You know,
Right.
so and the bot doesn't
Yeah, I'd
know
be
that.
curious. Be curious about conditions, having different protocols for different conditions. You know, obviously, like the last, we'll call 7 days have really been finally starting to see a little bit of direction, right? The last couple months have been just very range bound in a larger time frame. So short-lived trends are short-lived. You know, the trends have been very, very quick to end. It's been very choppy. You know, a lot of people were complaining about just indecision and a lack of directional trends, but it doesn't take into consideration headlines too. Think about it. Like if you're asleep overnight, you have it running, like something could hit in the wire overnight and you have no control over that. And it has no idea how to handle that scenario.
Right.
JFT
Okay, well, I've
Trade
kind of
says,
adjusted my. Yeah, go ahead.
I was
Go
just
ahead,
going
go ahead.
to say
I think I know the
Y16s.
question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, because mainly it's it's right within this recent structure that we broke out of, and then it's also kind of on the edge of the volume profile. But I was really only looking to take the initial move, and now we've kind of chopped around 20 points, and we're not really getting clear direction. So, like, if I want to keep looking long, I'm gonna pull it down just because like we're not going to take, in my opinion, we're not going to take 220 out, go 4 points, pick me up at 216 without kind of seeing more drawdown. I don't know if that makes sense, but a lot of the times I'm just trying to catch the initial reaction. So like if it wants to have a reaction at 220, fiddle around here, 20, 25 point range, you know, that's okay. But I'm now going to be more picky with the long entry, and it's just a retest of structure. I'm kind of trying to position myself, buy a dip, take the initial reaction, maybe take some profits, and it's late into the session, so just looking to continue long.
I like it. While we're waiting for some things to shake up here, we got MOC inbound in about 5 minutes. We're going to bring in Dr. Volatility for a little bit of power hour content, see what y'all submitted today, and we'll get right back to these markets. James.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Earlier today, we asked you to take to social media. You can choose which one and tag us with hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. I'm also looking for hashtag Topstep, hashtag TopstepTV. You name it. Here's what you brought to the table today. Earlier this morning, Andre asked you to show us your trader setups, and NJ is doing just that. The battle station is battling and locking in profits so I can take my first payout for 2026. Nicely done. I'm counting 2 screens with the laptop. That's not bad. That's not bad, but I know some people out there have way more screens. So what do you think, chat? You can tag us and show us what you're working with. Show it on the X. You might see it tomorrow during Power Hour. But NJ, thank you so much for submitting. Up next from King, holy banger. 1 trade makes up 2 losses. That's good risk to reward. I would also say that's just good risk management. If you're seeing a setup, go ahead and take it. And as long as you are managing it correctly, you can recover some red from earlier in the day. But be sure that you are trading smart and always trading for tomorrow. Next up, from familiar name David Mills. Last trade of today, thought there might be a chance of us pushing highs. However, lost conviction and was able to scale out of my 3 MNQs. If we break out, so be it. Entry was spot on, and the exit was more than acceptable. Nicely done. Love when traders are showing off their trades over on X. So David Mills has a whole video there. If you want to watch the entire trade set up, play out, check him out on X. Next up, from Trader Nate's. Really proud of this one. It feels like it's all coming together, and Nathan is showing off his $5,000 proof of payout card. That's right. If you didn't know, when you request and are approved for a payout, you can access your proof of payout cards right from your dashboard, share them all over, and show people that you're getting paid. So nicely done, Nate. And last but not least, from Risk to Riches. Thanks to the daily loss limit, I didn't fully tilt on my last day to pay out and blow my whole account. That's what we're talking about. The daily loss limit is out here saving your accounts, and it's making sure you can get paid. If you haven't added one to your account yet, maybe think about it the next time you go to purchase a trading combine. Anyway, that's all I got for you for your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Keep tagging us. We got 1 day left. Tune in tomorrow to see if your content makes the cut. Back to you guys.
Thanks, James. And laughing at Seth's comment in chat, said, I got 0 charts. I just look through my neighbor's window when he trades if I need to. What the hell? I don't know if I should be even like calling that comment out. I feel like that's a little bit a little sus, but
don't worry, Gabe. I was going to bring attention to it too.
I mean, that's one way to go about it, but not one
Braden,
that I would recommend.
How many monitors you rocking with over there, Braden?
I have one ultra wide. It's like
Same.
a 43-inch ultra wide. Yeah.
Is it the Samsung one?
Definitely. It's an LG.
Okay.
It's an LG. Yeah. It's the curved 43-inch monitor. It's pretty solid.
Yep, I feel ya.
Gaming on it's
All right.
fun. I don't game on my PC
Yeah.
anymore just because this is all for trading and business, but it was an experience. Pretty fun stuff.
What was your go-to game when you were gaming on PC on that curved monitor?
You know what?
Say it.
Like 2K.
Say it. Say it.
I know you're expecting me to say like Call of Duty or I know you play Tarkov.
Yeah.
My buddy tried to get me into Tarkov, man. I played Valorant a little bit. I was pretty good at Valorant. For an old head, I was pretty decent at Valorant. But
Did you just call yourself an old head?
My reflexes
I mean,
are...
there are some sweats for sure out there, and they're younger than us, no doubt.
Yeah, and then,
I mean,
and they
my
get on their
reflexes
mic
aren't where
and
they used to be, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right, MOC about to hit the market here. We got about 30 seconds. Just a heads up, make sure if you do not want to hold into MOC, flatten your positions if that's what you choose to do. But buckle up. Ten seconds. And MOC is here. We got 2 billion sell side S&P, 900 million sell side NASDAQ, 500 million sell side Dow, and 281 million sell side Mag 7. As always, these numbers will fluctuate of course of the next 10 minutes. NASDAQ just hit 1 billion sell side. Not a whole bunch of market movement there off of that, but you can come back and reach for that previous structure here. See if Braden can get into it a little long before the end of the day.
right, Muhammad, isn't it? MOC for ants. Give us the real numbers.
Vena, what is MOC and what's its importance? Market on close is just a type of instruction to buy or sell security at the official closing price of the trading day. It's mainly like an institutional time where you start to see repositioning or getting back to delta neutral. There's probably a variety of reasons. But market on close, you'll see a little bit of a spike in volatility over these last 10 minutes of regular trading hours, typically due to all the activity that's trying to come into the market before the close.
All right, so we came back down and to retest that 210 level.
Yep. $207s was the low print in NASDAQ on that candle. S&P's kind of made a low print of about 65.5.
Brayden, did you get tagged in? Weren't you at like 216?
No,
Or did you move it?
I moved it. I moved it after we came down, tested the 220s, and started consolidating. I'm trying to buy a fresh dip, and I want to get fresh buying reaction. So, like, if this level is going to kind of do this, I'll just pull it a little lower. I don't really mind.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. I don't really know. It makes me maybe it sounds a little silly, but like the lower I'm buying it, the better I feel about it, obviously, as long as everything still checks out. But like if I have an entry at 216 and then 220 holds and we kind of chop there for 10 minutes, it's like, okay, if we break into a new low, it's going lower than 216 in my opinion. Like what are the odds it can take 4 points, fill me, then pick back? Like it could, but I'd rather just get a lower entry. Lower the better.
Yeah, 100%.
Trying to be a sniper is really what it's about. I honestly think that's the best. Like, just try to be a sniper. Use the gaming, like literally use the gaming ideology here and try to be a sniper.
Do you feel like there's a difference
at all? I was about to say, go ahead, Eric.
ahead.
You can do that one, and I got one.
Yeah, like, do you ever think it burns you, like, getting in the market and having wider stops versus being a sniper with a little bit, smaller stops? Do you ever think that kind of hinders you and makes you miss out on certain trades?
You know what? Well, maybe. I try to be a sniper with a wide stop. I try to have a healthy mixture of that, to be honest with you.
That's the way
I do like to see. Yeah, I do like to see my levels hold, and it's hard to. Maybe that doesn't make as much sense, but
I mean, some people
like picking your levels. I want to be.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gabe. I want to be. If I'm trying to take a long, I want to be buying into selling. Just generally, I want to be buying. I don't want to be buying into buying. I want to be buying into selling. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
100% is how you do it.
Well, we are getting closer here. 211s trading 67 handle in the S&Ps. Dow kind of selling off as well, back below 52,350. MOC, new little update here in about 40 seconds. Obviously, these numbers are fluctuating, but we'll get a little bit of a shift potentially in 55-minute mark. The one thing I was going to mention, Braden, is...
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, do you think there's a difference, though, between precision and then trying to define, like, perfection? Because I think a lot of us, when we think about precision and accuracy, we think we have to be perfect. And personally, I just don't think perfection exists in trading. But what's your take on that? Like, how do you balance trying to be precise without feeling like you have to have everything right? That's a hard thing.
Yeah,
I don't know.
No, it is. It's tricky. Yeah, because you'll miss setups for sure if you're if you're trying to be too accurate. It's a hard one. It's just trying to find the balance. I don't really have a great answer for that, to be honest. It's tricky. You're gonna miss a lot of trades. I find more often than not, though, if you're just patient, like if you like it at a certain level, going long, you're probably going to like it 30 points lower than that level as well. So just kind of put your orders there, and you'll be surprised. What did Tom Hooker'd say? Like, put your entry where your stop is, and see how many times the market picks you up. I don't know. I think you should try to be hunting for like the best possible entries and exits as best you can, but you're not always going to hit. So yeah, it is tricky. The important part is if you don't get picked up on what seems to be like a really good setup, not chasing it right after and just letting new setup develop.
Yeah. I like that. All right, a little quick shift in the MOC numbers. We got 1.2 billion sell side S&P, 340 million sell side NASDAQ, 1.2 billion sell side Dow, and 855 million sell side Mag 7. So still sell side across the board, calming down just a bit here in the NASDAQ, and Dow increased.
I'm gonna pull my orders. That's it for me for the session. Didn't end up getting picked up, and I kind of wanted to see his close a little bit closer to the session highs, to be honest. 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, that I was about ready to pull the trigger, but that previous 2-minute candle kind of spooked me because we shot higher and then immediately sold off. So we have it's a bounce off the 210 level, but it's a high or a really long top wick. So
I agree.
Yeah, all the
Not really
volume,
wanting to
man.
close as strong at the highs.
Yeah, all the volume came in the beginning of the hour. I'm kind of shocked. We got the real wave of direction and volatility right when we came in, and then it's just kind of slowly bled lower. We were waiting for earnings. Close out the last hour of electronic trading hours with a little bit more spice potentially, but just a couple minutes
it just
until
be
the
like
close
that,
here.
right?
I'm interested to see how Apple's reports and if we maybe start pushing back into the 29,000s. Should be an interesting overnight session, though.
Yeah, I'll be paying attention.
You still doing YouTube at all here and there, Braden? Or did you slow down your stream quantity?
Yeah, it did. I slowed it down a little bit because I was building a lot of back end stuff for kind of like business related things, and so I was so focused on that. So I was about off for a month, and then I just brought him back. Yesterday night I did a stream. I did a stream this morning, and I plan to do a stream tonight and kind of get the ball rolling on all of my social media stuff again. So excited for that, and I feel like I'm in a really good headspace as well.
Awesome.
Taking breaks is good from trading. Not that I took a break from trading, but like if I can't take a break from trading, maybe taking a break from being on. Even y'all should take a break from now to the end on Topstep TV.
Oh yeah, agreed.
But yeah, it's been good. I'm also trying to kind of get a morning routine together because like being a full-time trader, you have the luxury of having your own hours, but at the same time you have to be accountable for it. And so like I never really had a solid morning routine and kind of like a nice schedule about it. So I'm kind of getting in the groove with that, and I'm eating nice. I'm working out, getting up early, and trading really well, trading my best. So things have been going good for me here.
Glad to hear. I'm going to find Braden on YouTube. Just search for BPC Trades, which is the same handle that he comes and hangs out in our chat with. So free to check out his channel. About 40 seconds until the close here. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in near the last couple minutes here. 74.73 half last trade. 74 is now trading in the S&Ps. 250 handle in NASDAQ just traded. Dow's popping as well. 330s up to about 400 essentially. Gold catching a little bit of a bid. Crude selling off just a bit from the 83.80s. What a day. What a day.
What a day indeed, man.
What an open and a close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More so what an open.
All right, gents, it's been a pleasure. Thank you, Braden and Eric, for joining us today for Power Hour Chat. Appreciate y'all, as always. Braden, any closing thoughts, any comments? I know you hate when I say that, but any closing comments before we get out of here?
Be careful. Let the look, I'm still higher time frame short on this market. I'm just not totally oblivious to what we're seeing right now, which is really strong bullish price action. I'm gonna let it continue developing higher, let it get extended, and I'm gonna short that sucker, man. So I'll be there.
Sounds good. All right, guys, I'm gonna toss it over to James, Dr. Volatility, get us out of here, but stick around, of course, at the buzzer with earnings reports coming out very, very soon. But James, get us out of here.
That's right, guys. We got earning reports right around the corner. So if you want to hang and talk about it, then the best place to do it is sticking right here in Topstep TV as we move over into At the Buzzer. Yes, Amazon, Apple, Coinbase, Rivian. We got so many earnings coming out right about now. So we're going to make this outro pretty brief. Hang out. You can catch all these earnings and keep talking trades during At the Buzzer with Jay and Paul at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. It is our market recap show, and it's the only show you need in your trading life. So stick around and keep the conversation going for about another hour or so. Then later tonight, come back for Slow Markets, 7 p.m. right here again on Topstep TV. Coach Dakota is going to be taking over the trading night scene as he trades it up. He's got a new 25K account, a 250K trading combine, as well as a live account. Dakota has a lot to go over, so tune in tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time for Slow Markets. Then tomorrow, be sure to be back bright and early for our last episode of Topstep TV for the week. We have a stacked Friday lineup for you guys. More names coming your way, more segments, more surprises, so tune in. We're going to end the week strong the only way we know how here on Topstep TV, by streaming. So we'll see you then. Tomorrow morning, 7:15, bright and early. But for now, earnings are dropping as we speak, so let's get you on over to At the Buzzer. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been a wonderful, wonderful day of Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.